with godlike
Right.
reverse shuttle
3-player
micro.
map, TVZ. I don't think. I wouldn't call this the map to cheese on. But it is a 3-player map, so if you are going to, we do have a little bit better odds of hitting.
I mean, maybe if he's broken tank rally.
We'll see. We'll see what each player's got. Though.
Not
I think
while I'm in
Naka
town.
feels real solid in his Muta play. Muta lane. Behavior though, I'm curious. You know,
What
he's
is
like,
today?
"Oh,
Saturday?
man, Mutas and did some crazy
We should
things.
probably work out.
What am I gonna do now?
Small workout?
So I am curious. Alright, nope. Gonna be another 12, 11, 10 here from Naka, it looks like. Alright. Barracks going down. Not trying to wall or anything, just putting it more in a regular position for where he'll be macroing from. Scout going out here. Alright. What are we thinking here? Maybe are we gonna do some standard 2-Racks Academy? Probably? Probably. Both of these guys just solid macro players. They don't want to cheese. Why cheese when you're good at the game, right? Alright. Marines are pumping on out here.
Oh, this is it.
Don't just chilling in the natural.
You too.
Whoop. Doing a couple circles, doing a couple of victory laps, and headed home. Oh, hello. Behavior with a flex moving shot on the drone. Bob, get out of here.
Where's my phone?
Go for smoke.
Second racks. Gas.
Make sure you have your
What are we
TV
thinking
license
here,
with
bud?
you.
Second rack.
TV license.
He is down. Oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Get
for
caught
free.
without it. Okay, so if
Alright,
I
getting
am
our gas.
compatible with potential issues.
Have you seen some of the memes where it's like a guy fishing and like suddenly like a guy dressed up as a policeman like gets out of the water like, oh, you got a license to fish here?
Yeah.
I love that shit, man. I can't get enough of it.
I like where they show the confiscated weapons as well. You see like a bike tire and butter knife. It's like, okay.
Yeah, there's some ridiculous ones, man. It's like, okay.
I hear about that guy who got charged for calling a police horse gay.
Oh yeah, there's some, you get, we don't really have free speech in Britain. It's kind of weird. Like, you can get in trouble for some weird shit that you probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I was watching a speech. I can't remember the actor's name, but he played Mr. Bean. He had a really good speech about free speech in the UK.
Oh, Rowan Atkinson.
Yeah. He's very well spoken about it.
Yeah, he's quite an educated guy.
Okay, so what order of stuff should I buy a computer? Probably a case first, right?
Sorry?
If I'm gonna build a computer,
Mm-hmm.
what is the order of things I need to get?
Well, in what sense? Are you buying it to build yourself? What's your
Yes.
budget like?
Under $1,000.
Under $1,000. Okay. How many computers have you built before?
0.
Okay. Well, there is one option. I'm not saying you have to do this, but if you're not super confident, pre-builds are a lot better than they used to be, and for that kind of budget, you wouldn't be getting them that bad value for money. So that is one option, but you'd have to be careful to make sure you shopped around and got like a more recent generation of hardware inside the pre-build, so you didn't just get ripped off. But you can get pretty good pre-builds for that kind of budget if you weren't super confident in building it yourself.
If you want to see what I've got, I had a friend of mine pick these out. So then it's just
Yeah.
like actually putting it together.
Well, in terms of like what order you need things in, I mean, of course you like will eventually need to get all of it. But obviously you would be starting with the tower motherboard, and then you'd be like, you know, putting the CPU into the motherboard, the RAM into the motherboard, putting the heatsink on the motherboard, installing the cooling system. You'd be like kind of building onto the motherboard. But the first thing obviously would be like, you actually technically don't need the tower. Like in theory, you could just have the motherboard as like a bare bones. You know, in theory you could, but you probably don't want to do that. Probably do want to get the tower, get the motherboard screwed into the tower first, all that good stuff, and then start to. I would ideally, if you don't really have the budget to, but a modular PSU would be ideal so that you can have better cable management inside of it. But it doesn't matter too much. But you could do it in stages where you could get good cable management inside of the tower as well if you broke it down into the right stages. So that could be a thing you might want to consider to make it look nice and neat inside of the case as well.
Yeah. The biggest choice is going to be like what processor and motherboard are you going
Yeah.
with?
I was just talking about in terms of what order he does
Make sure
things.
that those match too. Like,
Finally gotta finish that turret.
yeah, don't get a CPU that has a different socket than than your motherboard. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm sure he won't make that mistake because I think
Yeah.
he's got a friend that's helping him part pick for him. But
The only warning I have here is supports blah, blah, blah processor with BIOS version something. Motherboard is using older BIOS. Upgrading BIOS will be necessary to support CPU. Yeah, that's the only warning as far as incompatibilities.
Ooh, nice grab automatic.
Nightcats.
Hey, Nightcat.
He gets
Hey,
it
Nightcat.
Oh,
super early.
well, this build used to cost $1,000, so I guess it's dropped in price in May.
Upgrade super
Nice.
early and just not getting
Yeah, you might want to wait
Missile
around for
launch detected.
deals too. Sometimes, like you can get some pretty good deals on Newegg, or like some of the
Newegg?
other. Newegg.com is like a computer.
Just diving in here, trying to get some damage done.
Soundbird. Take me there. Where the fuck
Well,
is
it
this?
used to be.
That-
Let me
Nightcat,
just.
what are you using?
Not while I'm in town.
All right, we see more.
was it like a little?
flying.
Was it?
Yeah, what's happening?
It's not Nightcat playing sounds, isn't it?
Discord has
Have they used the soundboard?
I have not.
There's like 6 default ones from Discord itself, and then some servers have their own that they've added.
Can you put
you
them on?
need Nitro?
I don't think it requires Nitro, but I'm actually not sure.
Can you put them on binds, or do you have to click on them?
So far as I know, you have to click on them, but it would be awesome if you could do them on binds.
Yeah, imagine
Where are
like
they?
someone makes a joke and you just like whack the key binding for the or whatever.
Video. Where do you find the soundboard?
So it's down by like turn on camera, share your screen, start an activity, and then open
Oh.
the soundboard.
Okay, where's this?
There you go.
Oh, a new one. Okay.
Well, that has no capability of being annoying.
Imagine if everyone was doing that. Oh my god, dude.
You can change the volume of soundboard sounds for yourself. So like if you wanted to, you could
Mute
probably
it.
mute
Alright,
it.
we got a little trench here for the Marine.
You don't have permission to upload.
He's like,
sound.
yeah, might have to do that, yeah.
Alright, Naka just wants to trade.
Hold
Oh,
control.
I favor that
Let's use
pro
soundboard.
behavior here.
Game
I think that was not a
hit
great trade.
keybind.
What's up, guys?
Not it.
Gonna be waiting for Arzi the Haki to show up. We're gonna play with him soon.
Alright,
Just chilling with some StarCraft boys for a minute while we wait.
We have some minerals. We definitely
Oh,
need to
speaking
reset
of
rates of
which,
Okay, so
I need to do something quick.
critically so.
is that open? Maybe when you're in
Alright.
a game.
Stacking lurkers. Not in our natural though. Oh, that guy's just mining. Alright. No more turrets. Lots more mutas though. Oh, guys. Alright, what's he gonna do? Oh, he's sending it. He's just gonna send it. He pulls the factory over the turret so it can't be targeted. And he's just gonna hope. Guys, what a Chad. Okay, no, he's coming back. He's like, that's a little bit YOLO for me. Yo, CSO, welcome. How are you guys doing? Just in time for the semis. These mutas are getting swipe after swipe.
Man, I chugged like
Oh, yeah,
10 ounces of water with like Metamucil in it. Just a little bit ago. Now I'm just like burping.
Hey.
Yeah,
How you doing, Blood Rain?
a little bit of gas.
Alright. Vessels are out. Irradiation
I think.
is done.
Well, I think it's more from the
We're gonna
actual
make
just
those
chugging
mutas
of the
sick.
drink itself.
Oh, probably like swallowing too much air while doing it, or
Potentially.
But they are getting so much damage.
Like when you chug too much soda.
yeah, when you're chugging
Oh,
soda,
well,
it's
that
it's
has
it's the
some
yeah,
carbonation.
that's the thing. It's the carbonation inside it. But when you're just you can get burps just from chugging if you're swallowing too
Yeah.
much air or eating too much air when you're eating as well.
That one is taken.
Doping that shit down.
Yup.
Oh, these are still slow.
I mean, it was probably like 12 ounces of water. Or no, well, yeah, probably close to 12 ounces of water that I chugged. I don't know. I didn't measure it out.
What? Fine, you. No shit.
Alright, cannons hold.
How's KTL? Oh, no, we're not splitting. Oh, he's fine. Oh, split my first split.
I need time to.
Is
Yeah,
buying
yeah,
computer
dude.
parts from Amazon good or no good?
Rip the boys.
Depends. Because I mean,
Yeah, it depends. I mean, it's okay, but
you'd want to shop around. It's not like you just want to like search for a computer part and buy the first thing you see. But you have to do a little bit of research and kind of like make sure you're.
yeah.
Does Amazon have issues with computer parts like it does with toothpaste? Where like they just
I
have
don't
them in
know,
bins.
but
You
I mean,
can
I
just-
would trust Amazon like 10 years ago to deliver pretty well, but
Oh,
Yeah, no. It also depends on where it's shipping from. So let's say if it's shipping a decent distance, then like so superficial damage becomes more likely and stuff. So it depends on where you're getting it from as well. Also depends on how much you don't mind, because the parts might be okay, but you might say like get a bit of damage to your case or something. It depends.
I don't know. It's just life's
Because I've got like one store in my city that you can pretty much order any part through them. I'm just wondering if it's like if Amazon has a better deal, should I go with Amazon?
we'll just shop around, compare.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we lost one too many big fights. I don't like happening.
Out of
But,
mana.
one, I mean, I get to have some fun with it. Two, I get to actually do things for my business. better paying job.
I guess Punger doesn't realize that with the Zealots he could issue a hold command that. There you go.
But yeah, as far as shopping on Amazon, the main thing you want to concern yourself with is just like corroborating your research with other stuff to make sure you're not like paying too much for something or getting ripped off in the sense of it's an old generation thing that you probably don't want to buy.
Yeah, I'd say if you're buying a computer part from Amazon, like you should already know that that's the part you want,
Yeah.
and then you're just like looking at Amazon as the distributor for the part.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that.
that's a good way of looking at it.
Like make your decision independent of any stores, basically.
Yeah, don't trust their like browsing that.
Funker doesn't realize the right side's linked tight. It's like killing his gateway for.
You're supposed to.
Attacking the gateway, like just tell the probe to hold position, leave it alone.
Well, it doesn't even need
But
to
it's,
be
it
there.
is hold positioning now. Okay.
I need time.
Oh, butcher.
It's already linked tight though.
Extra safe.
Better safe than
Extra
sorry.
safe, I guess.
I'm still going to
I'm fighting butcher earlier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, killed him at level 12. Now I'm fighting him at 22, 23. That's kind of crazy that I got 2 butchers already at level 23.
Yeah, I've only seen 2 up to 71 so far.
Of course, a pack of mobs spawn while I'm fighting. What the fuck is that? Why did the leap pack just... Oh, I opened the chest, that's why.
I need time.
Maybe I should be looting while fighting the butcher.
I'm low on pressure.
What is the process?
Yeah, guys.
I need more time.
Oh shit.
No drum.
I need time.
I said you're not gonna have, like, you know, an army. Nothing. He's got some defilers in the room, but doing all. Oh, Plague. But unfortunately, the plague onto the hydras or anything. Scourge, but like, ooh. Like your scourge are cheap anyway.
We killed the butcher, Ozzy.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Oh. Oh, we get it. We get the irradiate off anyway. Nice. Oh, and we're just killing everything.
It's a close fight too, because I had a elite pack to fight while fighting him.
Oh, what? That was incredible. He's hiding it behind the Evo chamber. Still gets irradiated. Reinforcements coming up here. I would love to see a third base. Like, we were supposed to get that at 13 minutes. We're at 17 minutes. So I'd love to see him expand here soon. But realistically, he's doing really good. I think what we need to do is just push him. Kind of
Oh, that's
How
why.
is mana?
Ooh.
I was wondering about those costs. I'm like, fuck, this seems expensive.
So,
It was in American.
American.
Yeah.
And we've got cows.
Never mind, the price of the set's going up.
Not a lot of cows, but we've got cows.
Okay, so that would be
Did
what?
get a plague off. Oh, the vessel with energy dies.
Maybe
The other
430
vessel dies.
for
All of the vessels are dead.
CPU and the motherboard.
What are you saying, Ozzy?
I didn't say anything.
No, as in the slang for like what you doing.
For what I'm doing?
What's sizzling?
Yeah. You coming on D4 soon, or what are you saying?
Oh, you're asking me what I'm doing. I got you now. Now we're on the same page. Yeah, I'll be there in a second. I'm just kind of
I need time.
watching this game. This beautiful, beautiful PvZ.
No worries, buddy. What level was your hardcore at again?
24, I think.
Nice. We'll be pretty even then by the time we play.
Microwave
Yeah.
is
Not
dark
enough SimCity.
No, stop.
I need time to do
Oh,
that.
Is he
Longer
playing
rated
against
one.
somebody or just...
Yeah, he's playing against Fear. CSL match 5.
Game 5,
Oh.
yeah.
You're gonna get popped up.
Unless they're lurkers.
Is it your Protoss? They're off racing or what?
Yeah, there's a 1800 cap
72 basically all armies.
for the tournament.
Player here.
Oh, save your zealots!
Oh, so like if they
Save
off
them.
race for like a lower MMR they can play, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Gotcha.
I'm low on precious mana.
That hurts.
Into the main.
I need more time.
Not sure how that would work for me. It's different matchups for me, right? Like my ZVP is 2k, but my ZVT is like 1400.
Well, they just say like whatever your ladder ID at MMR.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Aaron just says like play 10 games and show me that you're under
I'm
1800.
low on precious mana. I need time to do that.
But there's people that have been kind of
These
accepted
are
around
4-1
18 and
ultras, so,
18,
you know,
15.
They
Yeah.
don't die immediately, but against 3-1 bio, they're not having the greatest time. Alright, we make keys, right? We dematrix a marine in it. Yeah.
I'm not ready.
We are diligently scouting for other Alright, we're starting.
One thing I thought would be really a fun idea for like a league or something is where like team captains, instead of like picking from like a roster of players, they instead like are analyzing gameplay, but they don't know the IDs of the people that they're looking at. So they have to kind of gauge the skill level from watching the guy play for a game, and then pick from those players based on that. So it's also in like their ability to assess the skill level of unknown entities.
Network never went anywhere.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, and we are.
Kind of like a, you know, like you have the like that content of like say guess the MMR of this player kind of thing, kind of like that, but in a talk like a more like league setting.
GG is called. An incredible 22-minute banger here. Let's go, Javier.
Wow, we did it. Well done.
I need time to prepare that.
All right, guys, we've got a series on our hands.
Oh,
Let's go, Ponger.
Man, I was dead certain I was going to lose.
I lack the needed mana.
Good job, Fonger.
Thank you. That must have been painful to watch.
Longer, I'm super proud.
Oh, thanks, man. I played sort of standard-ish. You know, I tried to make various units instead of just zealots. The
was a
original
very-
plan was to make lots of zealots.
Yeah. Just keep throwing them at the enemy.
That's the thing is, yeah, you know.
Lurkers be damned.
Yeah, man, I really wasn't expecting. I figured if I kept enough pressure on all the time.
I mean, it worked, but it was...
Yeah. Lurkers are so tough, though, man. That was a great drop in my main at the end. That was nice. I figure if I keep pressure on, then the opponent's less likely to be able to do what they want to do.
He actually walked those in from your ramp. There wasn't a
Oh,
drop.
did he? Oh, you're kidding me.
Wow.
Dude, that was good. Okay.
Yeah, congrats. That's a big win.
Thanks, man.
The map. Scores are
Good
set.
job, my guy.
I was worried after the 2 losses.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh no, he's seen my strategies now, he's used to it. And,
Yeah,
and
right.
to some extent, he definitely was. I got crushed by his Terran. So,
Here, I'm
some
gonna
quite
send
nice
you.
mind detonations there.
Here you go, Fonger. This is kind of the general rule when it comes to walling PvZ. Just like some easy guidelines there.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, forge on left for horizontal.
Alright, guys. Game
Oh,
three
interesting. I
coming
didn't
up
know the
here.
Parnum was tight on the bottom. Forge on the
Yeah.
gateway, yeah, that's the only one I really know, to be
Banger
fair.
after banger.
Gateway never touches top wall. Oh, I see, because I've run into that a few times.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
This is like probably super important for you to know because that will help you wall in most situations if you learn the more relativistic way of thinking about it, just like
Yeah.
what alignment you need.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, once this became like second nature, like it took me like a few games, obviously, of having to like look at it while I'm playing. But once you like
Yeah.
have this general idea, you can wall anywhere without it being uncomfortable.
Yellow.
Like new
Okay.
maps and stuff.
And
won't
that
bother you.
will step up your game a bit, yeah.
Top right-hand
Nice,
side here.
nice. Excellent.
With the purple drone.
I am the reason that I was particularly on the lookout for Lings there. I mean, I got some lucky scouts off as well, but particularly on the lookout for Lings there was again I'd watched his game versus Tech on that map, and he'd gone 9 hatchling all in, so I was super sort of prepared for some sort of Ling all in. I don't know if I over whatever to it, but I did my
Clearly,
research.
Macro games can go both ways between the two. So
So are you in the finals now?
I'm in the finals.
Awesome.
I don't think we're gonna
Is
see
it
Good
best
luck.
of 7?
series.
Thanks, man. I think it's
I think
still
we-
best
I
of
think it's
5, semis and
all
finals.
right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
5,
go
yeah.
outside though. Maybe you're
Good
still
to have
playing when I
that.
get back.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll be
nice.
doing the same.
Just your soundboard volume. I have never heard a
Still have
soundboard thing
third
before.
place and the finals, so
Cool.
literally it just
Is that you,
keeps going
Green?
up from here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hello.
Hey, Wolfie, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man.
Dzień dobry. Jak tam?
Dobry. A git. A co tam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice out here. So,
Prepping up
gonna be going out for a
macro,
walk.
doing their thing.
Fonger just got into the finals for CSL.
I don't
Woohoo.
know, chat, what
Wait, you
offense do we
Polski?
have to talk about today?
Am I?
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess.
you got Polish family.
Yeah,
All right.
family's from Poland, so
What generation are you?
Low patch.
As in, like, you're American, right? As in living in America right now.
So
Canadian. Yeah, I was the
Oh, yeah,
only
okay.
one born here.
sweet
Oh,
timing
yeah,
back
yeah. So you're second generation then, technically.
Technically, yeah, because immigrant, like when you immigrate, you're first
There's
generation.
potential for it.
Right. So you're second.
Yeah.
Cool, man. How you liking it in Canada?
All right, the goal's gonna scout
it's all right.
each other here first.
It's not too bad. I like traveling to Poland though, especially with the exchange rate.
Yeah. 12,
Very
11, 10. Beautiful
Yeah.
standards are
Portable
built.
trip.
Well, they could argue it's a step down going
Bread
from
and butter.
Polish rioters, like the most badass human tanks on the planet, to being Canadian Leaf, but it's not too bad.
Naka Havier's shaping up nicely. 1-1 already.
All right. Command center. Single marine.
Can I help you?
Wait, it's 1-1 with Javier?
Yeah.
Oh right, it's Javier and Naka. You got
Yeah,
that,
man.
And command center time.
Process order.
All right. SCB still scouting around here.
Alright, I'm on,
Or-
Jim.
Well
Up here.
struck.
481. God damn.
I'm on.
You're on, okay.
Come on, keep dancing. SCB, keep dancing.
What is K Caplim?
Wolfix, you missed an insane series last night.
I saw
Go.
a little bit of your stream
Coming up here.
today.
So 2 racks
I launched the VOD. I saw that the last game was DTS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so happy that he mixed up his play like that. I was so proud of Ozzy. And when Snow afterwards was like saying like, "Oh, you should play standard more," I was like, "Nah, dude, fuck you. Like Ozzy's the fucking man, dude. That's exactly what he should be doing."
Oh man, if I would play Protoss, I would be the fucking this Protoss that no one likes to meet.
Mhm.
DTs all over the place.
Especially in a show match, this is kind of how you should play,
everything.
right? Like, damn, like,
We're getting that
should be
Marine
mixing up
Wait,
almost
how's-
every game.
How the
SCV's
fuck's
gonna
this-
make it home.
Finished. Did I?
He kind of knows what the idea is
Did I buy
anyway,
it?
right? You're like, all right, it's Naki. He's gonna go.
I should have won 3-0, but I was really
Although,
stupid
like,
in game
from
3.
there, I know
What
Yeah,
happened in
so
game
it's
3?
nice targeting to the egg.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, the goons hitting the egg instead. Yeah.
I put 5 shots into an egg and then I walked 3 goons into 1 mine.
Bit of a sausage monkey
Yeah.
thing,
Fortunately, or
Please wait for
fortunately, he's not gonna
pick up
find one.
confirmation.
but
email.
these things happen, Mr. Dahaki.
Yeah, most often it's just best to press hold position and
Yeah, and I even know this, right? But yeah.
only micro back, like rarely move forward.
In that case, I actually was trying to click a tank, but I guess I hit the egg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens.
Because like there were no mines nearby, right? Like there was no mines on my goons, and there was like 1 or 2 marines, so I tried to focus the tank, and yeah.
Yeah, it was
Some-
probably correct in this spot to target the tank, so I don't mind. But I was talking more about this step on the mine.
Oh yeah, that yeah, true.
Okay. I guess I pre-ordered. I don't know what I did. Did I? Whatever. I got 2 pieces.
Looks like,
Slowly building to
potential run buys. I'm
better
gonna build that bunker finally.
Nice man.
That's a good
Which
idea.
bits you got so far?
I got the processor and motherboard.
Oh, what'd you go for?
It's
Hey Angel,
sent you
sorry to hear
the
about the
list.
news.
In our
Like
chat.
this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oops.
the only
Yeah.
2 pieces. It's one of them.
It was a dungeon as well, so I didn't expect to get game lag from that. Like
I
usually
have
when
2
it's
altars
rendering
on
a
Lilith on
what
this
game,
account, so
the
I'm pretty
open
strong.
world, it does that, but not when it's doing a dungeon.
But I've never
So
ordered
I
from
kind of
this,
got a bit unlucky
place
with that, I
'cause they
guess.
have it
But
locally,
it
and
is what
they
it
have
is. I
for,
think it was because of the update that came
a good
out.
price,
Maybe made it a bit more
and it's
laggy.
limited to per
than
customer,
usual.
so
Turrets up here. The main problem with your production up here is that you have no range
I
control.
bought it, I think.
Don't do
But
it,
since
don't
it's
do
like
it,
a
don't
pickup,
do it.
they didn't really process my credit card.
Oh,
It's just,
how
I
to throw
guess,
part
I go
one.
there and log in.
How to
I
throw in
cannot do
3
that
easy
here.
steps. Stim.
I go there and get it.
1A.
You're already logged in. Okay. Order history.
Alright, so yeah.
New order.
Meters are coming in, and we've got turrets here.
Okay.
We have no way of controlling the ramp until these guys get back.
Yeah, I guess I ordered it. They're gonna tell me when
This
it's
is
ready, and then I
pretty
pay for it.
diminished bio ball.
Which I could just go to the
So we
store and
should be able to just
pay
start
for it
picking
there
things
instead of
off
just
from here.
online.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Sure.
We can just like fly in like.
I'm
Sure.
not convinced by not Javier's turret placements, honestly.
Oh, lots of Marines coming in here though.
Do I still have that on the TV?
We're gonna need.
Wait, I'll see the dungeons.
Trading out here with the mutas. Or we're
What?
gonna fly over
Oh, I'm gonna do my mage thing real quick to get my enchantment slot.
Lose a single muta,
Why did you
guys.
even ask me to
What?
play?
Huh?
Not while
Why did you even ask me to play?
Come on.
Just someone to talk to.
We're microing a heart out here with these mutas.
Level 23. Why have you not done that yet?
uh,
You know, wait till I get here.
Haven't thought about.
I'll be
And
totally
then do
honest with
literally
you.
the only thing that we can't really run together for any purpose. It's messed up.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up.
I think it's actually the only thing in the game.
Working on his macro.
That I could do that we can't do together right now.
Yeah.
I need
Trying to keep
Okay,
the
no.
Marines in
That's
Do you know what,
fine.
Ozzy? You're completely right, and it slipped my brain. And
Seeing the Zerg
I should be sorry, but it is what it is. This has happened to
I
me
wouldn't be
before.
sorry.
This happened to me before, and I'm not that sorry because it is what
I've
it
never
is.
done it to you.
failing city is
But you haven't done it to me, but
project.
Just gonna pass the buck.
yeah, pass the buck over to you.
Do it to someone else next time.
Yeah, no.
Actually,
for
there
sure.
is something you could do though. Like you have a lot of. Do you have Do you know where dungeons are in Act 1 a lot? Do you have much of the map revealed?
No.
Factory's done. Starport
Okay.
coming on up here.
I'll just look for the little statues while I wait.
Okay. I shouldn't be too long either way. Already nearly there.
I mean, I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I need time to do that.
The bottom right has.
It's actually crazy how little I care.
Hydra coming down here to help protect it. We have drones being made.
Actually, I'll just run around the uncovering map right now.
Actually, you can do this with me, technically. It's,
No, I don't want to.
yeah.
I get nothing out of it.
Yeah. It's the dungeon thing. I guess you could technically get something out of, but...
There is a nice juicy medic
Not gets
here.
getting advice from Dragon for his NSL TVP.
Yeah,
who's that?
Angel, by the way. I
Well,
was
it looked
like,
anyway. I, think,
I would have been top
he's getting
500
advice
now,
from Dragon.
even, if I didn't die.
Who is?
I'm kind of
So
worried
it
about
was
our
on a
team
pretty
now.
good track.
Nightcat.
And I wasn't
practiced on
dying
Dragon a little
anytime
bit for
soon,
my
I don't think. I
TVZs
was
as
doing
well.
pretty good.
Oh, nice one.
Because
I was surviving,
posted in the
well,
team
squishy,
Discord
and then I
when
started to
TVZs
get a bit more
and Sorcs
tanky
around.
from gearing up, so I
Dragon was
felt
like,
pretty
"I'll play."
confident.
Sweet. Oh, you're on Dragon's team, of course. Okay, nice one, man. That's cool.
Don't worry, I'll speedrun the dungeon.
Yeah, he even scans out the lurker.
Alright, really not in a hurry. It's whatever. Nobody on my team helps me practice.
Who's on your team?
Jayun, Nomad are the two big ones.
Is that Love Snow's team?
Yeah.
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 Alright, we put these boys give us a ramp
Out
quick.
of mana.
Therein lies the
Except the only
problem.
people that help me are John and Wolfix. The forgotten ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, medic. Ooh, nice. +1 attack on the mutas, making short work.
I have a
of the
Protoss question.
Okay, I'm a Protoss.
There's no stupid questions, Swanger, go on.
Excellent.
Yes, there
Alright.
is.
I would like to cheese Nuka, assuming he wins. You'll be surprised here. I would like to do some sort of 1 base 3 gate speed seller all in. Is that rubbish? Is that ridiculous because there's an overlord watching me?
Well, it depends on the positioning. So say if it's cross map, it's not as crazy because you can make it look like you're expanding, because it will take him a long time to get his overlord there. But if you're not cross map and he's like able to get his overlord there quickly, then it's kind of crazy to do that, yeah.
Tell me what you got.
Okay.
Just don't do the Reaver thing.
Well, what I was wondering actually is if I open 1 gate tech, and he sees it with his overlord, he's probably not going to expect a 3 gate speed lot all in, is he?
Maybe not, but he probably will make his. He probably will not take a third, and he'll make his macro hatchery as a Sim City, and he will have a fairly easy time defending it if he sniffs it out quick enough. So it's still not ideal, but like I said, it depends on your scouting positions as well. If you can hide it well, because the overlord will not get there.
Best case is your cross spawn. He thinks you're 2-gating on 1 base, and you just go for stairs.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh yeah, like I tried to 1 base Serum in another CSL match. It didn't work so well. I proxied the Sears and he kept killing my pylon that was powering the Stargates.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend
No one's gonna
proxying.
proxy it.
Yeah, don't proxy it. But one thing you can also do if you're close positions is you can make a scout instead of a Corsair when you're doing 1 gate tech, and you can use that to not only it kills overlords really quickly, but it also can harass his drones. Like say if he's like thinking that. Like so some Zergs might be like thinking, oh, I can just make like 2 Hydras and be fine, right? Not the case against the Scout. You need like at least 3-4 to make sure you can kill that shit fast enough. Like, so the Scout can be really annoying, kill a lot of Overlords, maybe you can get a couple of drone kills if.
A single Scout knocks down an Overlord fairly quick.
Oh yeah, the anti-matter missiles is a lot of DPS.
Yeah, and actually many because the standard answer is also to go for 1 spore to defend against
Yes,
Corsair instead of Hydra.
this is the thing. If they do the wrong decision and make a spore, they're fucked because you can just start harassing drones and stuff and like fly around and have total control of the Scout for so long before the Hydras are even out. Or maybe they're even waiting for Spire and then they're even more fucked because Scourge will be a long way away.
And would I be building up my my speed lock count in the meantime? Well,
Oh,
the
yeah,
other
of
problem
course.
With this
You'd-
is that I would want +1, so I'd want to make out an expansion somehow with a forge.
I think there is actually a build where you go speedlots
Whatever you do,
with actually starting by making forge assimilator in main.
Oh,
There is such a build. I can show you a VOD.
alright,
Real quick.
Oh, sweet, cheers.
Do you remember such a guy from Poland? His nickname was Mistrz,
Yeah, Mr. Z, he did really well in one of the TSLs, didn't he?
Yeah, he was one of the best players in Poland of all time.
Yeah.
I tried to find his VOD. Yeah, there it is. So look at it. It's in Polish, so you won't understand anything, but
Yeah, fair enough.
the build still is valid. So yeah, I messaged it.
Thank you very much.
This is very unique. No one plays like it. So
Then that's why it's strong, because like Zergs are not practicing against this shit, and they will make slightly wrong errors. Even if they make right decisions, it can be bad for them.
Even if they make right decisions, it can be bad for them. It sounds like a Protoss build.
It is a Protoss build, man. A major Protoss build.
Is this why you're switching to Terran, Ashley? You fed up with all the Protoss hate?
I mean, I'm one of the haters. So.
Yeah.
Azzy is the good guy Protoss.
Yeah.
At least he knows it's wrong.
Yeah, Azzy,
So
I was looking into the mirror today after those DTs yesterday.
I don't look
Is
in
it
the mirror.
okay? Yeah, I thought so.
I avoid it.
I always thought that if I was playing Protoss, I wouldn't even have mirrors in my home.
Like you wake up and look in the mirror and realize I have like a disgusted look on my face. Didn't even know it. Like, oh god, I was like that last night. I just part of it was because Snow has played against me enough, and I see so often him like skipping eBay and stuff for so long. I need to not allow that to happen every single game. Which is why I did the storm drops in game 2 as well.
Yeah, think of it as like, you know, like ZVT, like the reason why 2H Muter is so good is because you're like forcing the Terran to have to do a lot of shit before they can get set up. So that you're just forcing him to make turrets and stuff like that. That's good enough damage almost. You don't even have to necessarily do any harassment. Just forcing him to spend money on turrets and shit. Like, this is all really good for you. Even if you're just using the Reavers to slow down his push.
Looks like some of these pages are.
Yeah, when I like flew into his base and he had like 2 Goliath and was making double scanning, I was like, no, I'm storm dropping this. Like, I'm not gonna let this happen again.
I refuse to let
Not a single turret was made until after I started storm dropping.
I've come so far.
You can get so much more if he doesn't have to make turrets. Reaver.
Guardians of the hidden.
That's why you can get so much more if he doesn't have to make turrets or eBay. That's why I don't like playing 3Hatch in CVT. It's just like the Terran can do whatever the fuck they want.
Mm-hmm.
That should do it. You have to take a
I mean, it feels like a... Like, if I ever watch the replay and there's a Terran that's just skipping eBay and turrets, he just stays even with me on supply, and that feels awful.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think to take your game to the next level, Reavers for sure, because that's also going to teach you the kind of like task switching that you need to improve your play as well, because it will force you to like multitask in the mid game more.
I think so too, yeah.
Just knowing that Protoss is not going Reavers is just fucking such a good feeling in PvP.
Mm-hmm. That simplifies the game state for you, right? And like makes it way easier for you to get your production up because you can make so many cuts.
Like every kind of harassment in your main as Terran is like just feels awful. Whether mutalis, Reavers, DT drop, even like simple Zealot drop. For example, drop for Zealots and go for armory. It feels so awful to deal with. The units are so clunky. You never want to go up the ramp.
Oh, we're in a party. I was like, why am I killing so slow right now? I totally forgot.
I thought you weren't killing anything right now.
No, I was running around. I was just done covering the map, but then, yeah, I started killing stuff.
Alright, no worries. Let's get rolling.
Oh, so you died.
Yeah, to lag. It was kind of weird. I got
You don't have to play anymore.
Hmm?
You don't have to grind anymore.
Well, I'm not like grinding. I'm just playing. I'm just chilling. But actually, technically, I could still make it. Like, I calculated the speed of the other guys. Like, theoretically, I could still do it.
Sorry to hear that.
Even after I woke up today and like got on, I would have still been ranked like top 500. Like, these guys are not that fast. And I have some best in slot gear in my stash still, so viable.
Can you hostile them and kill them?
There are PvP zones.
If you die in PvP, you die? Or It's like another.
I don't actually know about PvP, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
You guys should test it.
Although I was ballsy, I was ballsy enough to run through PvP zones, so I don't know if that was a good idea or not.
I think you have to set yourself to be able to PvP.
It says about
though.
blood marked, but I don't know how you get blood marked. I have no idea how that works.
I think you just set it yourself.
I don't know how D3 PvP was, but D2 you just hostile someone and then it's already like you can go kill them.
There is no
Same with,
PvP in D3.
Sorry?
There is no PvP in D3.
Oof.
It's not even a real game.
Damn cold.
Damn.
But at least we are safe.
Because yeah, if you can hardcore PvP, then you can kill people that are at that like near 1,000 mark, and then you can, you know, jump the ladder a little more.
I thought in D2 you also had to be set to PvP though. Or no?
No. You can, like, once you set it on, it automatically turns your whoever you set it on against that they are also hostile towards you.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Hardcore's a thing.
there were so many PKs way of
TP to me.
players in D2. One of the classic was like you could cast a fucking storm orb as Sorc and just go to the TP and hostile people, and the projectiles were still there, and it was possible to kill people this way.
Sounds really fun.
Yeah, anytime you hostile someone, your TP closes though, so you can't just like jump right back to them. But if they're near a waypoint, then yeah, you can.
Yeah, but it didn't matter because you were casting the orb
like
inside the location, and it didn't disappear until you were able to press the hostile.
Yeah.
But many of those things were removed from the game at some point. Like the classic is also, for example, you're going to battle rooms and guys put the TP next to the monsters. For example, this is also one of the many ways to kill someone in D2. Happened to me a lot, actually. Yeah, I was scammed, killed. I fucking experienced everything in D2.
Yeah, same. So I mean, if you wanna try and get some better equipment and stuff, you could dirty TP some people on that ladder. Get them killed and take their stuff.
I guess in D4 there is probably a grace period after TPing, right? Like it should be in the modern game. But in D2 there wasn't.
The good old days.
In D2, actually you could die on the loading screen, literally, if you had the slower computer. That's why this was very... like, when you were playing with friends and they gave you TP, you always waited for the TP save information or something like that before going in.
I need more time.
Yeah, Jun, if you really want to catch up to that 500, start killing them.
I just made the most funniest mistake of my life. I went into my consumables tab to pop an elixir, and I went to like, I used my muscle memory, clicked the first slot, and what was in the first slot was a scroll of escape, not the elixir. The elixir was in the second slot, so I just like randomly just popped out of the dungeon. Oh shit, man.
It's the butcher experience all over again.
Yeah. It's okay, that was just meant to happen, so like, I couldn't physically escape now. I don't have any escape scrolls, so when the butcher shows up, we're gonna kill him, okay?
I am incredibly squishy, but yeah. Sure.
Well, if you want, you can run away, TP out, drop party, and then I'll kill him.
Why?
If you don't want to fight him, so you don't have to worry about
I
dying.
didn't say I don't want to fight him, I just said I'll die fighting.
Well, we're both squishy as fuck, you know?
But I'm squishy.
It's not a competition on who can be the most cute, cuddly, squishy toy. How are you squishier, anyway?
I have 0 Lilith statues, and no like backup gear or anything.
What are you playing as?
Rogue.
I was the rogue.
I mean, I'm not far into it, so I don't know yet, really. I'm like 25. But if you look at it in the meta, I think Rogue is one of the
Pretty good.
top ones right now.
Pretty good.
Okay. I saw the classes and I saw the rogue and it's like, oh, looks like you need to be on top of your shit. You can't just stand back and cast stuff.
Oh yeah.
If you're playing Twisting Blade, then yeah. That kind of melee style, then yeah.
Always go for the life steal and critical chance.
That's the same with any melee class though. You have to worry about the mechanics of the game a lot more. It's more like
There's
Dark
no life
Souls.
steal in this game, I don't think. Not really.
Hmm?
So there's no lifesteal in this game, really. Not exactly.
There is in a way. There's the life on hit lucky chance thing, but it's not really lifesteal. It's like a proc chance based on lucky hit, right? So there is kind of a lifesteal, but not really.
But it's pretty low, and there is life on kill.
This way.
But
This way, Ozzy.
I thought we needed a thing.
No, we're good. Oh wait,
Life on
good.
a kill is going to be good
We should
anytime
be
you've
done,
got
right?
like mobs. But if you're doing one-on-one, you'd want that life steal.
So I'm running on empty right now. I got 2 hours last night, and I've been outside all morning.
Just follow me around. I'll help you out. Let me take point.
I don't know.
How long do chicken egg last for?
Like, before they go rotten?
Yeah,
Like outside or in a fridge or?
in a fridge.
They last pretty long.
Okay.
Like, I don't know, a month plus probably.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
I've never really had eggs go bad from the fridge, so I don't even know.
Well, I'm nearing the end of my 15 dozen, so I'm just wondering.
Hey Ozzy, focus the elites with me so we can stack up all the mobs so I can AoE them down more.
I don't like the way you're telling me what to do. It's Quark all over again.
Oh yeah, I saw the team update. What happened to Ethan?
More time.
Anyone know?
I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure.
Was it just like not active, or was there something happening in the team chat?
No, I mean nothing in the team chat.
Anytime. Anytime.
Wolfix, have you ever watched the Polish folk festival Rzeszów when it's on TV Polonia?
No, I don't think so. Why?
I'm just wondering. I've been to the festival, a few of them since 2008.
No, in
Only-
Rzeszów, I was never in Rzeszów even.
Well, it's not in Rzeszów, like you need to be in Rzeszów. Like they do have concerts there, but they also televise it on TV Polonia.
Can you find a dungeon, Ozzy? Do you want me to find the next one?
Yeah, probably what's
You can do
in
whatever. I've
Polonia is not
done any.
broadcasted in like regular TV, I guess.
Really? I thought that was the one channel that everyone has.
Not while I'm in town.
In Poland?
Polonia. Yeah, like
No.
TV Polonia 1 and 2.
Polonia is for like Polonia is the terms for people who live outside of Poland but are Polish. It's called Polonia. So you kind of have, you know, the programs for those people there, but those are not the same that like are casted in the regular TV.
All for the TVP. Okay.
Yeah, TVP is like completely different. I know that on Polonia, for example, you have some like those Polish TV shows which are obviously garbage usually.
Yeah.
Things like that.
News.
Yeah, news probably too. So news, I guess, are the same. But there is so much propaganda that we are becoming fucking North Korea. So yeah, don't listen to this shit. It's garbage.
Oh, for Tree of Whispers.
I've never really watched it.
Hmm?
It's just
You got Tree of
I
Whispers?
know it was always broadcasted because when we were dancing on stage, they had big cameras on us. Always seems like a big deal anytime we go for the festival.
Yeah, Artsy, we should have the synchronized, I think.
That's all good.
That's what I mean, yeah, we're going to be doing these Tree of Whispers to double dip a little bit, if we can. It's in Act 1 and shit.
Sounds great, John.
I know, buddy.
Yeah, never really sure on how to gauge people in Poland with folklore culture. Like in Hungary, died down a little. Still very, very popular.
I don't think it's that popular in Poland.
No, I don't think it is either.
How did Poland do in...
I mean, I think so many things got like so much into the commercial side of it that it's not that interesting to people anymore.
Yeah.
For example, I remember.
Well, let's not do this one. My bad.
Do you know the Mrongowo city? There is a picnic country. It's also.
I made a mistake with this one.
In Poland. It was very popular.
It's level
I guess
35
it's
zone.
still quite popular in Poland. But once it was, all about the country culture. You got people walking around the city with cowboys uniforms and so on.
Oh.
Like the
This one we can do,
cars
though.
were pretty much excluded from driving in the city for 3 days, and
25.
people were literally, walking everywhere, and it was quite nice. Like, I don't know even if you can call it festival. It was just the whole city was turned into this, cowboy culture for 3 days.
Wow. Well, I mean,
but it's not like that anymore.
Okay.
Yeah,
It
it
sounds
got
like the Rzeszów
completely,
festival.
Yeah, it might be. I don't know the Rzeszów.
Not while I'm in town.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, it was kind of hard to even pay attention to what the fuck was going on in game with that conversation.
Yeah, a little bit distracting. But the game like bugged or something. When I took your TP, it put me in the middle of the map, like nowhere near
That's a bug,
you.
yeah, because when I told you to TP, I was loading into the dungeon, so you shouldn't have been put into the middle of the map.
Yeah, it like stuck me right in the middle, surrounded by level 36 wolves, and I was like, okay, I think I'm just dead.
I'm so glad you're not dead. That would have been an annoying bug. But yeah, I won't make that mistake again. We're at Act 2 now, so we can do this one. It's level 25.
Yeah.
Until we level up, we have to avoid certain acts.
Hmm.
I know, it's a crazy concept, I know. I wonder how hard the Butcher hits when... Do you think he hits a lot harder with 2-player, or do you think it's just that he's really tanky?
I don't think enemies hit harder with more players, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just more HP.
Okay. I'm TP me now, I'm inside the dungeon.
Have you loaded?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you when I've actually loaded. Or I could tell you when I'm loading, so you can get ready, and then loaded when I'm in.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to uncover map in between to kind of prep for collecting statues.
You can do that. That'll also help us find dungeons when we've got no whispers to do. You got an elixir.
Do I?
I'm using one, yeah. Elixir for XP.
No, I'm not going since. Too much effort.
Too much effort, fair
Like
enough.
2 or 3 clicks, yeah. Got a
Probably-
legendary ring, let's go.
It's probably not the smartest idea to play one-handed while looking at gear while there's a massive boar that can like two-shot me next to me.
Oh, that kind of makes me want to go back to my rapid fire build that I was doing earlier. Ow.
Yeah, this boar thing could hit hard. The quills wrap thingies can do a lot as well. Now, 1 sec, I need to clean my vape before it dries after 2 in it. I need like 10 seconds. Okay, we're good.
Rapid fire has a 45% chance to ricochet to another target. That makes me want to go back to rapid fire.
What are you using right now?
Flurry.
I need time.
I mean, I don't know enough about rogues to like to know what's good or what's not, so you have to use your judgment completely.
Yeah, I wasn't asking.
I didn't think you were.
Bone charm.
I got to like level 22 before going to bed last night, but I went to bed because I was actually getting a bit I was like reminiscing about my dad and stuff, and got a little bit sad.
Everybody's getting sad about their dads lately.
Oh yeah?
First snow than you.
Yeah, I'd say slightly different context, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay, just don't even stay for the chest, he just leaves.
That was an elite pack, yeah, I wanted to kill it, I want to wait for the chest to spawn.
I need time to do that.
I'm like definitely... I feel undergeared anyway, my damage sucks.
Yeah.
This is my weapon. 17.
Interesting gloves. So much crap in my inventory now.
I need some form of like passive healing. I have no healing whatsoever.
No, you
Or
don't.
shielding
You
or
don't,
anything.
you don't need anything like that. That's bullshit.
Okay.
Just dodge shit, you'll be alright. I don't have any passive
Kinda hard
healing.
with the melee.
I'm melee. I'm... You'll be alright, buddy.
Feels like you're trying to pick a fight with me.
Yeah, that's a double bind, because you're basically Okay, I'm not.
Just do. There's 2 legendaries here.
Yeah? Oh, I don't know. Kill shit. This is what I do. See shit, kill shit. Very no brain. What are you doing?
Trying to optimize my gear right now and see what my skills do because I haven't played this class yet.
Fair enough.
Not used to being so squishy, more weak.
I mean, I guess same, but it is what it is.
No, I mean, like my gear in general, my drops have been really bad, so like my stats are just super low for my level.
Well, what do you know what I'm gonna do? Honestly, look, watch this. I'm gonna drop a bunch of shit on the floor, but I just want you to check through some of it, see if any of it's an upgrade for you. Hang on.
I'm not too worried about it. Why is this stuff so much higher item level than mine? What the heck? Everything you just dropped is like way higher item level. Or item power.
Well, these are all like good drops I've just recently got. Some of them are from Whisper's tree thing, I don't know. But whatever, just if there's anything there that might be useful, just grab whatever. You don't have many barriers, do you?
None.
No. What are your gloves? Because you might still want these gloves because they have 3.9% attack speed and 2.6% crit on them.
My gloves are 3% attack speed and a rank of flurry, which is what I use.
Okay, then that's better. Don't worry. That's what you got's good. Do you get 1 or 2 upgrades out of that?
Yeah, I got 2.
Good.
I need time to do that.
Alright, let's go all the way back to the boss entrance thing. Well, Ozzy, the only thing I'm more sorry about is I haven't really got a good footage for the final, the finale of that content I wanted to make, like the story arc of that character. Like the death sequence is going to be a little bit anticlimactic.
It's kind of hard. I was actually thinking about it this morning, believe it or not. And I thought the same thing.
I'm actually more annoyed about that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Because that actually might have been pretty good content for my channel, to at least get something out there. Although maybe I could make it into a joke. Maybe I could like towards the end where things are looking really good, and then like I can like maybe get it edited in such a way that it looks like really hopeful, that everything's like going so well, and all of a sudden it's like a big meme finish of like wah, wah, of, like getting killed to lag. You know what I mean? Like kind of making a joke out of it. What do you think?
The best you could do with it, yeah.
I think that's the only thing I could do. Yeah. Snow made me feel bad last night, although I don't think I should have felt bad.
For what?
Towards like when he was going to bed and he went off stream and stuff, he was like, I want to talk to you. He said he wants to tell me something while I'm muted on stream. And he said, oh, I can take like 30 seconds. I was like, okay. So like I muted in that, and then it took him like a few minutes to even start talking. And then we started talking, and then like minutes and minutes went past, and like everyone started like leaving my stream. And then I said to him like, I've lost all my viewers now. Like how much longer do you need to stay muted, kind of thing. And then he was like, oh, I guess the stream's more important than me, kind of thing. And then he like went to bed after.
Freaking snowman.
I didn't like that, man, because it was like manipulative, because it's like you're controlling my stream and like holding me hostage from my stream, like, and trying to make me feel bad because I didn't like want to stay muted talking to you about something. And it wasn't even about him, what he was talking about. It wasn't like it was like if it wasn't like a personal thing to him, you know what I mean? Like if it was something about him, then I would be like okay with like maybe staying muted a bit longer. It's like he needed someone to talk to about him or something.
So it wasn't even.
It wasn't even about him. It wasn't even about him.
Well then, how can, what? Then how does it get twisted? I'm sorry. How does this get twisted into him not being like as important as your stream?
I don't know, dude. Maybe it was just because he was drunk, but yeah, I didn't like it. It made me feel uncomfortable because it was like I felt like I was being manipulated and like mistreated a bit in the situation.
Yeah, a little bit.
I need time to do that.
Someone was making you their bitch, son.
Huh?
No snow.
It seems like sometimes it seems like he tries to. You know what I mean? Like I don't know for sure. I don't want to assume.
You're saying he does that to you?
Yeah, well, he gives me the impression that he likes having some level of control over me or something. I don't know. It's kind of bizarre.
No?
Huh?
Do we want to try and do Legion?
I know it's not your,
we could try.
your aura to create shit or whatever, but I guess what happened? Then I can. You don't have to say it if you don't want to. I can kind of butt it in and you guys were talking.
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
But it just made me a bit uncomfortable, man. Like,
what did he do, son?
Like basically he said like he wanted me to mute. He was just about to go to bed, and he wanted me to mute myself, not only him but myself as well on stream. He said, I need to tell you something quick. I'll only take 30 seconds. And he started telling me of this thing, and it wasn't even about him. And he was talking for minutes and minutes and minutes and minutes. And I eventually said to him like, dude, I've lost all my viewers now. Like, how much longer do you need to talk about this thing? Because it wasn't even about him. And then he got a little bit moody of me and was like, oh, I guess your stream's more important than me. And then he like kind of left kind of thing. But it's like one thing he's taking me away from my stream to talk to me about something that he's allegedly only needs to talk about for a little time. It's not even about him or anything, so I felt like it was a bit unreasonable.
Yeah.
But it's what it is.
Seemed like he wanted to have a heart-to-heart with you.
It wasn't even about him, though. He wasn't talking about anything to do with him. Nothing he was talking about was related to him. More or less. I don't want to be unfair to him and talk about what he was talking about either. I'm just gonna say it like that because I don't want. Yeah. Of course, I'm just
But my point is it seemed like he wanted to have a heart-to-heart with you, and he felt like you weren't, I guess. But maybe it wasn't the time and place. I don't know.
Maybe, but it didn't seem like he wanted a heart-to-heart. It's because he was talking. He was talking about someone else and not necessarily in a negative way, just in like a observing way. So it was like, yeah, it didn't even seem like he needed a heart-to-heart. Like he wasn't even trying to have a heart-to-heart. If he was trying to have a heart-to-heart, that he was going about it the wrong way. Is all I can say.
Yeah. Like, because you and I have had conversations where it's like just you and me, like this is a conversation that we're trying to talk and we're getting opinions on things, right? You know what I mean? And
Right,
like,
right.
maybe we wouldn't want the stream to hear something like that. If I don't know if that makes sense. But
Oh,
I don't
100%.
know.
But there's plenty of stuff that he does talk, even stuff about him, like really personal stuff he does talk about on stream.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
He just didn't want me to be on stream while talking about someone else kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
That's all it was. And I was happy to do that for a few minutes, but then it was like, come on, man, like if we're not even having a heart to heart, like I need, like, can we do this like in a different way? Like let me like unmute kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know.
I don't care if people talk about me.
I do and don't. Like if they have shit to say it to me. You know what I mean? Say what you gotta say.
Oh yeah, and
let me know.
And anything I do say, even what I just said about Snow, is something I would say to Snow as well. Like, I don't like talking about people in ways that I wouldn't say to them necessarily either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like you and I have also butted heads on, but
yeah, man.
Hashed it out. You told me you're being a dick. Stop. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I
I
wouldn't call you out on being a dick if I genuinely didn't think so. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying you're a dick as a person. I'm saying you're behaving like one, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Sometimes we get lost in the moment and you don't realize what we're doing. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
How come nobody ever calls me out?
You're very like, you're chill, Ozzy. You're just like, you're super mellow, dude. I don't know. You have a, you know what I mean? You're just
exactly
a mellow. You're a mellow dude, man. Easy to be around. You know what I mean?
I need time.
And I don't even think it's like the term of alpha versus alpha. Like it's not. That's not the term of what I'm saying. But it's just like when two people have similar egos, they butt heads sometimes. Like you know what I mean? Like where it's not even ego. It's just like personality. Like you know, I don't know. I'm very like I'm opinionated. I guess I could say. Like I have no problem saying like because like people will praise Snow like his shit don't stink, and I'll be like he's not even that good. Like because I don't think he is. Because if I can take a game off of him or he's not good because I think I'm trash at the game. If that makes sense. So like I'm not gonna give him that he's good. Like to me, Hawk is good. You know what I mean? Jayun's good because Boneth is good. You know what I mean? So like there's just different tiers in the game. So and because I'm not opinionated like people like his brother or you know other friends that are very close to Snow will get offended by that. But I would say that about Zun and even Ozzy. Like if you guys aren't fucking 2500, you're not good.
I don't consider myself good. I'm far from good.
Yeah, I think a major difference is I'll say that before you say it, right?
I'm way far from good. Like.
But if you say that to Love Snow, he'll be offended. Like, you know what I mean? He thinks because he thinks he's good.
Of course, like, you know, Park and I guess we're butting heads a little bit right now, but it's like someone asked or said I should play Quark, and then Quark was like, I'm down. And I straight up said, I was like, it wouldn't even be a match. Like, I wouldn't be able to stand up to Quark at all.
Musa says in my chat, more often than not, similar people clash heads. And that's very true as well. And you could almost argue that in your interpersonal relationships, it's good to have similarities, but you also want to, especially for like relationships, you want to have some similarities so you can connect, but you also want to have enough differences that you don't clash too much as well.
Like you and I are very similar in some ways too, Zen. Like we're very analytic and we'll both argue our points, and because of that, neither one of us are going to back down on our opinion, and we'll keep going. You know what I mean? Until one of us have had enough and decided to stop. That's where I could see like you and I would clash. Whereas Ozzy doesn't give a fuck about a lot of things, and he just won't say anything. That's my perspective. You know what I mean?
For me, it's more because I know I'm always right. So it's like why even bother arguing?
Well, that's even better. Right? Let's fucking do that,
I don't know, when it comes to like clashing and stuff like that, it's all fun for me. I don't take things like super personal and just get enjoyment out of it.
Yeah. It's those that get offended easily on things that aren't important, which causes drama, I guess.
Yeah. But for me, I don't usually take offense to people. It's more like I don't like if something's like not accurate or like needs to be hashed out or there's miscommunication or something, I want to address it. But like personally, I don't really get too offended by things.
Love Snow gets very offended very easily, and I mean that's my opinion. Like I have no problem saying that to him or anyone either. You know what I mean? Like,
I feel like with Snow, the amount of like how easily he gets offended is like directly relevant to how drunk he is.
Maybe, and that's why I don't always judge him too harshly, because sometimes I realize like maybe he's just a little bit too hammered right now, and it's kind of like making that side of him come out more. So I don't like to judge him too much for it, but it is what it is.
I don't judge him for it.
I'll even bring up a remark. Like, I'm older. Like, not very. I mean, we're probably similar in age. I'm 36, right? But it's like I'm significantly older than Love Snow, but because I use the word retarded. Still, like, it's stuck in my vocabulary, right? But because he works with like special needs children and whatever, like it gets under his skin to where he's ready to like go ape shit and say I can't be in the same room as you because of it.
Because of what exactly?
Well, he works with special needs children, right?
Right, and yeah.
Because I use that word.
What, the R word?
Yeah, based on a reference like this game is retarded.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy about that? Snow says that himself. He even used that word last night.
Did he? He
did.
Yeah.
Actually, I remember that. Yeah.
If I heard that, I would like want to call him out on it because he literally.
You should call him out on it because yeah, I would call him out on it because that's nonsense. You can't have double standards like that.
Yeah, he literally gave me the biggest lecture in the world about it. He's like, I work with special needs children. You can't use that fucking word. Yada yada yada. It was just like.
Well, firstly, he can't police your speech. All he can do is like try and compel you to not use that speech while he's streaming or something. Like, and if you don't want to, then it's up to his prerogative to like distance himself from you after the fact. Like, he can't compel you to not say something necessarily.
But like, I have a friend, like I was talking about a friend and I called my friend retarded. Like I go, you're retarded. Like, but I don't literally mean that's what you are. You know what I mean? It's just like what you're.
Yeah, it's like when you call your friend gay, you're not saying he's a homosexual. It's like
it's
referring it.
You're
Yeah.
Exact same thing.
I will be right back.
But he gave me like the biggest spiel ever, saying I can't even be in this chat room with you because of how you're saying. And it was just like, oh my word.
It is done.
I love Snow. Just to be clear, I like him a lot. Like I think he's a great dude. It's just there's some things, you know. That's all.
Well, I think that's important. Usually the best relationships you can ever have in life are people where you're able to accept their flaws and still appreciate them for who they are. Like, that's when you can start to really like connect with people. You just like see the human side of them more and accept it.
So, but I'm just saying, accept that I'm 36, and unfortunately that word's stuck in my vocabulary, and it's gonna come out here and there. You know what I mean? It's not. And I mean nothing harmful by it. You know what I mean? At all. That's all.
Yeah, no, I'm sure there's no ill intention behind it either.
Like I try not to use it, and it still comes out sometimes. You know?
It's like your brain gets stuck in like locker room talk mode sometimes, and you're not even really thinking about what you're saying. You just that sort of thing comes out.
I feel like I'm in a safe place with the boys.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be a problem. Does that make sense?
That's exactly what I mean. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean by locker room talk kind of thing.
Yeah, but then he made it very clear that I wasn't in a safe place. You know what I mean? And it just got awkward. That was all.
Yeah, the only thing I really don't like people talking about is like heavily political stuff that's really divisive, or like intense religious
because
discussions.
there's no winning. You know what I mean? People believe what they believe.
Yeah, there's no jostling there. I mean, if there's like some people that are more moderate that maybe could be swayed one way or the other, that's a bit different. But yeah, usually people are quite invested in their views, and unfortunately, like the political climate has made it such that things are becoming more and more extreme, and you're kind of like pigeonholing in people into certain groups, so that when you see that this other group doesn't ally with your group, you have to automatically dismiss their point rather than addressing them case by case and that kind of stuff. So Ozzy, that Legion wasn't too bad.
I think he said he had to step away.
Another time then.
Okay.
When do you play Doodle?
Oh, I'm not. I felt bad about not being able to train for it, so I said to AK, "Can you please sub me in, because I don't feel comfortable playing when I've not." I just feel like I'd be throwing the game for my team, and I would not be feeling good afterwards.
Fair enough. He's really good.
Doodle's really good. So like, even if I trained, it'd be a hard game. But at least if I trained, I'd like feel like I was having a fighting chance for my team. Whereas I don't think I have any chance at winning when I'm not practicing. If it was a lower ranked player, I might still take a stab at it, because I think I could still maybe clinch a win, even if I was playing a little bit off.
I think he would smash me, but I would go up against him PvP and do my best. Like, but for me, you know what I mean? Like, I would do whatever I can to win. But I understand completely from that. But for me, PvP is like my best matchup, maybe. So like the way I look at it is like, if he beats me, then he's just easily way better. You know what I mean? It's like, I think I would take a game off of him personally, but maybe not. Maybe he's just that good.
Oh, something I said was deep, Musa, or something he said.
Like when we played, like it's a misrepresentation of like, I feel like game like it, obviously it doesn't matter. I have been gone, but I'm just saying like if I can get into my macro stage or like a comfortable spot, like I'm a different player. But like clearly you beat me with lings and shit like that, and like whatever else, like I can't show my potential in that game because I just died, right? So,
Yeah, I feel you.
You have to leave the door. You have to leave the door.
you can do whatever you want. Yeah, keep it closed for like an hour or two. Yeah.
Might have an upgrade in my stash, I'll check. On staff, a bit more DPS. It's important for leveling. What we got here? Yeah. Got a few things. Okay, so 520. Basic skill damage, intelligence is pretty good. Vulnerable crit damage. Okay, I'll probably take the basic attack and int. It's like way better, consistent value. Stick that one in there. Let's go quickly. Wait, what's the other thing on it? Damage to CC. Could re-roll that.
I need time to do
Could re-roll that.
Not bad.
I don't mind upgrading some of these weapons, so I might use them again as well for leveling. I've got loads of mats anyway, and get loads more. You're waiting for RZ to come back quick. Generally the conversation, you guys alright? one of the guys in my chat, Musa, says he found the conversation we're having deep and he thinks that we're alright. I appreciate it, Musa. Ooh, crit damage. Ooh. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm laddering, sorry.
No worries. I know you don't like talking too much while you're playing. Unless you're in the mood.
I mean, I can a little bit, but it's fucking... I'm just not good at it. Like, I struggle. I can't...
Can I say something to you?
Yep.
You have, you know how, like, say people say that they're not artistic and they like they can't draw, they can't do any, they can't, you know what I mean, like they don't have artistic.
That's me, 100%.
I know you think that, but I want you to realize that it's exactly that belief that prevents you from ever starting and getting anywhere with it. The same way as because you're saying to yourself, like, there's no way I can talk and play, like, because you're not practicing that skill much, it will kind of remain that way. But the more you practiced it and kind of trained it like a muscle, you would get better at it. Maybe you would be really good at it, but you could definitely get a lot better at it.
Right.
It's those limitations we set ourselves that are what prevents us from growing and being able to do those things we tell ourselves we can't do, for the most part. What we got here? Okay. 2 ranks of ice armor and stats. This one has no movement speed, but it has Nova and armor. Faster, that's more damage, because having faster cooldown on Nova is more damage because of vulnerable, and it's more CC. Ice armor would make you more tanky. Movement speed is a nice quality of life, but these are probably just better. These have all stats, but I think these. Yeah, ideally you'd want to roll wand and focus, but for attack speed purposes and stat optimizations. But it's actually easier to get DPS from staffs in upgrades when you're leveling. I'd usually go staffs for that reason. It's just easier. I think that's. Yeah, it's like way better. Like way better, but crit chance, crit damage. Okay. Mana damage stun, crit chance, damage over time. Ooh, crit chance, give me movement speed. Crit strength. Damage over distance. It's a big enough upgrade for sure. Oh, we could put these on soon. Oh, we've got one now. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is actually fucking amazing. That's so much utility. I think that's good enough. How's he dipped? Where's he gone?
You didn't like our conversation?
Maybe so. No, I think he probably had to go take care of something.
I need more time. No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Oh, we could have taken the other ring. Oh, okay. It's already got crit chance on it, so we don't want that. Oh, don't want that.
I can take common, turn it special.
Thorns. Alright, 1 second, I'm going to quickly re-log into the character. Oh, hey Ozzy Darky in the background.
Sorry about that, dude.
Hey man.
My family got home, so I just needed to get up to date with everybody.
I figured it was something along those lines. Either you got asked to do something or something to do with the family.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Right. I just had to re-log in. Re-invite you.
Parties cannot be accepted during a town portal. That's very fair, actually. You'll have to send it to me again, I think.
No worries. That might be glitched. Oh, I have to request to join your party.
I will allow it.
Thank you for your grace.
Heading to a dungeon now.
Are you doing the Whisper one, yeah?
Huh?
Did the Whisper one to the east of you?
Yeah.
That's one I died up as well. Let me know when you're there. Right next to Paul.
No.
No.
I can't get over the freaking rogue dismount attack. It's so absurd.
Oh yeah,
Like
it's
the
so
sorcerer
comical.
is like the little
the sorcerer's one is
nerd.
like nothing. It's like I don't even
that's
use it.
like-
It's actually, but
Yeah, it's like this little, like he turns into a little wisp and he's like, pew, and freezes a couple things, but the rogue like jumps off and it sounds like our freaking cannon goes off and then it's like 15 seconds.
it's like
of
a
arrows raining
superhero
down.
entrance. You know what I mean? Like it's ridiculous.
That's what you win wars with, is that attack right there. I'm in, by the way. Have been for a few hours now.
I'm in. What, you a elite hacker?
Elite. Somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos, because I've shown the bracket after each of my games in the IRK tournament. I think I told you, right? Somebody said, like, oh, Gypsy's gonna be tough. He's like, I can't wait for that one. And I'm just over here thinking, man, you guys are gonna be so disappointed. I was like ashamed. The rogue skills are all kind of boring. It's like too much utility.
Too much utility.
Yeah.
You in the dungeon yet?
Yeah. You never listen to me.
Probably not. Apologize.
This is how Love Snow feels. Love Snow wasn't having it last night. I was like trying to be nice and playful at the same time, but it seemed like no matter what he was getting offended.
I can't believe I don't know how much he was joking, but when he started that spiel about how like you should play standard if you want to improve, like I didn't know how serious he was being.
I know, I couldn't tell either. I actually couldn't tell. I was like, is he joking or?
At first, I thought maybe he was joking, and then I'm actually not so sure. You know what I mean? I kind of got the vibe maybe he wasn't joking.
Which was crazy to me because he does so many different builds, and a lot of them are timing pushes.
Plus, it's just not right. Like you especially in a show match environment. Like what he said is like only applicable to like practice games. And like, what's even crazier is that almost that isn't even accurate because you actually do want to practice doing builds which involve you having to multitask to practice that skill set and to practice the execution.
Yeah. I was using that match last night as a way to practice some different stuff under a somewhat important environment.
Mate, I was proud of you, dude. When I heard, mate, oh man. Not only was I proud that you won, I was proud that you did that. Like, that you didn't just try and do your usual gateway man style and what you're comfortable with.
Yeah. Looks like you got one of your subs back.
Oh yeah. Well, to this.
Chisel didn't pay me, by the way. Chisel didn't pay me, by the way. He decided that if I won, he wasn't going to pay. He would only pay if Snow won.
Oh.
He came in and said that in my stream at one point. I was like, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I wasn't even playing for money. That's why I started doing different stuff as well.
But how did that all happen? How did like that go down with setting that up with Chisel?
Snow just came into my stream and asked for it. Like, just straight up said he wanted to do a show match for $25 that night. And then I said, I don't have $25 to spare, and then he said, the players won't pay. He said, the players never pay. He said, we'll get someone to sponsor it. And then he said, Chisel will sponsor it. And then Chisel was just like, okay, I'll do it. And then at some point it was decided that if I won, he wasn't going to pay me.
Wait, when does that decided?
He just kind of started saying it in my channel.
But yeah, at what point is what I mean, like...
It's like after the first game.
Oh, okay. I think, but did Snow know that? Because I think didn't Snow like get the impression that you got paid?
He thinks I got paid, yeah. He doesn't know that I didn't.
Okay. Well,
I was contemplating not telling anybody, but at the same time it kind of bothered me a little bit.
Yeah.
Felt a little unfair.
That is a little unfair. That is a little unfair, Ozzy the Hockey, and you're valid.
I was kind of being nice about it to him, because like, Chisel asked me if he'd have to pay me, and I was like, we don't have to, like, you've already given me a lot. But I was also hoping he wouldn't actually do it. Not do it. Because I really don't have like any money, so $25 would do a ton for me actually.
Well,
like,
how do you feel about changing your tact about that? Like being real with you, like, you're your own man. You do what you do. Whatever values you have, you do stick to if you so choose. But do you not think that maybe you could, for the sake of being a streamer, being in the situation that you're in, maybe you could slightly adjust how you approach these situations?
Yeah. No, I don't know. I've thought about it. I thought about it a lot last night after that happened, actually. Because it's like, from my perspective, part of why I do it is because it's how I would be, right? Like, or like I think about how the roles were reversed. If someone told me I didn't have to or something, I would never say that I would, you know, not do it, right? And it's like, my go-to is just trying to be nice about things when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I don't like pressuring people into giving me money for any reason.
Right.
But at the same time,
well,
I only did it because I thought I was going to get paid if I won.
Then you don't necessarily have to like ask people for money though, right? Like you could just change your tact. So like when someone's offering to do something like that or whatever the case may be, like rather than just being like,
that's what I was kind of saying. Yeah, like in that case, I need to be more like,
this money could be a big deal for me, so that'd be really great if you could do something like that. But you don't feel like you have to, but that'd be really cool of you if you did something like that, or something, however you wanted to approach it in your own words.
Yeah, no, it'd be something more like that. Yeah.
Because you have to remember that maybe these people also don't realize just how big of a deal that money would be to you as well. And if you're coming at it like, yeah, you don't have to do that, it's like, okay, maybe you don't need the money.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for me, because I do have so little money, and I only get paid through my stream. That's the only money.
But you don't have any disposable income, right? Like you need a little bit of extra to, because everything you get is like your pocket money, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. So having a little bit extra is a big deal.
Absolutely. And it's very possible, right, that people, because I don't talk about it, right? It's not something I talk about, so I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't realize that these like small donations, when people like sub or give me bits or anything, like it actually is huge for me because what they give me is all I have.
Yeah, I feel the same way with people that support me, but I'm like you in that I do not market myself well in that regard. I don't like make it clear. I try to do the whole like I'm really appreciative of you doing that for me thing, but I don't also make it that clear that it's a big deal for me in terms of like I really do appreciate the support and I need it kind of thing. Like I don't make that clear enough.
A big part of it is because I'm afraid of it coming off as if I'm trying to like guilt people into it or pressure them in some way, and I don't ever want it to sound that way.
Yeah, this is the issue that I have, is that I really get in my own head and not able to bridge that gap and like walk the tightrope of balance between those two things. Like it's just easier not to, right? Or it feels that way. But I also think that we get into our own heads too much in that regard, and that in itself becomes the problem, that we're overanalyzing at that point.
Yep, I agree. It's very similar to like you know when you're a kid growing up, and I guess some people probably still do that now. And it's like you're out in public and it feels like everybody can see like every little thing that you're doing, and they're like looking at you and thinking about it, and it's like if you like do something like weird or you're being awkward,
right?
And like you in your head, like everybody notices. But
exactly.
If you think about it from how you would do it, like if the roles were reversed and someone else near you was thinking that way, a big thing for me was like recognizing that nobody actually notices or cares at all.
Or that, at least not that, nowhere near as much as you think, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the same with, like, say you've got, like, I don't know, like, some bad acne or something, and, like, you'd think, like, oh my god, I look terrible, like, what are people going to think? It's like, and people are next to you, they might, like, at some point notice, oh, this dude's got some acne, but it's not, like, going to be, they're not going to obsess over it and be, like, staring at it and, like, thinking about it in anywhere near the same way you might be thinking about it at the time.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
Exactly.
That's the guy.
That's the guy. I think that's so true with everyone, though. I think we all do that to some extent. It's just a matter of how far on that spectrum of, like, being way too overly self-conscious and anxious about that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
It is pathetic, and I do it sometimes about other kind of stuff, and I like it about myself, to be honest with you.
It's good.
I recognize the humanity in it, but it's not ideal. It's not optimal. But then,
would you even say it's suboptimal?
Actually, I don't know if I can say it. Even though I would say it's not optimal, I don't know if I can say it's suboptimal, because it might not be suboptimal. It might just be as optimal as it needs to be and no more, because it might be that's what you need to have the human condition, because you can have that self-awareness and sentience without that feeling at the same time. I don't know. It might be required. Alright, do we have any more dungeons that we can do? That's 35. Oh, we can do this one, Howling, Quarren, top left, Kerrigan.
Okay. Just going through my stuff real quick, like.
Can I put your name in my stream title? Do you mind?
Go for it.
I always want to represent you, if I can.
Understandable.
So all the stuff you do on the farm and stuff, Ozzy, you don't generate any revenue from doing any of that. That's like living expense, I guess, huh? Like, you have a roof over your head, right? Like,
yeah, that's pretty much the deal. They pay for my I get food and board.
Yeah.
And
food and board, sorry.
I make the rest of it goes in their pocket. Yeah, it's pretty much the deal. So I have no living expenses whatsoever, but I also don't have any income for that reason. Like, it's kind of like a break-even type thing. It's actually really nice because I want to stream, but it also means I need to take streaming a little more seriously if I want to go anywhere.
Yeah, I think the hard thing with YouTube side of things as well, for you included, we probably could do a lot better at like the content side of things, because that's the only way you can really attract people in, right? Because you're not going to get people watching, like we were talking about last night. We were not going to get people like just coming in like you would on Twitch, maybe, because there's no way for them to really discover you the same way unless they know your content or whatever.
Yeah.
How do you feel about your situation with your BGH stuff? Like, do you feel like there's any other content you want to start putting out there more reliably and consistently to also attract people to your stream?
Not really.
No.
I just need to upload way more consistently.
I'm in dungeon, by the way. Just need to upload more consistently, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, thought things would be good when I got that editor, but he might have died.
Might
I
what?
think it's possible. He might have died.
You serious?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know that he did, but I think the guy that was trying to be my editor died. Like, unironically.
Like, what makes you think this?
Yeah, so, we were talking and everything was, like, fine, and he was, like, making videos for me and stuff. And then he kind of disappeared for, like, 5 days. And then he messaged me, and he was, like, bedridden because he had a collapsed lung. He was in the hospital for, like, a week. And, he said he was just, like, going through recovery and stuff, and he said there was, like, the doctors told him there was, like, a 1% chance that, something could come up again and it would be a problem, and then I just never heard from him again. He didn't, like, leave my channel. He didn't, like all of the stuff, like, even the Google Drive stuff, like, it's all still there. He didn't ghost me or anything. He's just gone. He's, like, half, he might have actually died.
Well, that's one possibility. It's also possible that he was like trying to create an elaborate plan of getting out and doing it, but who knows? I'm not saying that is the case, but yeah, it's either that or he maybe fucking died.
The only reason I think that's possible is because he didn't like unfollow my channel, he didn't like leave my Discords or anything. Like, he was just permanently pending on my YouTube thing for my editor. Like, I don't know. That's just kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen no sign of him in any way. And there's like a lot of things that I could monitor.
I need time to do that.
So yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's fucking sucky if he did actually pass, man. That's kind of rough.
Yeah.
Do you know how old he was?
He was 24, 25. He told me, yeah.
If he did die, man, that's mad.
Yeah.
That's not a good age to die, man. Fuck. Not to something like that, anyway.
I actually know a little girl that died from a collapse lung, actually. She was like 13.
It's so sad, man.
How does that even happen? Like,
Well, for her,
blood
she was in a
clots
car
or
wreck.
something?
She was in a car crash and one of her rib bones pierced her lung and it collapsed.
Oh, man. I'm really empathetic towards this shit. Like, I can actually feel physical pain when you're telling me this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was tough for me. She's a cool kid.
I don't know.
Well, I got to see her once. She was in a coma the one time I saw her after the fact, and that was it.
Oh, man. That's rough.
Not to be like I feel like I'm being a downer.
Yeah, but it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I can handle it. I've had more rough things I've had to process recently, so I'm kind of geared for it right now. I can deal with it.
Yeah, so maybe the timing of me talking about stuff like that's not ideal.
That was a long time ago, though, right?
Yeah, I was in high school. It was, I don't know, 20 years ago, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, man.
You
Life's
need
not
that.
guaranteed, dude.
Yeah, but you need that suffering to have beauty, though, right? Like this contrast, this yin and yang. Like you can't have one without the other, which is the messed up thing.
In the last 2 years, I've lost 5 friends that I grew up with. Some from overdose, some from motorcycle accident, like
Yeah.
all kinds of shit. Just
It's rough.
these last 2 years are crazy, dude.
And I guess it's hard not to, like, when you get older, it's hard not to be surrounded by loss.
Inevitable.
It's inevitable. You're either alone or surrounded by loss. And that's what love is. Love is loss. Love is not what you're feeling during the relationship. Love is the feeling you feel after the relationship is over. Either they died or you broke up or whatever.
I guess it depends how you look at it. Because if you were to call, like, well, if it's like partner love, like it's like cannot do without. That's love, right? So it's like even when they're gone, you're missing them, or like even though they're alive and they're away, you're missing them. Like that's love too. But when they're gone, that's just loss. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah, but I
loss
guess,
of a loved one.
but like say a breakup is kind of like loss of love as well. Just not as maybe not as extreme. Like say it's not as extreme as like losing a parent or something, but it's still a form of the same like loss process. It just hits a lot differently.
Right.
I think that's the issue we have as humans is we all have attachment issues.
I don't think it's an issue. I think it's normal.
Okay, maybe
Yeah.
issue is the wrong word, but yeah, we all have different forms of attachment identities which can lead to suffering.
You know,
It's probably a better way of wording it.
Anything.
that's what makes us human, is having feeling. You know what I mean?
And what am I?
I have no
Mr.
feeling.
Mr. Psychopath over here is like, shit, I'm not even human. And then because you're a psychopath narcissist, you start thinking, yeah, I'm better than these humans. I'm superior.
That's what AI. That's the difference between us and AI is we have feelings. You know what I mean?
Well, what if they can simulate feelings?
They can pretend.
Okay, but what if the same way as like you being jacked into the Matrix and like electrodes stimulating your brain to make you feel a certain way? What if they had the AI equivalent of that, where as far as they were concerned, they were feeling those feelings? Is that not still real? Because it's like their reality. Same way as like what we think is true is not true, but that's our reality and our truth.
But I mean, without consciousness, they don't have a reality. But
this is true, but if we, at the moment this is true, but if we get a little bit more advanced, then I think that even with like fairly sophisticated general AI, I don't think like some degree of sentience is out of the question.
I don't know. Cops caught aliens on their body cam a couple days ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy. It actually was kind of weird. It was on the news. There's a reason I'm thinking about that, by the way. It is actually related to what you said, kind of, in my head.
What's that?
It wasn't a change of subject, necessarily.
that what I said made you think of that?
God, it's actually kind of hard to explain why my brain went there according to what you said.
Yeah, I would be really interested to hear that process.
Yeah. I don't know, a hard time understanding it.
Just rationalize your unconscious mind.
How did you word it? Something about you say sentience? Maybe it was that word. Is that what you said?
Yeah. I did say that word. I said if like once like even just like a fairly sophisticated general AI could develop some degree of sentience, yeah.
Yeah. I guess that's what it was actually. Maybe that was it. I think it was just that word triggered an alien thought in my head. Sentience.
Hmm.
Not that exciting, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose it's not that exciting, but
I thought it was gonna be. I was excited to figure out what happened.
Or maybe there was something that happened there, and subconsciously you protected yourself from realizing that, and you created a fiction, a narrative that you told yourself was the case, because the real reason was either far too damaging or traumatic, or even far too complicated for you to truly comprehend, so it's much easier for the brain to not use as much juice and instead give you that simple answer instead.
I do like juice.
I do like juice.
It is done.
Yeah, they got a 911 call. Some people called and were like, said something like, I'm dead serious, I'm not joking. It's like there's some 8-foot guy out in our backyard right now just staring at us. And he was like, he said it had like big eyes or something. He said he was 8 feet tall with big eyes and he's just staring at us in the house right now. And then he's like, I'm dead serious, I'm not joking. He's like, this is not a joke. So they sent some cops out, and then the cops were out there, and then their body cam footage caught some like weird like flare, like this blue flare kind of thing, like came down out of the sky, like in the guy's backyard. Where he said this 8-foot man was. It was kind of weird.
8-foot man.
Yeah.
Some Bigfoot. A Bigfoot or an alien Bigfoot.
I don't know how I ever feel about stuff like that. That's weird for me.
Yeah,
My brother was like in tears talking about it. He's like, they're out there, I swear they're out there. It's like stuff like this keeps happening. It's like, I don't know, man.
There's the issue with it is witness statements of very precarious things. Even if someone thinks they saw something, doesn't necessarily mean they saw that thing, right?
Well, the reason this one, for me at least, is kind of interesting is because the cops themselves saw something after him.
Right, but I mean, you don't know if that's like, say, someone playing a hoax or like.
Absolutely, yeah.
Like,
of course.
were the cops also a bit superstitious, like, and maybe like they saw something that looks like it could have been that, so their mind like tried to make sense of those shapes and like, you know what I mean?
It was on video, like it was on their body cam footage. So at least it wasn't like faked by the cops in that sense.
Right, but I mean, yeah, you don't know if it was like, say, someone else like playing a prank or. Who knows?
Yeah, it could have easily been that.
Who knows what's
and
going on?
Thought, and my, that is the thought that crosses my mind. Could have been a prank. I personally have never experienced anything that has felt alien to me, so.
I'll take it off your hands.
I mean, I've
have.
had some weird stuff happen.
I have, but I wouldn't necessarily say it was alien. I know I interpreted it as foreign to what was expected of common human experience, or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Well struck.
Yeah, I've got I'm Christian, so as a Christian, that also means I do believe in demons, and I had an experience that I still don't know how I feel about it today, but it was an odd series of events.
This will be
One of those things where, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how do you feel as a Christian? How do you feel about angels and demons in general? Like, how do you feel of their manifestations in the world? Like, what do you think, basically? Like, what's your worldview as it relates to that? Like, how do you draw those parallels with your life?
Yeah, it's hard because I don't know, right? Dude, the hitboxes on these boars are such bullcrap.
Hey, don't deflect. Come on.
No, I'm kind of undecided. Like, because I can't tell. Like, I don't know what the truth is. I feel like there's different takes on it. I wouldn't necessarily disagree or agree with any of them. Because you hear a lot of things like the bad thoughts, or like being like feeling certain ways to like compelled to do certain terrible things or something. Like, a lot of people would be like, oh, this is like a demon thing, right? These are the demons inside of you. But I just feel like that's just humans being humans.
Right, so you don't think of it in a more literal sense, where it's like actual demons inside of people, like influencing them or possessing them, or. Well, do you think that maybe? So, what do you think? Do you think it's a way of interpreting human condition through that lens, or how do you see it?
Like,
say,
how do you mean?
Like, say back then they didn't have psychology, so maybe was it one way of like making sense of the world through that lens as opposed to through a psychological lens?
Yeah, I could see that being the case. Because things like ghosts and demons and stuff, it's all like interpretation of like what's happening, right?
In Dungeon, by the way, yeah.
So like, I don't believe in ghosts at all. I do believe in like some ghost type experiences potentially being demonic, but I think it's like hard to explain. If you showed me a bunch of ghost videos, I would tell you, like, if you showed me 100 ghost videos, I would tell you 99 were 100% fake, and one of them might have been something.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, and so for that one something, for me, it's like, well, I don't believe in ghosts, so for me, it could be a demonic thing. And I take my experience, for example, I believe to have been a demonic thing. That being said, I'm also open to... Dude, that is not a good place for me to spawn on. Holy cow.
Yeah, you spawned on top of the death animation. That was pretty funny. Listen, don't freak out with that death animation. It's actually really easy to read because it has the 3 prongs that show you where it's going to come out.
Oh no, I know it's easy to read. I spawned with half my health and another explosion about to go off.
Oh, it took you a while to load in, so you already got chunked.
Yeah, I was getting hit. Like, I spawned into
okay,
being
that's
dead.
unfortunate. I would have felt bad if you died. I didn't realize it would take you that long to load in. Wait, what? Do you have an NVMe or do you have a solid state? I can't remember.
I don't know. I don't know what that even means.
Solid state. The reason I find that funny is because I think someone told me at one point to ask you what kind of hard drive you have, and I just realized that as I asked you that question. And then I was like thinking maybe it's like a meme or something.
Oh no, I know nothing about computer stuff at all.
No, I just that clicked in my brain as soon as you said that maybe that person was memeing when they told me to ask you what kind of hard drive you have.
Was it, you know?
I can't remember. Maybe it was Chisel or someone else. I don't know. It was someone like that. Yeah. But it just clicked in my brain as we had that conversation that person said that thing, and now I realise that I think it might have been a bit of a meme.
Probably.
But anyway, yeah, an NVMe is basically like a solid state drive, but it's way faster. It's like directly like plugged into like the like a PCIe port on your computer, so it has like no latency, so it's like really high bandwidth. So you can say you get like crazy fast speeds, which means that when you like loading a game or something, it's way more lightning fast in terms of load times and stuff like that.
And how would I check to see if I have that? Or not?
When did you get your computer? How many years ago? And did you build it yourself?
5 months ago.
And was it a pre-build or?
Yeah, I got it pre-built, but I had some people, because I had 2,000 to spend, and I talked to a few people and got recommendations.
Well, can you not just link me the stuff that you from that, and so I can look at the system that you got?
Probably I can probably find it again.
Because I'd be curious to know what kind of specs you've got in general. So if you could find that when it's convenient to you, obviously not right now.
Oh, I'm doing it right now.
Don't. You're gonna do it right now just to spite me.
We need to know.
We need to know. You can do it now if you want. I still want to pressure you to do it.
Class specialization? Oh. Oh, okay. I'll get that later.
Class spec. Is that like my enchantment thing, or?
It's a level 30 thing.
Oh yeah, is it like at level 30? I need to do mine as well because it's my second enchantment slot, so it's your class specific thing as well.
Yeah, it lets me change from combo to some other stuff.
Nice. Okay. Maybe you could like tell me some stuff about rogue as you go, so I can start to understand more about rogues.
I hate them.
Okay, good stuff. This is useful information. When someone else asks me about rogue, my answer is going to be Ozzy hates them.
Don't know what it means. Yeah.
They'll know. They'll know.
They'll be like, yeah, the egg guy.
Oh wait, let's not go down there.
I'm not.
I know you're not.
I mean, the only thing that's like good about my build is I'm able to spam out vulnerable.
That's good for me. In fact, if we were playing together at a higher level, that would be OP for me. Like when I build switch after like say level 50 or 45 or whatever, like fuck dude, like you have no idea how much that would increase my DPS.
Yeah, right now my build is when I let my energy get low, I can inflict one mob with vulnerable, and then when I skill them with that like big AoE, everything I hit spreads the vulnerable to all of them.
Okay, yeah, we would clean house. Because like you would basically take the one weakness of my build and turn it into a strength.
It also works if you put vulnerable on something. Like if anybody puts vulnerable on something, I can like AoE it to everything.
So you'd have more uptime, even if I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
It's 100% uptime. Once it gets started, it's 100%.
We should duo at high level at some point and test it out, because I think that's going to be insane.
Yeah, because it's a little hard for me to apply it initially, though, because I have to spend all my energy to do it.
Yeah, but I have my Frost Nova to initiate as well.
Yeah.
So like, it's not like you would need to get it online right away. And if you're doing that on boss fights and stuff, like, whoa, like whoa, like the boss's HP will disappear. Like, because the damage I get from vulnerable is exponential. Like, it's not like it's 20% more damage. It's like it's times 6 the damage when I'm built up.
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, what's up, Snow? We were talking about you earlier.
Nice.
We're always talking about you, Snow. It's hard not to.
Have that effect on people.
You know,
How you
more than
feeling
part of
after
my
last
life.
night?
Woke up a little hungover. Feel pretty good now.
I need more time.
You got pretty hammered last night. You tooted for the first time in a while.
Yeah, I hadn't drank all week. Like, I've had a couple beers like, during the days, but not like whiskey.
Even during the cruise, you didn't drink much?
got back on the cruise Monday. I didn't drink Monday morning.
I lack the needed money.
He definitely drank on the cruise, but he's been back from the cruise for a bit.
God, that was fucking hungover like 2 days after the cruise, man. Holy shit.
Mind you were like broke after the cruise, so you probably weren't like able to buy much either.
Yeah, it was either buy a bottle or put gas in my car.
That's what I mean.
Put
Like,
gas.
yeah, that's wise. There you go. Oh, by the way, Snow Ozzy didn't get the money from that show match.
You didn't sign it to you?
No, he said during the show match while you were playing, like after game 1, that he's only paying out if you win.
I thought he was supporting Ozzy the whole fucking stream.
I think he was supporting me because he created this thing where he wasn't paying if I win.
Did he bit cheer at all throughout the stream?
Yeah, he did.
Alright, well, still.
But I also wouldn't have stayed up to play with all if I wasn't actually going to get any money for winning.
Yeah, that.
Because that made today like really hard on me.
I need time.
It's weird that he decided to do that.
I think he was super drunk, so...
He was a bit. He was doing that. Can you explain the delete message thing to me, like?
Oh, I've never seen delete messages.
You can click your messages on YouTube and delete them anytime you want.
I don't mean that. I mean, why does he do that?
I've never seen him do it before last night, so I don't know.
He was doing it a lot.
He did it like for every message.
Who was gonna pay?
Just a mutual viewer. He's the viewer for all of us. His name's Chiseled.
I appreciate his support and him being part of our communities and stuff.
Yeah, I definitely like am not complaining about like overall. I just would not have stayed up and done what I because like I said, I had a lot to do today, and it was really hard doing it on like no sleep.
I feel you, man. I'd be a little bit shirked too.
2 ranks of flurry. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh yeah, we got Fireball and Charm, baby. We online. We online.
Oh baby.
Oh baby. Alright, time to upgrade potions, gems, and stuff like that. Oh, maybe not gems, can't remember.
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird thing because it's like I'm not necessarily complaining because, like I said, Chisel has been a huge part of like all of our communities at this point as far as contribution. So I'm not like upset about it. I'm just tired today.
I cannot do that here.
I should be quicker doing it this way. No, it wouldn't because you can't go into it.
Not while I'm in town.
Well, I have nothing but good things to say about Chisel.
Yeah, no, for sure. He was pretty wasted as well, so I mean, like, he probably wasn't thinking too much about what he was doing.
Yeah, if anything, I get worried sometimes when he has nights like that, where he'll like wake up in the morning and be like, "Dude, I spent like $100 on random streamers."
Well, I don't know what his situation is. Maybe he's got a lot of disposable income.
He might, yeah.
I have no. I don't want to. It's not my business. But people can do with their money what they want. I
don't worry about stuff like that.
Yeah, no, you're right for being concerned because
I mean,
that is possible that that's the case. He's
he tipped me $32 last night.
I don't think I've got anything. You guys are doing good, man. You guys are bowling. Successful
Let's go ahead and
streamers.
compare real quick. So you got 32 for losing. What did I get for winning?
Damn, it could have been 57. Should have threw the games, Ozzy, and I would have gave you some money.
If I knew it would actually play out that way, then yeah. Sure.
Could have split it in half or something.
12, 17, 18, 23, 24, 29, 34. Okay, so I got 35 from Chiseled. Yeah, 35 minus the Twitch cut, which is like over 50%, so.
Oh, well, then yeah, same with me, right? 35 minus the
Twitch takes
Yeah.
donations from you guys too.
Well, cheers, like 3 bits.
Yeah, bits and subs.
Mm-hmm. I think YouTube takes YouTube splits the subs in the same fair way, but not donations. YouTube actually takes some percentage of donations, right? Unless it's direct donations to PayPal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to set up a direct donation instead of the link that I use, because the link that I use, Twitch takes part of that. Like 10% or something.
Crazy times we live in, eh, boys?
Right? Twitch has gotten like super greedy. It's kind of wild.
Well, they've been overstepping recently.
They're not letting you do ads now and stuff. Like
They're rolling back on that. There was a lot of backlash on that, mate. People were leaving and threatening to leave, and they kind of were like, "Whoa, hang on, okay, there's a bit of misunderstanding here."
Yeah, they said it was a misunderstanding.
Fucking bull, dude. That's like gaslighting their whole entire audience, man.
Even then, some of the damage is done. Like some streamers are already leaving, like they're major streamers.
Because it's volatile, right? Like they're basically threatening the livelihoods of these big streamers by like showing that it's not a stable environment. It can change in a heartbeat.
My brother can't join the call for like 10 minutes apparently. Like he joined the server and there's like a 10-minute window before you can join. So I'm gonna go into a call with him until he's able to queue up.
Oh, you want to play with us when you both get in then?
Are you guys playing Diablo?
Yeah.
Nice. Maybe. I'm gonna talk to him right now. Perfect.
At your fingertips. How may I help you?
The 10-minute waiting in here.
Yeah, it's weird. I told whoever's in charge to turn that crap off. Nobody wants that.
I would have offered to move servers for him if that was going to be an issue. We could have jumped in mine or his or something.
I've literally just gone somewhere else. But...
Yeah.
Gone to nice.
There's so many places we could have gone.
There's a lot.
We've got at least 5 we could choose from that we frequent, kind of.
There wouldn't be a lot on mine, though. I don't share.
Could be on mine, could be on Nice, could be on nOm, anything. Man.
Could be on MG.
We should use nOm more often.
No, because then we'd have to deal with Queen.
In nOm?
No, in MG, what he said.
I don't think Queen would join.
I don't even.
I was being funny anyway.
One.
But if she did join, then we'd suddenly be getting swarmed by the fan club.
Yeah, that's the problem. We'd have to call them all Sims at that point.
I haven't played with her since that day because I just can't handle it, man.
Oh,
Well,
man.
she has a bunch of followers that simp around her.
It's a girl that plays games, man.
Unironically.
She feeds into it.
Ugh. Ugh. Do you not think it's kind of backwards? Because that's the exact kind of shit that will make them never be able to probably get it on with a game ago or whatever. You know what I mean? Like the exact same kind of thing that's going to stop them from ever wanting to actually achieve what they're trying to achieve.
Yep.
Fuck,
Women
man.
are fucking stupid.
Fuck, man.
You give them attention and then they don't like you. It's like a broken system.
Yeah, I usually give girls attention that girls that I'm not like involved with. I give girls attention that I'm not interested in, if that makes sense. Like girls that I'm maybe interested in having like platonic friendships with and shit. I'll give those girls attention because I don't care. But yeah, I think if you're trying to get with a girl, like, you gotta play your cards a little bit more carefully than just like simping like that.
What is Sam knowing about?
Huh?
Saying in your chat.
No. Oh, because I died. Yeah, we died to lag, Sam. We were in a dungeon.
Died?
Yeah, we died. We were in a dungeon. I was in a dungeon, and I got, you know, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but when there's like world lag, TTOS, you know, like the game like hangs for a bit while it's like rendering in the enemies and stuff in the distance, and it kind of like stutters and hangs a bit. It did that in a dungeon, which it never usually does. I think it was because of the update. and we just got like 7 seconds of just like nothing, and then I pushed my bindings to teleport away and to teleport out while it was lagging, because sometimes that can go off eventually once it stops lagging, but it took too long to stop lagging, so I just died. Here's what it is. We weren't butthurt about it.
That is true. It is what it is. It's kind of wild when you think about it that way.
Yeah, what are we going to do about it? I went into it with that knowledge that at any moment I could just die to lag, and that's just how it is.
I disagree.
Use it well.
I don't.
I think you're just objectively wrong on this one.
Well, I'd like to hear your premise.
Here's the thing about my premise. I just say stuff for the sake of saying it.
Yeah, no, I get that vibe from you. I do that a lot too sometimes. Like sometimes I'm not trolling and I'm having like a really authentic conversation, but there are times where I'll bring up a point, just like a subtle troll, like to kind of fuel into the conversation a bit.
Yeah.
And to see how many people are paying attention, because most people are usually not paying much attention. But when we're in conversations like this, I'm usually being completely sincere.
It reminds me of yeah. There was someone on League of Legends that I used to talk to like on and off a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I got on the other day and I saw her, and I hadn't talked to her in like over a year. And I said something to her. I was like, I saw her rank, and like all my friends' list rank was like really high rank now. And I was like, man, everybody's like a way higher rank than me now. I was like, I was gone for a bit, now everybody's a higher rank, and she just said "rip" in response. And I know what that meant, right? Like I know what that is. That's the I'm not really interested in talking again kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew that's what that was.
And
I was just like, oh, okay. And I said that, and then she was like, waited a moment, and then she's like, yeah, I'm sorry. And then she started the conversation. Like she knew. She felt guilty about it, I guess. I don't know. She knew. She knew what she did, and she realized that I knew what she did. But I didn't bother again after that. I get it. I just found it kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're not carving her name into your arm after something like that.
She did have a cool name, though.
Oh, so you did.
That was actually the reason well, that was one of the, that was pretty much it, actually.
Yeah,
that was the reason
it was
I
pretty
added her,
bad saying the struggles.
I
struggles are
matched
real.
up with her like 2 or 3 games in a row playing ARAM, and then she also had a cool name, so I was like, you know what? I'll just add her then. And then we started talking about violins.
Well, I like cellos, which are basically like a giant violin.
Yeah, I was really torn between wanting to learn a cello or a violin. But I think I'm going to go with violin.
What made you lean towards violin?
I just like the sound a little bit more. I know it's pretty subtle, but yeah, I like it more. What's up, Exit?
Does anybody want to play?
We're playing Diablo at the moment, my guy.
Exit, do you have a ladder?
He gets gas stolen on a ladder, so I'm going to guess the answer is no.
I don't like the map.
Huh?
I don't like the map for ladder.
You don't like the map for ladder? They're all Terran maps, though. Didn't you know that?
I like Polyploid,
Terran map.
I like Nemesis, and I like Vermeer.
Yeah, they're all Terran maps. You like any map you can't get gas stolen on unless they scout you first, pile on scout, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking about the game in the wrong way, but that's okay. My advice to you is just figure out a way of being more comfortable with the gas deal. For example, if you're really annoyed about zealot pressure, especially from like proxy gates, when dealing with it, you could say start a second barracks and then cancel it if you don't see the additional zealot from the proxy gates, and learn these small optimizations and adjustments to just better deal with it. Learn the timing to attack the gas with workers, to get it at a reasonable time with a more bunker expandy kind of build, like, and then do a more Mihu style from that. So go more focused on economy and army rather than tech, so you can play more like unit heavy for the mid game and do like a large amount of factories and do a good push, and I'm sure you'd be all right.
You should just be a Terran player, man. You know all these things.
I'm a caster, dude. I need to double dep in all the different things. You know what I mean?
We gotta play week 1 for Coach Pupil League, the Royale.
Mm-hmm.
You and me? Or you and Jan?
No, me and Jan, and then Eco is week 1. I think I have you week 2, Ozzy on Sylphid.
I like Sylvan.
What map are we doing week 1?
Yeah, it's a Protoss map, you know? Where I think week 1's Polypoid.
Okay. Well, I'll crush you on that. That's no problem.
It's just best of 1. You can always like 5 pool or something.
Nah, I got something spicier than that. But make sure you 8 racks, yeah?
I always get racks in PvZ.
I know you do. I'm counting on it.
I don't like vessel ones, man. I don't like them at all.
Dangerous world. Come make it less so.
I'm not the right kind of Protoss player to like a best of 1.
You're curious what Ozzy's like in a relationship. Is he exactly the same as
Remember,
a
I need no love, no.
Do you want me to ask him that, Sam?
I know.
Can ask him. You probably won't mind me asking him that. I can ask him. I can just ask him on my behalf. Hey, Ozzy.
Mm-hmm.
What are you like in a relationship? Are you like how you are online, would you say? Or do you think that you change your personality when you're in a relationship a little bit in terms of like your interpersonal connection with her?
Yeah, I'm definitely different.
And how would you describe those differences?
Better.
Okay, could you distinguish that? Like, what would make it better?
Why are you asking?
I'm curious to know something, so I'm asking.
Is it because Sayan's asking? Sayan, why are you asking?
Sayan asked, but I then was interested, so I wanted to ask you. Because I first asked him, do you want me to ask on your behalf? And I was like, actually, no, don't worry about that, because I want to know, so I'm going to ask.
I don't like this question. It's kind of weird.
Okay, then don't worry. You don't have to answer anything you're weirded out by. Alright, we're not quite 35 yet, so can't go there.
I mean, I'll answer a question like that if I understand why you're asking. I don't know why you guys are asking.
I don't know why he's curious, but I'm genuinely curious. I just like anything that's remotely psychology or to do with like the human condition, anything like that, I'm fascinated by. So that's my reasoning, but I couldn't tell you what his is. We haven't got any. Do you want to just do regular dungeons? Because I haven't got any like whisper ones.
I am about to leave.
Hmm?
I'm about to go.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I've developed a cough, and I don't know why.
Developed a cough. You feeling alright?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Okay, man.
It's a long day after a long night.
Yeah. Wait, should we do whisper stuff? I'll shoot dungeons. Yeah, you didn't get much sleep, right?
Yeah, it's 2.5 hours.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Sayan says, I'm just imagining Arzi online personality in a relationship and just wondering how that would ever work with a real girl. I think he's trolling you. Oh, man.
Well, I'm very different with guy friends versus female friends anyway. I'm still a troll, but it's a different kind of troll, I guess. Like, I'm still sarcastically mean, I guess.
I need more time.
I guess that would then depend on the girl, whether or not
It
she
does,
was
yeah.
able to see that for what it was, or maybe would take it a bit too personally sometimes and cause rifts.
Well, typically, if they don't find the humor in it, like if they don't understand the sarcasm, then I turn into like a very generic person when I talk to them.
Mm.
You know, like the, hey, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Ha ha ha. Kind of thing. And then I just don't talk to them very often.
This is the problem I've had with some girls, is that I don't know what it is, but like say you have a long relationship with them and you're able to banter with them and joke back and forth, but there sometimes comes a time where like something clicks and all of a sudden they've got a problem with some of the jokes that you make.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of awkward when that happens, because then it's like, well, yeah, you like most of the usual back and forth communication kind of gets stifled a little bit because of the having to filter that out.
I run into it with guys fairly often too. Like they'll find it funny at first, like my dry humor, my being mean or something, and then they'll start taking it personal or like get tired of it or something. I don't really know. Or like a lot of times what ends up happening actually is
He's a British girlfriend.
Is what ends up happening is like I'll be dry, like you know how I am, right? The way I talk and the way I act, like I'm sarcastically being mean or like complaining about stuff, like it's all satire, you know? And then I'll have things where like I'll have someone that I'm like talking to, and then I'll share something that's like drama like that I find like entertainment. Like imagine like the Quark thing, right? I could talk to like imagine I talk to someone about Quark and the whole ordeal, and then they'll just all of a sudden be like, dude, stop being so sensitive about it. Like they'll just respond like that, and it's like, oh, I don't know how to continue talking to you. Because like it's, for me it's fun, right? Like when I complain about stuff like that, it's fun.
Yeah.
I just have fun with it. So yeah. Suddenly people will like have an issue with it or something. Like as if I'm letting things bother me too much. And I guess that bothers me a lot when people think that things are bothering me.
Yeah. I mean, I've had that issue with some people. I've had that issue with Titos as well. Titos here, you here, bro?
No.
We've had that issue where I'm trying to joke with him and he thinks that like I'm mad at him or something, or like actually bothered by him, and then that kind of creates tension when there doesn't need to be, because I'm actually just making a joke or whatever. I'm
bothered by Titos.
Yeah, I hate that guy.
Fuck that guy. No, I'm joking, Titos, you're alright. Most of the time. But you're not being a sausage monkey. It's utility. Don't really care too much about the movement speed though. It's not really great. It is kind of nice though, just rushing through things.
What's the downside to 8-rack? Because I don't really think there is one.
You'll find out. You'll find out.
Literally, like, skip one SCV, that's it.
You'll find out. I'm so confident about it, I'm telling you about it.
I mean, I'm gonna do it either way. I just was curious as a caster if there's any downside to it.
Yeah. Just go 8 Rex, buddy. You'll be alright.
Well, he said he's going to. It's actually funny. So when we were doing our practice games and you did the BBS against me on Vermeer, a bunch of people in my chat were like accusing you of trying too hard. But
That's a good strategy, man, because everybody goes 12 Nexus on that map.
yeah,
Hey, what happened? What did you do?
it was like our first game. He asked me to practice, like run practice games, and then he did a BBS on Vermeer. I didn't even tell him next, but I died anyway. And then my chat got like upset on my behalf that he would play like that. I'm like, it's fine. Like
That's kind of fucked up, though.
I think it's funny when my chat gets defensive of me like that. And I have to explain it to them. Like we're doing like just because it's practice games doesn't mean you can't cheese.
Does kind of matter actually for the German.
Not while I'm in town.
I think it's important when you're doing
I
a
have to do that
series.
again.
Because the armor's actually good.
Yeah, I unironically have never held a BBS before, even though I don't play 12 Nexus. And I think that's
as long
pretty
as you
sad.
build the safety zealot, and then
Yeah, I don't.
But not only that, it's your probes. You got to have a probe on the map so you can pull your probes and mineral walk on the ramp.
Yeah, I mean, I know how it's supposed to be held. Like, I've seen it happen plenty of times. I just have never executed it correctly. I mean, I've only experienced it like 3 or 4 times. I think 4 times. Gypsy did it to me too, and I almost held it when Gypsy did it to me.
Fucking Gypsy.
Right? That was like a long time ago. I went 0-4 against Gypsy and it was like embarrassingly bad.
Mm.
I mean, he's really good. There's nothing embarrassing about losing to him.
Yeah. I was a little bit. I watched this VOD after and I feel like he almost felt guilty for winning so easily because it was the finals, right? Because I beat Oystein. And he actually tried to give me a win when I watched the VOD.
Gypsy just wrecked Bonnet in the Ascension.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fucked, man.
I mean, I didn't expect to beat Gypsy, but I wanted to give him decent games, right? Like, at least put up some sort of fight. But I'm 300 MMR higher than I was back then when I played him, so I feel like it'd be a little bit better now. I still don't think I'd ever beat him, but I think it'd be a lot better.
I need time.
I need 2 favors.
When is week 1 for that anyway?
For what?
Well, our round robin.
I think it's this week.
Yeah, I think it started. Like, tomorrow.
Oh, okay. The week starts tomorrow.
Technically. I mean, you can play whenever, but I think it technically starts tomorrow. I'm gonna try and just hit everybody up at once. What was that?
Going out of town this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Going to Taylor Swift.
I need time.
Exit, when are you gonna get a better mic?
Do you know what's really funny, Ozzy? Is that I was so tempted to ask you to repeat back what he said. Because it would just sound like burf burf. Yeah, X, you need your mic, my guy.
Sounds like he's talking into like his laptop mic, right? It's like fucking built in, whatever.
Sounds like he's using a phone.
Or that.
Something like that, yeah.
Now he doesn't want to talk to you. You hurt his feelings.
No. I can't imagine Exit ever has his feelings hurt. That does not fit my image of him.
Precious mana.
Yes, these legions aren't actually as bad as I thought.
Nope, that's what I was trying to say.
You're re-rolling them or
Yeah, I got level 30, about to sting 31.
hardcore again?
Yeah.
Nice.
I rerolled as soon as I died.
Mm.
I went to sleep at like 22.
I don't know. I don't think D4 is that fun. You're feeling it, huh? Like you.
It's not super fun, but it's like fun enough to keep me entertained for now.
Yeah. It doesn't give me like, I don't know, man. Like I just, maybe I'm just stuck in my old ways, man. Like that's why I play Brugor still. Like, I don't know, and D2.
Well, I think
like very relaxing.
What's that?
I like D4. I find it very relaxing.
Yeah.
it's certainly not like the best game I've ever played, but I would say like the mechanics of the game are pretty chill. Like I find them both engaging and relaxing at the same time.
I think it's just a fucking. It's like. I don't know. You gotta play so long to level and all this. Like it's not like.
I don't know about that actually. I'll level pretty quickly. I think it's hard to do it the first time when you're learning the game and you haven't got any renown unlocks and stuff, but once you've figured out the game a little bit and kind of know what's what, and then also have a little bit of a bonus of a few extra skill points and stuff at the start, and you've already completed the campaign, so you don't have to worry about going through all the story again, it's actually not bad.
I need time to do that.
Let's put on, where is it? There it is.
I need time.
Whoa, took a lot of damage there.
When we did this 2v2 tournament, what you were saying, like to be a gas caster over here and there?
Yeah, I could do something like that.
Yeah, I was thinking, what I was planning on doing was, like, for whenever they're playing certain maps, to have, like, one caster from the other maps, and then one that's, like, actually, like, a fastest player, BGH player, whatever map they're playing, so that you would have, like, that mix.
Okay.
Of, like, knowledge and then question asking, right? I thought it could go well. That way, like, a lot of people can learn from multiple perspectives.
Yeah, because when I was doing my 2v2 cast in BSL, one of the ways I fueled the cast was I would direct some questions to Medino about 2v2 to not only educate myself, but also educate the viewers and the cast, and they make the whole experience more informative and interesting, and probe him for insight.
Yeah.
I sometimes ask questions that I know the answers to, just to get that content on the cast, so that we can like have an organic conversation about the game and provide informative discussion for the viewers.
It's a little try hard.
Oh, I want to set. You should, as a caster, support your other caster and set him up, like softball him in. You know, like get things going. You're gonna be working with, not against your co-caster. It's hard to do, but ideally you also want to get good at like picking up on the cues of the inflections of people's voices when they stop sentences, so you can kind of cue each other into the fact that you finished what you have to say. And yeah, Musa, it's literal in the most literal sense, actual lag death. Like the game hung for like 7 seconds and we were dead.
Nomad is playing Crossy right now.
Oh. Cool.
I think Crossy will run him over, to be honest.
Could go that way.
Should go that way. Crossy is really fucking good. But he's been like not as active.
Yeah, that's true. Ah, that door wasn't open.
Everybody's bouncing.
Everybody's bouncing.
Bouncing.
Yeah. Seems so.
So much for Love Snow coming back, huh?
Yeah.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Wait, did we not finish? Was it a kill boss? Oh, it was a kill boss thing. Yeah, my bad. Being a sausage monkey. Because it's here. I was distracted reading something. Didn't pay enough attention.
It's all about humanity.
I need time.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Snow, there you are.
You came back.
Came back. How you doing?
Good. Your brother and I just cleared a dungeon. Cries to something.
Oh yeah, by the way, we wouldn't have minded moving to a new Discord, so you didn't have to wait 10 minutes, just so you know.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that, but it's all good.
Is he coming in now?
No, he's on baby duty.
Oh, he's on baby duty.
Baby duty.
Fair, fair, fair. You want to run some dungeons then? What level are you?
What time is it? 3 o'clock? Probably gonna shower pretty soon.
Alright, no worries.
Do you know what the druid offerings do yet?
Not really.
We'll have to look it up. I have a shit ton of them.
I need time. Yes, I can see.
Nomad's playing Crossy right now, Love Snow.
On the ladder?
No, I joined one of their play obs games. He's gonna, I mean...
Nomad's PvZ is probably his best matchup.
Best?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I think his PvTs is worse.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Bonnet and DeWalt have taught him a lot. He's been getting private coaching from them.
I mean, Crossy's a different animal though, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think he'll win, but maybe he can plus the game or two. Like in a series, I don't think he'd win, is what I'm saying. But like if it's a best of one, you know, anything can happen.
Hmm. He's been behind in supply the whole game. That's not good as a protest. Like you don't want to be behind.
Yeah, it's pretty not good.
Like by 40 supply, like it's, I don't know.
Oh wow.
Like
40 supply,
like
dude? Holy
yeah,
shit, he's about to get
literally-
steamrolled.
Yeah, he looks like he's getting outclassed. Like,
That's rough. That's like attacks move surround you with cracklings kind of level of
that's what
shit.
it is. Crackling Lurker Hydra.
Just just keeps swallowing up his army.
Hmm. And taking the map. It's like set.
Yeah.
It's 1, 2, 4, 5. It's 6 base Crossy to 3 base.
Yeah, I don't even need you to tell me to
Jeez.
know what that situation's like right now.
And the hive's already there too.
Yeah, of course it is.
It's disgusting. Nidus is everywhere.
Well, I imagine that when did he take the third base? Nomad, that is.
Normal time, but he needed to double expand.
Yeah, but that's the
He
thing,
needed
is
to
that the
do-
Zerg, as soon as the Zerg sees the Protoss taking expansion, they'll either do one or two things. They'll either try and stop the expansion going up and kill them and contain them, or they will just tech in the hive. You know what I mean?
Right. But no, but I'm saying when we take our third, it's usually when we're doing our push. So
Right,
we
because you want
usually
to push and
yeah,
expand behind it,
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, we usually take third and fourth and push. But he didn't take fourth, he just took third, and not only that, when he took his third, he didn't send probes there for like 10 years. It's just like...
That's not ideal.
What's up, Wolfix? Where's StarCraft?
Oh, Wolfie's in your stream. What's up, Wolfie?
The supply right now is 171 to 131.
Jeez.
I need more time.
I think Nomad's dead right here, to be honest.
Not while I'm in town. My skill matched. Win favor.
Probably play a little bit of StarCraft before I have to dip. I think I'm gonna leave like 3:45.
Crossy just told Nomad that he's at B rank at best. Talking shit.
No way.
Yeah, he said that. He says you're slow and you're not at S rank. Because Nomad said he was S rank at the beginning of the game.
Oh shit, what the fuck are these? That thing looked crazy.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that here.
Yo Ace, what's up, man?
Crossy says, don't be mad, you just suck.
Crossy talks a lot of shit, dude.
He's just shitting all over him, though. Like, if you watch this game, they're two different classes. Like, it's not even close.
Oh yeah, of course.
I need more time. I need time.
In the PvZ matchup, you can...
I need more time.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm reading. Nomad says, I feel like I'd smash you if we read, and then now Crossy's saying they're gonna play for money. Crossy's gonna fucking take his money.
Oh wait. What if Nomad is like trying to hustle him a little bit and played really bad on purpose?
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
I've seen him pull similar shit to Moonray.
Moonray's fucking trash compared to Crossy, bro. Like, there's no fucking...
No, I'm not saying like it's a good idea. I'm just saying like that might be the angle that he thinks that he's playing. You might not realize just how different their skill level is. Who knows? Or it could just be an ego thing where he like wants to put his money where his mouth is, kind of thing.
Unless Bonnet's gonna play on his account or something.
Oh man, even oh no, Bonnet is without.
Bonnet will shit on Crossy.
Yeah, it's wild how StarCraft is, right?
Yeah, there's so much disparity of skill. It's crazy. Plus, there's like styles that counter styles as well, so you can have people that are similar levels, but they counter each other's styles and stuff.
Like fucking you guys know Calm, the Zerg player?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright, so Calm and fucking Mihu just played Ultimate Battle 9 game. Winner gets money for every game they take, basically. And I mean, I'll just spoil it. Like, Calm fucking like 9-0'd him, dude.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
And that's Mihu, bro. Like, we all think Mihu's fucking really good, right?
But I bet you Mihu couldn't even handle the mute harass.
I didn't watch all the games. I just kind of know what happened.
I just mean like there's no way he could keep up with the mechanics of someone like Calm, who used to do like 2-hatch muter and like 2-hatch muter all in and crush like pro gamers, and like even had like a chance at taking out people like Flash and stuff. Like,
What's up, Wolfie?
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Wolfie?
Well, good. Except you're playing D4.
You want to play StarCraft? I'll come off for you.
We can play some.
You play StarCraft?
Yeah, but I need some time. Actually, I will eat soon. So.
How much time do you need roughly?
15.
Okay, sounds good. Oh, I've got week 1 of tournament thing, round robin. I've got Exit and someone else in week 1.
But where?
The the CPO tournament thing.
Oh, okay. I don't know the rules.
Oh, we're doing a round robin. There's 9 of us. The winner of that round robin is a finalist, and the other 8 then play another tournament to try and get the other final spot.
It will fucking last forever.
Yeah, it is going to be a multiple week.
Dude, it was so annoying.
thing.
I couldn't make any of the fucking tournaments because they were all at like in the morning on Saturdays, and I fucking worked. I was really annoyed about that.
Yeah.
I wanted to play in it, dude.
But Wolfix, I'm the Zerg seed for that because I was like,
who paid for your buy-in?
I didn't pay. I'm the seed. I'm the seed, bro.
Oh, did you just pick his homies and fucking seed them?
No, because I was supposed to be. Oh, cheers, Snow. No, I was supposed to be in the first one actually, and because of real life reasons, I wasn't playing StarCraft at the time, so I didn't get to play in the first one. So I got this spot instead. I earned that shit.
So this is best of how many?
Probably 3. Oh no, round robin? You just play best of 1s, right? You play everyone once, I'm assuming?
I think so, yeah, it's all best of 1s for the round robin.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I guess you're playing like 2 of the games or 3 of the games a week or something like this, I don't know.
Oh, it costs money to craft gems. Oh shit, I shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, it does cost money, but...
It's kind of worth it though, right?
Yeah,
Is there
you
anything
need the
better
gem.
to put in your stuff besides gems?
Well, not really, no. You'd probably want to put skull gems on your jewelry for armor, because armor's better than resistances, and depends on your class what you'd be putting in your other stuff. For your armor, it'd probably be life or rubies for life or topazes for damage reduction while CC'd. So you, if you are like fully CC'd and have no escape, you have a chance at not dying still. For your weapon slot, it comes down to your build. So like it could be, if you're a bit more late game, it might be emeralds for the crit damage, or it could be maybe even just like topazes for the basic damage, weapon damage bonus, especially early game. So yeah, it depends. But I'm not sure about druids actually, like what they would rather in their weapon slot. I'm sure about the jewelry.
It seems to be like druids are all about CCing things, and then your main ability has like bonus damage based on something being CC'd.
Right.
Shroud was playing druid and he turned into like a big bear or whatever, a werebear, and he just smashes everything. Looks strong as fuck.
But is he late game though, right? Is he late
I like
game?
being a human.
He's hardcore too. He's hardcore late game, yeah.
Yeah. I think druids like become really strong in the mid to late. I think they're not the strongest early game class, but once they get online, they're like crazy strong.
Yeah,
From what I've seen and heard.
Like he was wrecking everything when I was watching his stream. Yeah, he hit level 100 hardcore.
Nice.
Wow. Dude, did you see Dark Humility fucking followed me?
Did he?
That's sick, man.
Yeah, I DM'd you on Discord.
DM me?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. That's sick, man.
Fucking
I like Dark
last night.
Humility.
Yeah, dude, wasn't he the guy that would be setting up all the fucking despawns for us?
Pretty much. I mean, he's a...
We'd like collect the SOJs, right? And fucking sell them or some shit?
He's a hardcore streamer that, He's like one of the best hardcore players, I think. For D2.
Yeah. Yeah, Cooley's really cool. No pun intended, but he doesn't play hardcore because he's a PvP guy.
Cool, man.
He runs all that fucking Friday night brawls every Friday. Lots of really strong PvP players, man.
Well, I
And
imagine.
LOD.
I imagine, yeah.
There's like rules in place because like certain things are just too broken and shit.
You can't even use potions, right? You can use mana potions or whatever it is. Like,
I don't think you can use any potions. I'm not sure if
I
maybe
think
mana
you use mana. I
potions,
think you
I'm
use
not
mana, but not life. I think. I don't know.
Yeah,
There's
if you were to go by dueling rules, you're not supposed to use healing pots.
sure. Right.
Mana pots are okay.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how they do it, but
I think the balance would be too off if you couldn't use mana pots, and certain classes would be too strong if you couldn't use mana pots.
what's up, Machine? When is Lovestone versus Herbmon? It might be rescheduled to next Wednesday. It really just depends on if my girls win their playoff match on Monday. Because if they win, I'll have practice Wednesday night. And it'll be kind of late to have a series.
You need to practice. Like, if you're gonna, like... You need to be in shape, I guess I should say.
I'm definitely out of shape, both physically and StarCraft West. My liver's in good shape, though.
Herbmon plays...
For now.
Like...
Oh, man.
He plays a good amount.
Yeah, he does. Plays like every day. Streams for a couple hours. Is he playing D4 at all? I don't think so, right?
I don't know. I've played him on the ladder several times. He's good. I think Herbmon's quite good.
Yeah, he's good. I've ran into him on the ladder a couple times. I think he has a winning record versus me.
He definitely has one against me.
He plays macro style.
Yeah, he'll sit. He sits and plays macro. Definitely. He's not afraid to go into the mid late game. At all.
Who?
Herbmon.
Herbmon? I feel pretty comfortable in my mid to late, as long as I'm aware of where everything is, which I've been getting better at. I've just been sending fucking SCVs all over the place to scout for counterattacks, because that was like my big weakness in the mid game, was dying to fucking counters when I push out my burst vessel and shit. And then just letting like defilers just get to my natural uncontested, that was like a big problem I was facing. So I'm getting a lot better at that.
Game's hard, man.
And TVP is the one where like I step away from him, and all of a sudden I'm like, what the fuck do I need to do? TVZ, like I feel like I have it down still, even when I came back. Like I was playing pretty good in my TVZ games, but yeah, my TVP seemed fucking lost. And TVP was my best matchup for sure.
Yeah,
my
but
TVT is kind of like, it just comes down to if I hit my depots and fucking hit my SCVs
Are
and
you
shit.
dying to early harass?
No, mid-game decisions. Like I'll scout something and just not fucking do what I'm supposed to do. Like against Ozzy last night, I opened, Fact Expand into Starport drop. He went triple Nexus off one gateway. I killed like 10 of his probes with my Vulture drop. After already killing like 3 with my initial first Vulture. So I was up like 10 SCVs. And I decided to fucking build Armory and build a command center. When he went one gateway, fucking triple Nex. Like all I needed to do there was go 5 factory and just kill him. I was just like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm watching the replay. Like, I literally saw everything. Like my fucking vultures were in his base running around. My dropship was in his base flying around. Like I don't know why I didn't fucking do that.
You let him come back into the game.
Yeah, he was ahead after that because like I took too long to do anything. He just slapped down like a hella gateways.
Alright.
Oh, alright. I think I'm gonna go shower and then I'll do some StarCraft.
Yes, no, you need to scrape off that rust. Don't worry, man. You'll get it back. It's just, as you know, StarCraft's that game where you need to like be playing constantly or it goes quickly, right?
Just ladder. Just go play 100 ladder games.
Oh, D2's been alright. It's been fun. I don't know if I should continue progressing in the campaign or if I should clear out all the dungeons that are available to me first. What do you guys recommend?
I don't know. It just depends what you want. If you want your mount, you gotta go get through Act 3. And so you have to do the campaign.
Yeah, mount definitely important.
Even if you die, you keep the mount.
So you can be
So,
level
like,
1 with a fucking mount?
Yep.
That's cool.
So then leveling from there forward makes, like, if you die, it makes it easier because you can move around, right?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go see the girly this weekend, but decided I am. But I'll be back tomorrow morning, so I'll be streaming tomorrow. Kind of want to cast some NSL tomorrow and see what Open Hand and Unco are up to.
But you're done gaming for the day?
Depends how long it takes me to get everything set up. Because I have to be at the train station by 4:30. Well, 4:20. No, I gotta be there like 4:15 to be honest. I think I'm just gonna Uber though. I don't feel like fucking driving over there. And we already took a couple shots. It's a little bit cheaper to drive, but like not that much. Because gas, you gotta pay for parking for the night. So like really I'll save like $10 if I drive. So I might as well just take a Lyft. Just filling up my flask right now.
You back, Wolfie?
Huh?
You back?
No, I still didn't. I'm cooking it, so I didn't start it yet.
No worries, no worries.
Nah. Did you die? No, I'm still alive, Jinjin. I'm level 28.
You can tell Ginger about me dying. You might get a kick out of it since he died with lag 2, right?
Yeah, fucking Zun lost his level 70, dude.
71 to lag, yeah.
71.
Yeah, it was dungeon lag as well. Like I only get that lag on worlds, well, open world usually, but it hung for like 7 seconds in a dungeon.
I cannot do that here.
71, dude.
Yeah.
I've been getting a couple spikes in world too, like randomly, like when I walk out of town and shit.
Yeah, that's because the game's like rendering everything in, and that's usual, but when you're in a dungeon, it doesn't usually do it that badly. And you kind of, when you're playing like later on, you'll like sometimes want to like take a few seconds when you're exiting a town or something, just to give it a few extra seconds to load, to make sure you don't just like run into a pack of enemies while it hangs. But in a dungeon, you usually don't have that issue.
Let's see, what the fuck do I want to wear today? Let's switch stream title. I think game's decent, but endgame's a bit lacking. But did you clear the whole game? Like all that? All the difficulties and shit?
What level did he die at? Because like I think 70 is like start of Torment, although you could get through it at like 65 or something if you did it under leveled. It'd be pretty risky.
Oh, you're softcore.
Yeah, I think they've done what a lot of AA games, AAA games are doing these days, where they like release a more or less unfinished game just so they've got more things to drop in, like expansions and content updates and stuff.
keep the people hungry.
Yeah, and it is what it is, I guess. But
I don't even know what I want to do today. Like, I know I'm gonna go out there, but like, what am I gonna take her? What are we gonna do?
I need time.
hey, Wolfie.
Huh?
You okay with doing some 1v1s when we play?
You mean after 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Need you to drill some shit with me.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna go be right back for a minute. I wonder if I should throw on something.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again.
Alright. Oh. Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
I don't know.
I'll leave this on for you guys.
I need more time.
Bro. Jesus.
It's locked.
Alright, brother.
I need time to prepare. I need more time. I'm low on precious mana. I need time. time. Anytime.
Oops. Mistimed it. If you do it too early, he'll just track you. You just do that as well, you just like TP out of it. But it's not as efficient.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away.
Yo, what's up, game?
I'm playing BGH right now. Zun, give me a good Zerg opening.
I have a 9 pool speed on 9 hatch.
I'm gonna do the 9 hatch, but when do you? What do you do after that?
9 hatch, 9 pool, drone gas, overlord drone, and then take off gas. Like as soon as you get 88 gas, start taking 1 off gas. So you're going just ling speed. Lings, you better make like 4 pairs of lings as soon as the hatchery pops. And then after that, you can either go back into gas to go into muta or something, or you could just make a 3rd hatchery. Once you got map control, you could squeeze out a few drones if you feel like you might need to sunken later on. Either way, you probably want to squeeze out a few drones at some point.
I'm gonna build the 9 hatch at my entrance, right?
Oh god, no! You're gonna build it in your main base, like right next to your other hatchery.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not at the front?
Because you can't defend it.
Gotcha.
Like if you knew that your team would easily not have to worry, like say it's like a Terran and a Protoss on their team, like maybe, and you got another Zerg that's going to go mass lings as well, maybe we can start thinking like that, but it's not usually a good idea. Like sometimes I'll make my hatchery close to my ramp, close to my entrance, but it's like usually my 3rd hatchery or something because I've made my first 2 in my main.
I went 9 pool, drone, overlord.
No, gas, then overlord. Then drone, so you're back to 9.
Yep.
9 gas to 88, take 1 off each time. Then you should have enough minerals for 4 lings, as in 8, and ling speed a little bit after. And then just keep flooding lings, push out an overlord at some point for more supply, and keep flooding lings. And eventually you'll add a 3rd hatchery. And use your high link count to secure map control and help your allies and catch some zealots maybe and some other shit. There's other ways of playing Zerg on BGH, but these are the more simple ways. That's way easier to execute.
I'm already dead. Fuck me, man.
What'd you die to?
This is all in my fucking base, man.
It's like my favorite fucking class.
Just a single zealot?
I had my lings on the map.
Oh, I see. Yeah, BJ's can be hard. You need like really good map vision and situational awareness to not get caught out. Go back.
Well, gentlemen, I do not have enough time to play StarCraft, unfortunately. Fuck. I gotta go pretty soon. Yo, Ryan, thank you for the follow, man. Let's read somebody. Let's go to Aaron. See you later, Zon. Peace, Titas.
Where did Snow go? Wasn't he supposed to play some StarCraft when he's back?
I'm back.
Where the fuck did Snow go?
To have a shower.
Huh?
To have a shower and something. I don't know exactly who else.
Oh, I mean, he left the Discord and the stream. He was supposed to play some StarCraft when he's back.
Yeah, he said that, but I don't know. He has disappeared.
Ponga versus Javier is being played in the finals of CSL or whatever it's called.
Yeah, yeah. I was talking to him yesterday.
Fuck, I ate a little bit too much and now I'm fucking heavy and lazy.
We don't have to play if you don't want to.
Yeah. I think I'll pass for now.
That's okay.
You can grind more.
Yep, certainly can.
I have no idea when I will play Hawk. We didn't even talk for the entire weekend to see. Tomorrow is the deadline. I guess I will just come to the deadline.
I'll do that.
If he's not there, then I'll pass on playing at all. And I'm against Quark next week, I think.
It's a shame that you don't have any much motivations for it. Finding cats always under things everywhere. Yeah, that must be a bit tough, Ace. Think of it in a somewhat positive way. You got to have some good times with those cats, you know? Got those memories.
I cannot do that here. I cannot do that here.
I'm sure it's quite tough for you right now, though. Oops. Did not mean to whack that. Get this waypoint quick.
I need time. I need time.
Let's go do this dungeon up here.
I need more time.
I need time. I need time. I need time to prepare that.
Needs time. Everyone needs time, man. Alright guys, let's get it. Good to, oh, what's that? Oh no, not good. Quick save. Actually, I guess I'll do a very quick sell. I don't really need the gold necessarily, but what are you up to, Wolfie?
Huh?
What are you up to?
What?
What are you up to?
Ah, nothing. I'm watching some random shit in the internet.
Okay.
Wasting time, basically.
What kind of shit do you watch?
Hmm?
What kind of stuff do you watch?
Whatever YouTube's gives me. And some StarCraft in the background. Watching Haver vs Sponger also a little bit, but not that much.
Okay. How's that game going?
Haver is playing Bio in this game versus Protoss.
Hey Ozzy. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, maybe 3v3 time.
So you want to play 3v3? Or you want to play Diablo? I'm down for either. Huh?
I'm gonna play a little bit of softcore and then maybe 3v3 after we can, sure.
Okay.
Oh my god, another Diablo enjoyer.
Oh my god, I know.
It's a pretty chill game, man. Like, it's like not super intense, but intense enough to be fun. And yeah.
The problem is I enjoy playing all the games, which means everybody hates me a little bit.
Yeah, this is the problem.
That's smart. I have to start doing that.
Wolfix hates me for playing D4, Jean hates me for playing League of Legends.
At least we are both being hated for League.
Yeah, that's true.
So
we got some stuff in common. I mean, Jean and I are both hated for playing Diablo, so...
Yeah.
I get to share in the hate with everybody. And I just feed off the hate.
He loves it.
It completes me.
It fuels him.
I have this feeling I hate that I don't know what to do, nothing feels enjoyable, and I'm wasting my time and fuck.
In general?
Right now.
Just right now, or do you feel that way a lot?
Yeah, right now.
Is there something... Go on, Ozzy.
Even if I played StarCraft, you would feel that way?
I mean, I don't want to play Sorc.
Gotcha.
At least, I mean, 1v1, I don't want to play.
Well,
yeah.
We can play 3v3 BGH with Ozzy in a little bit.
My family's back now, so my workload is going to be a lot less, so I'll start stressing out less.
Nice.
Which probably means I'll play more StarCraft again, because Diablo is just really relaxing when I'm feeling anxious.
It's so relaxing that you are feeling anxious?
No, like it's relaxing to play when I'm feeling anxious.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Okay.
He's using it as a escapism from his anxiety. Because of the fact that it makes him more chill when he's playing it. Which I'm also kind of doing, if I'm being totally honest, Ozzy. I can empathize with that. I've been dealing with some shit right now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove Hydra and go teleport and Raiment.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That'd be good, yeah.
I don't think the Hydra does enough for me. Like, it adds an additional burn, which is nice, but I think Raiment will do a lot more in the long run.
Probably would.
Plus, just having teleport would also be kind of nice anyway.
Oh yeah. It's getting to be that time where I might need to go see a girl, Ozzy, to get some release.
Okay, I mean, do whatever you gotta do.
Not right a second, I meant in general. Like, been feeling pretty down about my dad and shit recently.
The only thing I'm gonna do is just be happy around you guys and hope it spreads around, you know?
Yeah, I try and be as upbeat as I can be, even when I'm not feeling great.
I don't think that you should feel obligated to if you're not feeling it.
If it's really bad, I wouldn't. Like last night, I went to bed a little bit earlier than I planned on. But yeah, if it's like somewhat tolerable, I'll put on some effort. Plus, I'm also used to processing it that way. I didn't get much ability to externalize my feelings and shit growing up, as most men do.
I just choose not to have feelings, it's way easier.
Oh, your feelings, Ozzy the Haki. Can't fool me.
Okay. Well, I tried.
You did try.
Nothing gets past John.
Quite a few things do, but some things don't.
No, it's fine, I'll be so modest.
No, I'll be honest, like, some of my shit, I'm a complete sausage monkey when it comes to that sort of thing sometimes, but...
I need time.
Killed a level 90 world boss, and it dropped a level 80 legendary cache that I can't open until I'm level 80.
That's great.
I was like, alright, that's cool, I guess. I'm glad that someday this might be useful.
One day this will all be yours, if you don't die.
Plus 3 ranks of Hydra. I'm talking about replacing Hydra, and then I get a helmet that's higher item power with 3 ranks of Hydra.
Yeah, maybe you don't want Hydra in your build, anyway.
Yeah. But I think this... No, let's stay up today. Yeah, I'll pass for now.
I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself but turn into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know.
I need time.
Things never
Let's try it.
I need time.
Let's try the raiment.
Yeah. The raiment.
The raiment. I also got a 2.8 second roll on it, which is pretty high. It's almost max.
That is pretty good. And playing with that, you can benefit from damage to stun and shit even more, if you have any of those.
Yeah, I think either I do or I've been passing on it because I didn't have it, so. Oh, it comes with 30% damage reduction too? Fine. I also got it as Ancestral, so it's 748 item power.
Hmm.
Actually, I got high rolls on everything, looking at it. Intelligence is almost max. 1 point shy of max. 30% damage to close enemies. It's like right in the middle, I guess. Oh, I can make royal gems now.
I cannot do that here. Not while I'm in town.
I wonder if there's like a more optimal way of leveling when I'm in the situation I'm in.
Maybe because you're extra strong, you mean?
Well, not just extra strong, but like I've already completed all the story and everything, and I've got a mount and a few things that wouldn't usually be the case. Wonder if there's a more optimal way of leveling.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I know the best way of leveling is Nightmare Dungeons when you get the Torment, but prior to that I actually don't know what's considered the best. I saw someone saying that they never ran Nightmare Dungeons until they were in Torment.
Well, honestly, like I didn't run much Nightmare because by the time I started doing them, they were all like way too low level to get much benefit out of it in terms of like the lower tier ones.
Yeah, it ends up being mostly for the glyph leveling.
Maybe I should have done that for glyph leveling. I just felt like a waste of time because they were so much lower level than me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure what I was listening to is the softcore strategy, right? I don't actually know in hardcore what people would be doing. Because obviously you don't want to do Nightmare Dungeons when you're like several levels lower.
Yeah, that's the awkward thing about it. It's like you don't want to do it when you're lower because it's Nightmare, but you don't want to do it when you're higher because it's like you're not even getting much XP per hour from it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what would be considered the best thing to do. For you.
Right now I'm just literally just running dungeons on the world map.
That was pretty much all I did, right? To get the 50 anyway. And I really should go get my Lilith statues, but it's so boring. So bored.
Cool.
Saying getting the Lilith statues is just really boring.
Oh, right.
I need to do it. But I don't wanna.
You got the Paragon ones already?
I was in the wrong world tier. I was like, why did I get no EXP for that? What did you say?
Did you get the Paragon Liliths?
No.
They're like fairly close together. There's like 4 of them in a fairly close area.
I mean, I've offered to let go on my account many times to get it for me.
Yeah, I might do that for a reciprocal girlfriend. Not so sure about you, my guy.
No, I never did. I'll remember that.
When I don't ask you to do the same thing.
Have you ever asked me to do anything at all?
Anything at all.
You're gonna be like, hey Ozzy, you wanna help me warm up for my StarCraft NSL games? And you'll be like, yeah, you remember that one time?
That one time you didn't log onto my account and play the game for me.
That reminds me of the guys from the WoW story you told me last night. It was Snow, I guess, when I was listening.
Oh yeah. What about it?
I was just saying it kind of reminds me of that. Do this for me. Or else. Do your stuff.
Well, it wasn't brokered to me like that. It was brokered to me like, oh, thanks for letting me use your account. You know, like. And then afterwards, he had completely spun the whole thing around. Like the whole thing was different.
Yeah.
Like I was being a total ass to him or something. I don't know exactly what he was trying to say to them that I did, but. justifying stealing my account, basically.
Crazy thing to justify.
Yeah. Well, he wouldn't boost me, you see, so when he gave me his account to boost ourselves, we stole it.
Imagine telling someone that story.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
And then them being like, what a douche. I'm glad you stole it.
Yeah, bear in mind I was like boosting them like 8 hours a day for days straight prior to this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like craziness.
It's kind of like when you get a job somewhere, honestly, like, if you go the extra mile for people for long enough, they start to feel entitled to it.
Oh yeah.
And then it becomes an expectation, so when you stop doing extra, they're like, no, screw this guy.
Yeah, I've kind of had that in relationships a lot too, where they end up just taking your kindness for granted and take it as a given, and then kind of get surprised when you're putting your foot down about something.
Yep.
I need time.
I think I like playing like this. It's just gonna... It's always hard, right? You change like one skill and it's so hard to like change your habits right away.
Hmm.
I keep wanting to spam my Hydra button, which is my teleport now, which is not necessarily ideal.
It takes a little moment to adjust that, but you'll be alright. I have the exact same issue. Can rewire it pretty quickly.
Same with StarCraft hotkeys, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like one game and you're good. But that one game is tough.
Is Wolfix there?
He deafened.
Oh, okay.
Looking that way. Ah, bargain.
But I had an idea. I think it's even a better idea to level up your leveling gear, because it also makes it really easy to distinguish gear. So say if you like throw it in your stash, or you're managing your gear later on, and the pieces that you leveled with and you thought were good are the ones that have stars on them or whatever. Like, then it's really easy to distinguish your leveling gear when you're like trying to quickly sort out your shit.
And you can also reuse it easier when you die.
Yeah. And it's already leveled up to be more effective for leveling as well.
Yeah.
And once you get like late game, like you get so many mats and stuff that like it's not a big deal to level things to 3.
No, definitely not.
Shake on it.
Is there any girls that you're talking to right now that you have any like interest in?
No.
No. When was the last time you had the feeling like that with a girl?
I mean, I haven't since my last breakup.
How long ago was that now?
November. Yeah, we're just chilling. We're chilling for now.
That's cool. Chilling's good.
Not while I'm in town. I need more time.
I need time to do that. I need time.
Incinerate would be good. Maybe I can try Incinerate. It's a core skill though, so I don't know.
Level 36.
We're zooming, boys.
Zooming. Like, you know how I asked you before about how the thought process you went through something?
Yeah.
Well, right now I just popped my elixir after you said we zooming boys, because in my brain when you said we zooming boys, I thought about XP per hour efficiency, and I very quickly came to realization my elixir had recently run out. So that triggered me into popping my elixir, you saying that. Roughly how long did you intend on playing Diablo for 3v3?
I was thinking of swapping now, actually.
Oh, yeah?
The only thing is, I might have food soon, so I'm gonna double check on that first.
Okay.
Maybe. What was I just about to do?
You did that thing where you think of something else and completely forget what you were just about to do. It's like walking into a room and not realizing what you went in to it for.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that occasionally. Not very often, but it's annoying when it happens. You know, I kind of like the progression of difficulty in this game, in the sense of when you first start playing, some of like the non-elites can actually be quite scary until you learn their attacks, like the big powerful attacks, like the guy that stabs you with a sword, or the bear or the boar or something that like does a really big powerful attack and like can take you down really quickly, right? And they kind of like seem like mini bosses to you in the early game, and like the game kind of feels really scary. But like as you grow and learn more and more and more, like you get to realize like what the actual real threats are, and it's like I like that journey of like discovery.
Yeah. Seems like the two best way to get uniques is world bosses and nightmare dungeons. Seems to be the general consensus.
Say that again, sorry?
The general consensus on how to get on, or the best way to get uniques is world boss and nightmare dungeons.
For uniques, yeah, that makes sense. Not found anything about leveling?
Let's find out. Level any task from 1 to 50 in 4 hours.
What?
It's a YouTube video and it's a girl. Has 56k views and 700 likes. I don't have high hopes.
You're still playing D4?
I got off just now.
We're about to play. If you want to play.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll finish this dungeon real quick.
Real quick.
Oh, it's Butcher.
Howdy, howdy.
Hey.
Howdy, howdy.
That's spicy.
What's going on?
Hey, sorry you couldn't get into the Discord earlier. I didn't have time to say the snow, but we could have just moved to a different Discord to get you in quick. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine. No big deal. I ended up having to take off anyways, so...
Okay.
My brother take off? He's gone?
It seems so. He said he was going to play some StarCraft before he went off, but he actually didn't, so I don't know what happened. Got distracted by something.
Probably.
He was packing before ending the stream, so he had to go somewhere, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just going to kill the butcher and then come.
Alright, well, I may be back, Raj. We'll see. I just want to set this up. Peace out.
Oh, thank you for checking in. Take it easy, buddy. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Too easy, butcher. Too easy. Oh, we got cooldown reduction, armor generation. Alright guys, I'm not going to finish a dungeon, I'm just going to come.
Is Ozzy there even?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I'm going to take a quick piss and I'll be on. Let's change the stream title. Alright, stream title and everything changed. Loading up. Take a piss real quick.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away.
So stream.
Alright, I'm back. You guys there?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to
I'm
host?
just,
Or do you want to host Ozzy?
Give me 1 minute, I'm gonna eat a mandarin first.
Well, I think even if you are not that fond of the Chinese, I'm not sure you should resort to cannibalism.
Yeah. Not cannibalism. Well,
The Mandarin, yeah.
No.
Why is StarCraft not showing it? There you go, that's fine.
Can't wait for the BGHers to get crushed, man.
We crush some BGH players.
I just went in the tournament.
Hmm. You want to host on me?
I'll do it.
Go for it, you're better at doing it. You got more BGH hosting experience?
It's not true. I like never host. But... I think I am good at it, just don't like doing it. Too much
Fair
work.
enough. You sound a little far away from the mic right now. Did you move your mic around?
No, I'm leaning the other way eating my Mandarin.
Okay, okay. How much does he weigh? Is it going to take you a long time to finish him?
No, we're almost done.
Okay.
He was a kid.
That got dark pretty quick. In the video game. How long do you reckon you'll be roughly?
About 30 to 45 seconds.
Okay. You need to get a new keyboard and new fingers. Hey, Wolfie. You know how like on my keyboard that I've had for like 8 years, yeah. On my, I don't know if I've told you this, but on my D key, I'm using like page down, and from like the other side of the keyboard, and it's like almost like 0.5 millimeter or a millimeter taller than the other keycaps. If that makes sense. Like it sticks out just a tiny bit more. So sometimes when I'm making drones and I'm trying to whack SD like really quickly, it will sometimes do DS because I'm trying to hit them so quick together that it's hitting the D key first because it's like ever so slightly raised up. It's fucking frustrating, man. Thinking,
I don't know. I never had like a problem with keyboard in mechanical sense.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move some of the keys around a little bit.
Alright, let's go.
Well, that could be an advantage if I wanted to use one of those keycaps for a key that like I have to stretch my finger for. Like, say if like we didn't have the custom hotkeys, and I was a Terran player, and I wanted to like have O be slightly raised, so that I could like find that key without looking easy. That would be a good idea.
Wolfix, you coming or what? Oh, Nazuko. What up, free? I am here streaming, even though I said I would not stream again today. Because I was peer pressured and threatened to play 3v3s.
nOm with 882 wins and 1,023 loss. Ah, he's out of here.
Pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
You just got the notification was chilling. Well, come chill here for a little bit, buddy.
Anything that he says, the venom he sprays reaches like beams of energy rays.
Hope you guys are ready for a very low energy stream today. I said I hope these people are ready for a low energy stream today.
Low energy stream?
Yeah.
Do you want me to pick up the slack a little bit for you?
Nope.
Okay,
I want you to talk a lot less.
I don't know about that, Ozzy. I could talk for England, dear boy. And if you're going to go out, you might as well go out speaking the Kings. This guy was close. This guy was close. He's got 50% of the wins that he has losses. So maybe he interpreted the message wrong. Could just be
maybe he just doesn't know what 50% means.
Could be a communicational issue. Not necessarily wrong here.
He probably checked his numbers before he joined.
He's like, yeah, I have 50% of the wins that I do losses. This checks out.
He looks at it and he's like, what do I need? 801? I got 825, let's go. Boom!
Math is hard. I think he left because I pushed him, by the way.
Yeah. You have been very pushy lately.
No, I did. I'm very pushy.
Gork.
I like the name Gork.
Ready, good luck, and have fun. Haha.
This is why you always like wait a few seconds before starting.
Yeah, that's why I stay ready and then I pause. And...
That's the meta, right?
Yeah. Ready, good luck and have fun. Go. And go.
Ready, Wolfie?
Yeah. Ready for lag?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
One of those things
are you ready?
Just makes sense that we're playing an extra high.
Cursed again.
Me too, honestly. Make it fun, Wolfix. Do something dumb.
He's doing what Artosis does when he's imitating Pearls players and shit. I love it. Oh my god.
It actually was like, yeah.
It was fucking
decent.
It was actually good.
Yeah.
Like Wolfix, that's the only good impression I ever heard you make.
I never tried to do anything.
That was a good one. You got a good one there. Alright, play one-handed for a sec.
Oh no. Can you handle it?
Why even announce it?
Well, why not?
Has no effect on my gameplay whatsoever.
Well, I'm announcing it for the stream, for you, the people that view.
Is anybody gonna notice?
I mean, I don't think anyone really cares, to be honest, but I mean, I feel like it's content nonetheless, and regardless of the success of that content, we will provide. And on top of that, it's much like a comedian trying to make a joke. You have no control over the reaction to that joke once it's out there in the ethos, so... But you can't really hate on the guy for making the attempt.
I can and I do.
Well, not with good moral standing.
I see a guy who is gonna get cannoned.
There's two Terrans, my life. Oh my god.
What up, programmer demon? How's it going?
Wow, we got some pro gamers in the chat. Can you ask them how to play Zerg on BGA?
I'm cannoning there.
Okay. Let me distract him with my overlord. Do you want me to get Nightfall there? 2 Terrans, Nightfall there, the Lurker?
Yeah.
What, do you want mute or a Lurker? You decide.
Yeah.
I don't know BGH enough to make these calls, you need to tell me.
I don't like it matters.
Yeah, fucking true.
Just on the other guy and put Lings in front of him. That's like all you have to do to win this game right now.
Right.
Like, nOm.XUN and I will kill the other 2 Terrans.
Which way? Should I send my links to the top guy so we can't pull SCV?
I made a spot on way too far away, actually. Holy cow. Like, way too far. Okay. Oh, that was a noise. Yeah, we're playing on US West.
Oh, don't hit the depot then. Okay. Wolfie, you bastard.
Look at my race, guys!
You in a mood today, Wolfix, or what?
Oh my god. In the what? Mood?
You in a mood?
We can just kill this bunker, come on. There's one marine.
Yeah, but there's like SCV, we have no surface area to kill it. What are you talking about? How can we kill this bunker?
Okay, then SCVs.
Okay, kill SCVs then. Like, only me and Wolfix can have like a fucking debate about like game strategy on the fly while actually playing like this.
We are the only one allowed.
Yeah, we're the only ones on the entire planet that could ever handle
She
doing
wanted
that.
to counter me, but...
There's like there's like some zealots here, yeah. One's low HP, thought you might know. Did you know zealots have 16 attack, but they attack twice? So it's like divided into 2 attacks of 8.
Big knowledge. Right there. Educational content, guys.
Yeah. It's pretty
so
good.
This Terran is never going out from the base.
Alright, and we went muters because we don't need lurkers. Do you want me to finish this Terran in the bottom left, or is that easy for you now?
He's done. Yeah, I got him.
Where's the Protoss, do you know?
I don't know. He can kill me though if he wants to.
There's a zealot outside your base. Okay, there's more than one. Do you want me to come and help defend you, or just counter him?
I don't care.
Look, enough with the nihilism.
It sounds like he can die.
You can counter.
Alright. I don't know where he is, but we'll counter.
Yeah, just go counter him.
Oh, found him.
Counter is better because he will leave the game sooner. Cannon Rush is so OP already setting up your future base.
So I was actually just thinking that too. It's like, look how well defended bottom left is right now. Holy. Holy.
Okay, forced him to make a bunch of cannons and kill probes. He's not like super weak though, he's gonna go mass goons now. Goons here, might need to help with zealots. He's coming up here maybe. Oh no, he's coming to me. Can you come with this?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, he's coming, I'm gonna engage, I'm coming to engage. Coming with a couple meter. Don't know why they're there, but okay.
Cannot micro this shit.
Okay, okay.
No goons? No, I'm just gonna go speed mod.
Yeah, I'm getting attacked.
Coming, do you want me to help? I'm away. Got only not much coming though. Might need to use probes. Oh, these also coming, but it'll be delayed.
Yeah, super slow on my speed right
You might
now.
do some production. Okay, let's do it.
I'm not going goons, like, right? I literally said I'm not. I don't need goon range for my non-goons. Okay, listen. Laker. Don't do this. I'm not in the mood today. For the backseating. No backseating.
No backseating allowed, boys. Behave yourselves.
Oh yeah, I've almost banned you before. Yeah, Laker, we're not doing this today.
We're not doing this today, Laker.
I literally have one rule.
One rule, Laker. One rule.
John, alright, stop.
I'm not in the
Not
mood.
open.
Stop.
Everybody's pissing me off. The food is here.
You went fucking Corsairs, what?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand.
GG.
GG. Get pro-tossed.
I could just like practice getting really good at playing in lag and then be a BGH player. Just out micro everyone in BGH in lag.
Ugh. I'm only gonna play like 1 or 2 more, then I'm super hungry right now. I was hoping to eat before we played, but I didn't know when it would get here. Arctic Sun, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Ready? I mean, yeah, we're not doing 2 and 2. Hey, how's it going? Darlene, that's Bingo. Or no, I guess.
Darling, 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 darling.
Right? But Wolfix on the other team to make it fair. Wolfix, do you want to play on the 08 team?
No.
It's been requested. Just so you guys know, Darlene, the guy, Darlene, he's a really good player.
Oh really?
He's one of the people. He's one of the people that I think might actually. I would consider better than me on BGH.
Then he will die first.
Then he must die. Quick.
He likes playing Terran in pubs, which is interesting. He plays Zerg in when it's like in houses, but in pubs he plays Terran. Because he plays a very supportive Zerg style. My depot is really late here. Did we roll double Terran? That kinda sucks.
Yeah, I'm going mech.
Yeah, I'll just bio them.
I wish I realized you guys were 2 turns sooner.
Itahas. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Dude, for a second I thought you were just following. It's like, man, you weren't even following it? Appreciate that, dude.
Kind of there or not?
Say what?
They got Terrans, I might there anyway.
We got 2 Zerg Terran. Does it even work with the refinery? Does it work with the refinery? I thought it had to be a simulator.
I don't know. I want to go in.
Oh, let's see.
Okay, my fact is fast. Okay, it isn't. Okay.
Okay, John, we're gonna meet up and go 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Pretty strange.
Oh, there's speed links here.
I don't know what this guy did, but his factory timings are insane. So he will have much more vultures than me. Like he's fucking mineral hacking or something.
Okay.
Got vultures here. Oh, I had all these links just showing.
Got 1 vulture, so that'll help some.
This guy is mineral hacking, I'm telling you.
He's cheating, yeah.
I don't think so.
It seems so though, like his unit count seems weird. BGH as well, with like unoptimized patches, seems weird. I don't know for sure, but seems weird.
Hey, you left me there? Why?
I just didn't realize we were still going, my bad.
There we go.
I'm gonna lose this Sorc though, because I lost drones.
Have range soon.
Wow, okay.
I'm gonna die.
You have a Metalisk in my base.
Oh yeah, low HP one.
No. Looking tough. Yeah, it's pretty over.
need to go kill Terran before siege tanks.
This is where his ultras are.
Okay.
Coming with a muter.
Okay, we have to go back. There's no way. Waste of units.
Dying.
No, you are not dying, you're fine.
I'm not dying, I think I'm taking damage. Dealing with it counting.
Oh, he might go for me now. I'll lose what I could build up again.
To go back. Oh, okay. Yeah, he didn't siege everything. We're fine.
Is this winnable for us or not?
No.
Doesn't look like it. But... Yep, that's over. We are never going out from that.
Yep.
I wanna see the replay.
He did get 6 o'clock, which has a lot of horizontal and vertical mining spots. Not bad mineral-wise.
He mined all the closest patches perfectly. Not that that's hard, but he did it.
I mean, he's getting 3 factories when I'm getting 1.
Wait, what the fuck?
And he's getting his supply, 3rd supply, before mine right now. Like at 3:30. So how? How did this happen? Can you explain it to me? Because I saw it in the game and I felt like it's impossible, so I don't know. So he spent 300 more minerals at this point than me. And 100 more gas. While I'm having 50 gas and 200 minerals in my bank. I don't see how it is possible, but okay.
Is mineral hacking?
No, I don't know. I don't. It's just fucking strange, and we have the same amount of SCVs and so on. I don't know. It's really strange.
The only thing that I see that could have made a big difference, probably not that much of a difference, or definitely not that much of a difference, but he doesn't even have to scout, and his wall's a bit closer. So there's a little bit more optimized mining for that reason. I'm not saying it makes that much of a difference, but that is a little bit of it for sure.
I wish it's my bad as well because I didn't realize you guys were both double Terran because I went 9 pool thinking that only one of you was Terran.
You can just.
Unfortunate.
You can, yeah. This guy at this rate, 430, He has 300 more resources overall than me. How is it possible? I don't know, maybe he's some fucking mineral boosting god, but I don't know.
It's probably what it felt like to play against I Love Eve back in the day.
By the way, even after 9 pull, so you should just go like links. Don't go with this one hatch mutas. This is freaking garbage every game.
Yeah, but he's sunkening up, so what?
Huh?
I hate when you do that.
12 o'clock was sunkening up, so I didn't feel like making Massling would have been too great.
But why? We are
He would have probably beat me on the air because he had a gas advantage over me.
Guys, hang on. John, we're waiting on you.
Oh, sorry.
We just kill him and that's all. It's like in 2v2. You kill the Zerg before he can...
Yeah, we had 4 sunkens, like, I don't know. We can try, but...
I mean, Lynx plus Marines beat infinite amount of sunkens. Or we could kill Terran, at least. I mean, we could do something, for sure. But one hatch muta is always losing. Like, this build is just always losing. You're dying every game when you do it.
Zerg.
Yep.
Oh boy.
You gonna rush?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pulling this for sure.
Should we all go 9 pool, or one of us go 9 hatch, or are we done?
We can do something like... Actually, I don't even know. I hate triple Zerg, honestly. We definitely have to get damage done early, but we don't want to overcommit all 3 of us, because then we'll be too weak for the 2v3 if we kill one, even. So I can do like 12 hatch or something.
Okay.
I'll 12 hatch, 12 pool, and then I'll go into like heavy ling. You can probably do 1 hatch layer this game, and I'll be covering with lings behind your opener.
Alright.
It's bio from 11. They're all 3 top as well.
Okay.
Protoss. Two Protosses. Oh, this is bad actually.
Yep.
We have to focus on one guy. Let's go red then.
Yeah.
He's going cannon. I go from right and you kill cannon.
Okay.
Zealots coming up behind.
Well, we won't kill it. Okay with it. Okay, let's go this cannon. Okay, I guess
Cool,
this guy
folks.
has one probe.
Okay, now just gotta survive the huge counterattack.
Yeah.
Kinda hoping it's on me.
Not gonna happen probably, in my case.
At best case is they hit me right now. It's gonna be me.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure we let them in before we hit.
I'm drawing right now. I have to, or we lose anyway. Okay. Thankfully they are fucking griefing, so that's good. I try to go lurkers actually. Should be good against them. But it's a long time until lurkers.
Think we can finish red?
Yeah. I think we should try at least to kill... Okay, Protoss has nothing. Didn't even start to attack, so that's good. Countering. Okay, let's go back. Leave like one link or something. Go. Yeah, we're gonna have to build like fucking 6 sunkers or something soon to survive. This will be a huge bio with zealots. Like, I think even 6 won't help. I mean, with links probably. It's okay. My lurkers upgrade 25% done. Yeah, that's fucking a lot. They went to the middle.
Base stims and stuff.
No, don't waste those army, we need it. I have 4 lurkers. Okay, they're perfect, they are going for me, so we have time. I won't die. Or maybe I will.
No, you're totally good.
Two zealots in my mineral line, if you can do something about it.
Yeah, we're against nose teams one.
Okay, nice. It was just about the perfect amount of units. Okay, I'm going Hive, and I guess we can just wait for Swarm and then kill them. I don't know. I don't think there is a reason to attack into that. Unless you have overwhelming force, of course, but versus cannons, I doubt it.
He's only just now getting archives.
Yeah. Hive almost done.
Take an expansion.
Oh fuck. Million cursors.
Oh.
I guess I need spores.
Guess that explains why his tech is so late. Plague? Where? He's going Swarm. He's going to Father. Warfix has got it.
Oh fuck, million of DTs. No. Anyone speed alerts?
It's coming.
Okay, I did them, I forgot. Not annoying at all.
I might have to transition, I don't know.
I'm making plague. Actually, I will make Nidus. Are we able to survive, Ozzy? No. Fuck.
I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine. I can sack this face.
I don't know how many DTs are there because... Yeah, this is fucking annoying, man. I hate fucking DTs. This unit is fucking broken. Should be removed from this garbage game. Oh, God. Okay, I'll make Nidus in your base. DTs, Corsair soon. Where are the Corsairs?
My base expansion.
Okay, I'm trying to plague them, but I cannot get the angle.
Yeah, I think we're in good shape now. A little bit
Yeah,
of
no, it's fine.
Turn also dropped me a second ago.
Killed some of the Corsairs of Scourge. Should be easy to thin out. I got great
Swarm, pretty good spell, I have to say.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Ah. I want to get some Guardians as well.
Can I eat your units? Oh, I can eat your units. Nice. And another one. Barriers, okay.
Vanilla drop nOm.XUN. True. I was like Hank Firebot Marine.
Good job, boys.
That was a good one for Purple Zerg, I think. They kind of made a mistake. They hit me first, and then they hit Wolfix. That was like the worst.
Yeah,
the
the
we
worst
could have gone
targets. Yeah, I agree. I agree. That saved us. But with the amount of links we had when they attacked, probably only Xun was the viable target, but it was so far away from them that they didn't want to commit there, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Zhang, because of positioning, makes it where he's like not going to get hit, right? Because he's between you and me, so and I'm the closest target, so the odds of them going Zhang are so low.
I think the only thing that could have been better is if you were trying to throw down some sunks at the natural as well. Maybe even like an Evo to like block to make it hard for his Marines to come in, and it has to kill the Evo first and buy some time.
Yeah, I still think you should go for at least 2 hatcheries before you go transition to Muta or something, because this is so weak. You get like 6-7 Mutas and then you have nothing. Azi teriyaki.
Alright, after this I go eat.
Okay.
Be settling the skull with no, I guess, for 1 I get some. It's funny, he beat us when he had the pubs, but then when he had his own team, he lost.
Okay, Azi, I guess you need to check the top left.
Mm-hmm.
I'll 9 pull, so just go mech.
Okay.
Should I go 9 hatch if he's 9 pulling, or should I also do something?
Yeah, you may, so you can support the mid game a little bit better. I will try to just make sure Azi survives the vultures, and then I'll go back to droning for a little bit, so you'll have to take control.
Turn 6.
Ah, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. Theron is making. Protoss is gating. Okay, we got everyone at least.
I'll be getting harassed though, so I'll be a little bit behind. Their turn is the problem. Like in the beginning anyway. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, here it is.
Yeah, I'm making links now. You know what? You can produce 1 marine, and you can go with my 6 links there, and put the marine behind the minerals. This might help us a lot with this attack, and maybe we can even get big damage done. I'm coming.
So that's the game. You realize I've taken how much damage.
Okay, I probably have to sunken, right? Because I can get countered by the Protoss. Which sucks, but there is no other way.
That factory's gonna be so much later than his.
Yeah, go behind the minerals. Okay, you won't get much done.
Where's your milings?
Well, it was good enough actually, I would say.
Zealots?
Mm-hmm. We should kill this Protoss instead of defending me. I'm fine. Come on, XUN. Let's put as much pressure as we can. But
what,
why
top left or
the...
top right? Top left or top right?
Top left, top left, top left, top left, top left.
He's going factories. He has at least 2 factories, probably going 3.
Yeah, I just finished my one. I'm so far behind on vulture production after I had 2 SCVs on the outside and lost 1.
Those zealots are pretty heavily damaged. Those ones at the front.
I'm getting trolled.
Yeah, okay, let's go. Maybe he didn't put the cannon down. You have to try.
I'm just getting hit.
Yeah, he didn't. We're good. We have to kill him there.
Yeah, I'm getting hit.
Wanna come?
There's like no way I can keep up with the vulture counts, the problem. This is kind of what I would figure was gonna
Relax.
You don't have to make vultures, you can go straight to Goliaths or tanks. You just have to survive while playing, more or less. Where the fuck are my overlords? I was waiting for my one overlords. So much time. Tank, okay, that's pretty rough.
What's up, Kevin?
Oh shit. I might
Yeah,
get
it's
crushed by
like
the
worst
vultures.
case positioning.
Make tank. Face up. It's impossible pretty much for you to defend at this point.
Yep.
Maybe. Actually, you're doing very good, I have to admit. Soon, can you help him? I'm
coming.
sending my links.
That's mine sweeping on the way.
Okay.
Okay, I'm okay now.
I'm making Spire.
Still 42. Well, I know. I lost a depot in my front as well. And you know, I was trying not to die.
Killed a tank in middle.
Yeah, very nice. We can actually somehow maybe survive. Yeah, Azzy has siege mode. We're good. So make sure you maybe add Sankens or something that vulture don't kill you. If you survive, we win this easily. I think they are separate and so on. I'll have 6 mutas on the wave shortly.
Kill another tank in middle.
And Reaver dropped here.
Fuck. I I come soon, but I still need time.
Shit.
The problem is I will have no late game, I think, because I will go mutaling hard.
What do you want me to do? I was just doing pure lane. I'll make a few drones now.
No, wait, Azzy, your CVs.
You know, as they're still going.
Okay, River is dead.
I have no SCVs now. I thought I had stop on him, but I guess I didn't. That's painful.
Full factory.
Why? He has not any anti-muta in his base.
Oh, a couple of turrets, that's it. You can easily harass the mineral line, but you'll have Goliath as well.
He has a lot of Goliath.
They are going at me.
Okay, I'm pumping some more lanes. No.
Okay, I defended quite easily.
Not making even. You guys are gonna have to do a lot of work before I'm back in the game.
Yeah, I'm doing what I can.
Yeah. Red's countering Wolfix.
Yep, it will be tough to stay alive, I'm not gonna lie. Impossible, probably. Oh, how much shit does he have? Not much. Can you help me?
Yeah, wait for if you can wait for a macro cycle. I've got only like 6 lings with more on the way.
There is no time, we have to go, kind of.
Okay, go. I've got more links coming. Just, run your muse and I'll kill the Goliath with my link, maybe?
I have nothing. Fuck. Oh my god, so annoying. I'm dead. I have nothing.
I've got some links coming.
No, no way. Literally nothing. You know, as you have the opportunity to actually go on the map.
Yeah, I tried a second ago, but yeah, it's looking good now.
Kill 2 of the tanks that were containing.
took away my vision.
Oh boy.
Oh, Xun is getting rivered.
Yep.
It was very close. I shouldn't counter the Protoss. It was my mistake to throw away too many mutas. I should be defending all the time and actually trying to delay as much as we can for you to grow, Azzy.
Yeah.
Should we just say GG?
In a second.
Well, you just want me to die first.
I like seeing it, yeah.
You like seeing it?
Our game plan was okay, I think. Just a little lacking in execution.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I started to get strong right when the game was ending, unfortunately. I started to recover. If I didn't throw away those 12 SCVs, I probably would. Actually, I think we would have won, like, legit, because I was so close to breaking out earlier.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I was doing a good job of killing tanks in the middle as well. We were not doing too terribly.
Yeah, you defended pretty well, Azzy, actually. I was sure you're dead. Then I looked and you were killing their army with SCVs and one tank. So...
yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, you defended that really well.
Actually, the whole fucking transition was pretty good from all of us. We just... Yeah, I just throwed my units. I just throwed my mutas, it should never happen.
It's tough, like those positions. I'm automatically going to be behind their mech, which makes it such a hard early game.
Yeah. But, you know, you were behind, but we killed the Protoss. It's always worth to have one player behind for a kill.
We just made like a couple, like if I don't lose my CVs, or if you guys stick to playing defensive, then one of those two things I think we would have won. It was close. It was a close game for sure.
It was pretty close, good game. I like playing games like that where it's way more of a challenge against decent PTH players.
So much fucking better than just stomping people without even trying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jazzy, you want to do one more, or how you feeling?
It kind of sucks. I don't like quitting on a loss, obviously, but I am like insanely hungry.
That's fair enough.
Yeah. But it was at least a good game to end on, I think.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game. It's not about the outcome, it's about performance and the journey.
I mean, it's mostly about the outcome, but... Yeah. I don't really see anyone to host right now. You done for now? Yeah, I'm done for now. I need to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. It's been like a really, really busy day for me today, and I was running on like no sleep after last night.
Sure.
I wasn't even supposed to stream today, but... Every time Wolfix sees me, he's like, threes? Are we playing threes?
I need some training, you know.
These are
Yeah.
fun, man.
No, I enjoy playing freeze with you guys, especially. I will fix if you can at some point. It'd be nice if we could do some 1v1s. Not tonight, I mean in general.
Yeah, I would gladly play. I wanted to play today, but I ate too much and kind of lost my urge.
Yeah, I've not been eating very well lately.
Alright. GG's, guys.
GG's.
GG's.
See you guys later.
See you later, Ozzy. Have a good night, buddy.
Later.
Let's fire up Diablo. Be back sec. I'm back.
Okay.
Too great to be
Didn't you say you were thinking about getting D4 at some point?
Yeah, but I won't get it for sure now.
What do you mean?
Or maybe even ever.
Oh.
I was thinking about it before, but I won't do it now for sure.
Why?
I don't want to play it.
Fair enough, but what made you feel that way?
Huh?
What made you feel that way?
To not want to play it?
Yeah.
Because I'd rather play League in my free time than D4.
Fair enough.
I generally prefer games where you can get better, not you can get more stuff. With some exceptions, of course. Like I played a lot of D2, BOE, of course, but ultimately I always prefer the competitive games.
Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. But that's what also slightly confuses me, because you don't, at the same time, you don't have the motivation to, say, compete in StarCraft.
Yeah, what I do in League.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah, it's easier probably, you don't have to focus as much.
Yeah, maybe. That's probably one of the reasons why I find it cathartic to play D4 rather than StarCraft right now, when I'm... Yeah. Similar reason.
I cannot do that here. Not while I'm in town. I cannot do that here.
That Darlene was pretty good though, eh? Darlene.
Darlene? What? Yeah, so what?
But the build order optimizations seem to really understand the mineral optimizations on that.
I don't know. I'm still a little bit sus.
Really?
Yeah, like...
Is there any way we can know for sure, like, by studying it more closely?
Yeah, probably. I just don't want to invest time into it. Yeah, one part was he wasn't scouting for sure, like I did scout, so a little bit minerals there, but yeah, he had 300 resources more at 430. I don't know how it's possible even with mineral boosting. Even with scout, like it seems impossible, but maybe this guy studied like 3 mineral boosting patches and he's amazing at it. Maybe, but even then, like, I don't know. Very strange.
I think 6 o'clock as well is pretty good for the minerals.
Maybe, but still, even the best patches versus fucking worst. I also didn't put my SCVs to the worst patches, you know. I always try to go with the nearest one, at least, which are of course not the optimal one, but they should be good enough.
Yeah, I agree.
I need more time.
Who knows, man? But if he is doing something suspicious, he's hiding it well. Because otherwise, why would you go through the effort of making it look like you're really good at boosting, you know?
I don't think he's cheating. I saw the replay and I saw how he was like mining up the closest minerals, etc. Like, people that have those stupid cheats are like usually shitty players, right?
That's kind of what I'm suggesting. I'm suggesting if he is mineral cheating, why would he bother learning how to mineral optimize that well as well?
Yeah, he looked like he was just good.
Yeah, he might be good. I'm not saying he's 100% cheating, he just felt very...
I will admit it did feel a bit crazy when you looking at it from inside the game. Like, it looked like, how the fuck has he got 3 factories this fast? Like, it does feel fast. But yeah, I'm not so sure he is just very well optimized. And 6 o'clock is great, I think, for mineral boosting. A few factors like that adding up and not scouting all culminates into that crazy time. He's leading the way.
Okay, in this game I also made this refinery. In this game I also made this refinery to jump.
Yes, you did. You made the refinery to jump the SCV over. This is true.
Yeah, so probably that's why. And also I scouted and I saw that yeah, he's indeed mining very efficiently with those initial 4 SCVs actually. He sent them straight to the right side.
Yeah, I watched his optimization and the replay. It looked like he was doing good. It looked pretty clean.
I also went for armor, he didn't, so he had constant vulture production. But I did that because I felt like I couldn't keep up with vultures, so I felt the need going wild sooner. And we could actually kill him with Azzy, but Azzy slept a little bit there. I mean, maybe not kill, but make some more damage. Or back off entirely. Yeah, maybe I just pushed unnecessarily. Yeah, and this guy also like didn't make SCVs at some point because I have 4 more SCVs, even though I lost one. So like 5 more SCVs.
Yeah, so you made some cuts.
Then I have my 4th factory sooner, much sooner than him. I mean, I have it, he didn't even start. It doesn't looking that good some time after. He had very good start, but now it's good for me. Yeah, I have 20 more supplies actually.
I need more time.
You just had a very optimized start.
Yeah, I think in the meantime you have 1 drone in gas and 6 in minerals. I don't know. You have this all-in mentality every game.
I also lose drones sometimes and get attacked.
Yeah, but I mean, you are rushing those middles on 1 hatchery very often. I don't feel like this is...
Well, to be honest, not as often as before. I did it kind of... I didn't realize also we had 2 Terrans. It was a bit of a mistake.
Oh,
I would have gone overpool or something.
What does it change?
But I felt like I had to rush muters or the guy at 12 kills me.
I don't feel like that at all. We can always go spars.
I guess, but I already went 9 pool before I realized, so it was kind of too late at that point. I'm really behind in drone count if I'm also making spores and sunkens. I'm so far behind.
9 pool shouldn't even be a thing, you should 12 pool.
9 pool is fine, in my opinion. Yeah, but I see what you're saying, that he was going fast layer.
So I was kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. If I do one thing, I'm punished the other way as well.
But then you didn't have to go like sunken yourself, probably.
Yeah.
Or at least on the early.
I just wasn't confident about the timings. Maybe I would be overrun too early, because usually I'm getting punished by not making the sunken, right?
Yeah, but in this case, your build matched with, I mean, your link count matched with the orange, and the guy at the top didn't make any, and you saw that with your overload.
Yeah, but I don't know that he's not gonna never make many. So, and I've only had 1 hatchery production, so it can be a bit dicey if he suddenly starts pumping links, even delayed, or if I miss him making links. So I just wanted to make it for safety. But maybe I could have probably optimized more.
I feel like in this kind of situation you just must link links as Zerg. If you have team Terran and Terran and Protoss teammates, generally your job as a Zerg is to make sure they are transitioning into the mid game safely.
But I can do more 9 hatch to do that kind of stuff.
No, but I mean, even like you go 9 pull, even if you want 9 pull already, you can just go for the speed, then second hatchery, mass links. When the Zerg is about to hit mutas, then you spore up, of course, and then you just transition to drones, and you let us do the mid game thing while you are droning up, and then you switch to mutas eventually. I feel like that's the play.
Could work.
Because generally the most important thing is to just not die. especially if you have healthy teammates, because in a couple of minutes you will be a threat to just matter of time. While if you die, then or you have so low impact on the game because your economy is not existing.
Well, sometimes, but when you're building up, sometimes I feel like I still need to focus on map control if you guys aren't able to defend me.
Yeah, sometimes, but I don't feel like few mutas can do that. Links are better in the mid game. And especially with the second hatchery and more drones, where you can really have a lot of links. I liked in the last game those 3 hatcheries, mass links. That was quite good, but we didn't survive in the end. But it was the right play in my opinion.
I got a lot done with it. I was sniping tanks and all kinds of shit all over the place.
Yeah.
I was like minesweeping with singular links all over the map as well.
It was pretty much it was on me. I should survive. I shouldn't die. I literally died like 2 tanks and 8 Goliaths or something like that. It shouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because for example in this game, this first game, this orange Zerg went 9 pull, but then after some time he just transitioned. He added 2 hatcheries, more drones, and he at some point had Mass Hydra, and we actually lost to Mass Hydra in the end. Yeah, 3 hatcheries, drones, results. He stepped back from fighting entirely and yeah, and then he started Hydras.
I feel like you can do that stuff as long as your teammates can handle defending and map control and not worry too much.
Yeah. And that's what he did. He made sure that Terran survived. Then Terran took the center of the map, controlling the game, and he droned up.
Well, maybe we'll try this more way of playing next time. I'll do 9 pull speed and into second hatchery, and then I can either go into muta with second hatchery, or I can go into 3 hatchery with messling, and into Hydra. I can do one of those 2 things, and I'll control the game enough that you can get out on the map with vultures or whoever else, and then transition and drone up. Practice doing that.
Yeah, so it actually played perfectly for them because the Zerg kept control of their middle in the early game. Then Terran had a lot of vultures. Then Zerg droned, and when Terran lost control and started defending against me and Azzy, Zerg was already online again with Hydras. So like the tempo played very well for them.
Yeah, makes sense. That's one thing I'm worried about though. I'm worried about like the nuances to that, because there'll be a lot of times where I'm trying to get map control and 9 pull is not going to cut it, if that makes sense, Yeah,
every game is unique in some sense.
So maybe in these games I'm just 9 pull into 3 hatch and just keep going pure Ling to help fight for map control until we can. And then do the later transition maybe into Hydra because the muta's too slow, and maybe Spore if there's a...
I mean, every game is different. I think, for example, if they have no Zerg, or their Zerg is not rushing mutas, the more you can go into like 3 hatchery links. But if they tech, you should already think about it. Add some drones to be ready to put 2 spores and Evo, and then of course after some time on BGH I guess you need more spores even, because muta count will just grow pretty rapidly. And you add drones, tech yourself and so on. I think it makes sense, especially like if you have Terran in the team, because like the mech is super good at controlling map with the vultures. I feel like Protoss, like Zerg is super strong early. Terran is like very weak early, but quite good in the mid game, and Protoss is not amazing at anything because Zealots are not like super good, and Goons also not super good, but you're never weak really as Protoss. But you are not a threat like MMMs, for example, or Vultures. But yeah, you are always in this position where you are quite safe, and with proper play you won't die because cannons are also super strong for defending, and you will be annoying always as Protoss, and then your army is actually pretty good with with other races when you join armies. Protoss can tank a lot.
Yeah. This is the problem, I think, because there's so many situations where everything. So I think 3v3 is really complicated for that reason, because there's so many. It's like 2v2. Like 2v2 is complicated because of them. There's so many more elements to consider, and 2 people against 2 people is very different than 1 person is 1 person. But in 3v3, it's just like pure chaos, but there is still a lot of lines of reasoning behind the chaos, so it's like even more crazy than 2v2 in a sense.
Yeah, for sure. Like the games are more complicated, but also like in some sense they are more complicated, but in some more simple because you have to get army.
Yeah, you
because can. It's hard to. It's far harder to stop 3v1 attack than stopping 1v1 or 2v1 attacks. So everyone has to get army to fight each other. And in this sense it's pretty simple because you just have to make army. But there are some matchups where actually you don't have to build a lot of army because you can pretty easily defend. Like, yeah, for example, 3 Terrans don't have to make army, I guess. I mean, Terran probably can defend versus 3 people quite easily.
Right.
It's just a matter of joining with the rest of the team in the mid game. This is the problematic part always with Terran. Except like Vultures, of course, are not that hard to join, but they are also not that powerful in combat.
I think with some small adjustments we could be pretty strong 3v3 team.
Yeah, I mean, the fact we are playing randoms also doesn't help much.
No.
Every game we have kind of figured out.
Where are you from? What's it like? No, don't tell me. I'll see for myself. When I've got the time to lose. Seems like anywhere's better than here.
Slowly covering the light. Pull the trigger every night to stay alive. Hope is missing, but you're running out of time. If I could only read your mind. Read your mind.
I cannot do that here.
You can't be serious.
Beating
Thomas.
hearts,
No one's
falling
fully
apart,
eased off.
staying up to forget.
Going back
Baby, we'll fall.
This isn't
We all go dancing down,
surely you understand that.
and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping love.
quickly check this.
You want work done? Let's get started.
Charts. More barrier up time for more damage. Oh, let's upgrade the jewelry, yeah. Good plan, good plan.
They're supposed to show the Frost Giant gameplay this weekend, I think.
Oh yeah?
The next weekend?
This weekend, Sunday, I think. Tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna reveal gameplay, like how it looks.
I'm very skeptical. We'll
So
see.
I agree with you. Like, to make a good RTS is very difficult, right? Like, so the odds that it's a good game is pretty low. However, they do have one thing going for them. Like, all the people from Warcraft 3, and then also from StarCraft 2, and also some Brood War developers are all together, right? So they have the right people, I think, but that doesn't mean it's going to be successful necessarily, right? So
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you are right, probably. But from my perspective, I don't consider people. I mean, if the people from StarCraft 2 are making these games, I'm not consider that advantage.
So, let's be real, Wolfix. Like, Brood War is a better game than StarCraft 2, but StarCraft 2 is still a very good game.
I don't know.
I mean, it's a very good game. It did far better than Brood War, right? Like in
No, it was developed in better time for esports than Brood War.
100%. There's no argument. 100%.
I mean, I won't argue that this isn't a good game. I just don't like it personally. So
Right.
that's just my opinion.
It just wasn't for you. But
I
any
still played it.
any new game that comes out will be closer to StarCraft 2 than it will be to Brood War, though. Nobody wants to play
Yes, I agree.
games with goons that don't work and shit.
Yeah.
I agree. I completely agree. I'm not saying units should be goofy like in Brood War. I don't consider it a Brood War advantage that units are goofy.
Right. I love the game, by the way. Like, I mean, I still play every day. Like, you know what I mean? Brood War is my game. It's just, I'm just saying, there's a lot of good in StarCraft 2. That's all. But it was a lot of high-end developer. Like, they made mistakes. I don't know. They started off pretty good. Like, Wings of Liberty was okay, but then it had like Archon Toilet and a lot of stupid shit that they needed to fix. I don't know. It's just a spellcasting game.
In the times I played, Wings of Liberty had so many problems that I quit until they fixed it.
Right.
Yeah, I was playing at pretty high level in the StarCraft 2 as well, but I just one day something cracked in me and I couldn't play it anymore. Yeah. So
I hit GM in StarCraft 2. Part of the
I didn't have GM. I had I was first in Masters in my division. So yeah, I still have a little bit of grinding to do before GM. But yeah, someday I just looked to another Protoss Dev Ball. I was playing Zerg back then, and I just couldn't stand it anymore. It was it was actually this Void Ray Archon Colossus composition, which nothing from the Zerg could which nothing from the Zerg could kill. In this time, there was actually I don't think there was any
500 corruptors and all the corruptors still die.
Yeah, and Hydra's the same.
I remember.
Just like purple.
I mean, I don't disagree. Like there were problems, but it was still fun. A lot of the game was fun to me.
There was one particular aspect of StarCraft 2 which I hated. It was the same aspect in Warcraft 3 which I hated, and it's the economy. How was it shaped? Like, I just hate the idea that you can have a maximum amount of workers mining your base. I just hate that idea.
You kill the early game by doing this.
I don't know. I don't care about concept around it. I mean, no, not exactly that. I mean, the whole game is constructed with this aspect in mind, and if you put maximum income on particular base, like the extreme case is the Warcraft 3, right? You can only have as much gold as 5 workers will give you, ever. That's it. From one base, of course. Then you're really...
I know it was 2 per mineral patch, but if you had extra probes, like they still would mine, right? Like it just was very inefficient. Similar to Brutal.
No, I don't think so. At least nowadays it isn't like that. If you have 2, they are instantly...
New economy is tough.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's just so stupid to me. Because then ultimately what you are doing, you are making the game all about trading with units. So whoever is most efficient will win probably, because you have the same amount of money available. This is something I don't like.
Legacy of the Void, what you see is just 3rd and 4th and 5th base much sooner. So it's still like heavy economy, so you keep building workers. You just have multiple bases, so like it's changed to where like you literally have a 3rd like at 7 minutes. Like it's so early, you know, like or 6 minutes. I don't know the time, but I just noticed that there's just a lot more bases a lot sooner, right?
Okay.
So it's just changed, but I understand what you're saying 100%. Like you can't have 60 workers on 2 bases, right? But
yeah, like the perfect economy in my opinion would be something like in Brood War, where the mining is very not linear. So the more you add, the less it gives you, but it still gives you something.
Yeah, like 50 workers 2 bases is still fine and actually quite good.
Yeah. But I would remove all the fucking mineral boosting shenanigans. This is just the worst. Like, this is the worst aspect of Brood War. Mineral boosting. I think I would completely remove it from the game. I hate it. I hate something like that. It's a little bit too extreme in my opinion.
Don't you think that's a slippery slope to what we got in StarCraft 2?
I think it's kind of nuts though. Like there's, for example, Bonus, like he can get his gateway, like when you do gateway expand against 9 gate, the way you expand, he can get it at like 108, 108, there's 109. For most people, they get it at 112, and some people, they don't get it until 116. So it's like, it's
I know it's powerful.
Difference, right? Like,
exactly.
It's like a skill though, in a way.
Yeah, I know it's powerful. I just don't like the aspect of it. If it was the same mineral shapes in every map, every base, then it would be even. I would accept it then, but the thing that you have to learn for every map, every position is kind of ridiculous. And I know the patterns are pretty similar on many bases, but not everywhere and not every map, especially a little bit older ones. So I just don't like it. I don't like the idea of memorizing such things. I like the universal concepts, for example, you know, remembering the timing of some upgrades, units, and so on. That's fine. That's skill, that's knowledge. But getting this mineral boosting to like this highest level is a little bit too absurd in my opinion. I don't like it. And actually auto mining with workers also would be good for a game. I know.
That's StarCraft 2.
Yeah, I know. I'm not telling everything.
That's something that bothers me though, because I feel like adding your workers and doing all that is a skill. You know what I mean? Like I feel like
yes, it is a skill. I agree, but making
it's a low level
is a lot more important.
Right.
And
I feel like it's a skill. Like that can be the difference between, you know, 100 MMR or something. You know what I mean? Or it's more even.
Yeah, the point is even pro gamers don't send workers because it's so low priority thing to do.
Yeah, like you'll have micro is important and you have 10 but as long as you're building them, but then you have 10 idle SUVs. But if they're auto mining, like I don't know. I like the non-auto mine.
Yeah, but I mean, you can argue both ways. I think that would be interesting addition to Broodor, auto mining.
You know, when I first played, not that it's relevant, but when I first played StarCraft 2, I didn't even use the auto mining because I didn't know it existed at first.
Yeah.
Like I was like, putting the fucking workers next to the minerals and stuff.
Yeah, I can imagine for sure.
This was in the beginning, I didn't know.
It's crazy to me that you cannot like StarCraft 2 but want auto mining in Broodor.
I think StarCraft 2 is a fantastic game. I just think Broodor is better. That's all. Broodor has my heart. I always have. But I think StarCraft 2 is a good game.
Yeah, it's hard to objectively argue that it isn't. I just personally...
It could be better.
Wasn't enjoying.
Yeah.
And the fight in StarCraft 2, those are like the essential of the RTS, fighting between units. I don't like it in StarCraft 2, it feels so weird.
How old are you, Wolfix?
I'm 31.
31.
Like
you're like you and Bonneth, you guys are in, even Zun, you guys are all in the age range of like, you guys were the young Broodor demons. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, we are. I know because when I started, I was 14.
Yeah.
Or maybe even 13. I know.
Something like this for me too. Maybe younger.
You guys were like the tail end of the new blood of Broodor. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm not, but I mean I'm 36, but it's still 5 years, right?
Yeah. My like closest Broodor friend was he was from 83, so like 8 years older than me.
Even older than me. Yeah, I'm 87. So. It's like Artosis, right? Like 40 or near. They're the majority. Like I would say back then.
Yeah, I know. I remember that everyone was like past 20s when I was young and starting playing Broodor. Or maybe not everyone, but a very large amount of people were past 20s already.
Level 38? Level 38?
I still didn't get it.
Level 38.
Ah, level 30.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were talking about the age still.
My character's 30. He's 38 years old.
Mm.
I wonder if he'll live to see 100. Don't know about that one.
I don't think so.
I will lag at some point.
It's just extremely hard to stay alive in hardcore game when it's new to you. You don't even know what can kill you, pretty much.
Maybe, but I was doing pretty okay. It's just the lag was mainly the issue, I think.
Yeah, I agree, you were doing okay, but 71st level is like in PoE you would be barely starting.
Yeah, but it doesn't work like that in this, because I was actually undergeared when I first started at 70. Like, it was actually harder when I first started, because everything is not 70, everything starts at a minimum of 73, I think, or 72. So, and I was undergeared, so it actually was harder when I first started, so I was actually more squishy than I should be, and then I geared up and got a lot less squishy, so I was even way safer by the time I died.
Yeah, but the like difficulty level will grow up in the phase that you don't know, which is a problem.
Yes and yes and no, because in theory I could have just grinded like more safer content, and then when I did the harder content I could just run death evasion. I really would only be scared of like in the new thing I didn't try before, I could just run elixir of death evasion to give me enough time to portal out and be safe. It only procs once, but it's a 30-minute elixir that when you take a death blow, it gives you like 2 seconds of immunity. But it's like you can't make very many of them.
What after those 2 seconds?
Then you are dead. But if you've got a scroll of escape, you can just pop the scroll of escape during those 2 seconds, and you're out there and safe.
Oh, okay, I get it.
So if I'm doing content I'm not sure about, I can just pop one of these elixirs, and then as soon as I see my health dip, I'm just poop, and I'm gone.
Yeah, maybe that's not a bad idea for the hardcore experience.
That was my strategy, and I think it would have worked, but we died to lag. Which is okay, these things happen. I kind of went into it expecting to die like that at some point. It's only a matter of time. It can happen to anyone.
You don't play BWCL, Wolfix?
No, I don't.
Why don't you join nOm and play for nOm?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to join anything because then I will be kind of forced to play. I don't want to play. I barely have any, like... I'm regretting joining NSL already, because I'm forced to do things I don't like to do. I mean, it's not even I don't like it. I wouldn't do it if I wasn't forced. So now I have to care about talking to Hawk tomorrow and scheduling, and probably there will be some problem because we didn't talk for the entire week because no one really cared, I guess, and yeah, so and the problem is also I'm not practicing, so I know my chances are very low, which doesn't encourage me to play versus him and so on.
I mean, he's really good.
Yeah, I know. He's very.
Yeah, I know. Wolfix is well aware.
That's part of the problem.
I played a 30-minute game with Hawk.
I mean,
I could have killed him too. He was just, I think he was trolling me or some shit. I don't know, bro. I killed his third, and then he like took another hit in third, but I was like outside of his base with Reavers and shit. I just couldn't break him. He's so good, man. And then eventually he got to higher, and
most games are literally decided in the first like 5 minutes, and if you...
Yeah, but he's so much better than me that he came back, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, but that's my point. Like, if you are like lucky
So make sure I
or
spam
just
3 when I'm in that
have a good game for those first minutes.
Right.
This is how you can actually put up a fight with someone better, because it's far easier to operate in mid game and late game than it is in early game, I feel like, in Brutal, because the knowledge it's much less important in mid and late game. And then you can kind of feel what you have to do instead of knowing a lot of times. Where the whole early game is based on knowledge. And all those small details that people usually don't know.
Right.
Hey, Wolfix.
Yeah, well.
Just want to say thanks for earlier today.
Ah, no problem.
What happened earlier today?
I was practicing with Dragon, and Wolfix was in the voice chat, giving me some tips as well.
Nice. How did that go?
That went really well. Played my matches. Mostly satisfied with what happened in them.
Good.
He's so grateful, Wolfix, he even has a little wolf in his name on Discord.
I think that's a cat, but well, we'll go with it being a wolf right now.
Yeah, we were actually just talking about how important are the first minutes of the game, and I had you in mind actually when I was talking about because we were talking about those timings of goons and so on, for example, and yeah, like this is when the games are decided, on those first like 5 minutes of the game where you make your most important decisions. Maybe like decide, I don't know if decided is the best word, but the hugest advantages are gained in this period, I feel like.
Yeah, the longer a decision has to play out, the more it has to snowball into a larger and larger advantage. And so the first 5 minutes of the game, you know, like a game could be 10 minutes, a game could be 30 minutes. That's really far back and a ton of time for it to snowball.
Yeah, and also the early game is the most important to learn because it's happening every game.
Oh wait, it's not here.
Yeah.
Where the late game is not happening every game.
The one thing I had never really thought about was like delaying either an SCV or a Marine to get that factory faster. Like, is that a newer thing in the meta? Like, newer as in like maybe like a year or so?
Okay.
No, when you are going for 12 guns, it was always the case that you have to cut SCV. In the old days, we were always cutting SCV to get faster factory, but nowadays we are often cutting Marine instead of SCV.
Okay.
But it's the same
There's
concept.
decision trees in every part of every build. You can choose SCV and a lot of...
I'm a little bit confused by the map there.
Something else, right? But that's a build that you're talking about, but I'm just saying in general, those decisions are always there.
Yeah, but the build is usually optimized based on some kind of decision information or knowledge you have. So for example, the thing with delaying Marine or STVs isn't actually just random and to pick randomly. You delay Marine when probe didn't scout you at the first position, and you delay SCV if it did. I mean, wait, did I say that correctly? You cut SCV
Yeah, you said it right.
when the probe scouts you, and you cut Marine otherwise. Yeah, so already like first minute and you have your first decision to make.
Yeah, and even though I didn't practice it at all against Dragon, I glanced at the text that you sent me. I need to look over it more thoroughly, but like in the last like 20 minutes before my match, I was looking through it. And I was looking at some of the differences with 2 Marine and Bunker versus 3 Marine and Vulture to take the natural. And one of the games I actually did end up going 2 Marine Bunker.
Yeah, this is this is very important to not make 3 Marines and Bunker usually. That's
Dragon NAS, like NAS Dragon.
For practice, yeah, this afternoon.
He's good, man.
Yeah, it really helped clean up like my early game. Like it's still a mess, I would say, but
Yeah.
it was a lot sharper. And I think if it wasn't as sharp as it was after that, I probably wouldn't have won. Or well, I guess that's a spoiler, but sorry.
Wait, you beat Dragon?
No, not Dragon.
Oh.
Dragon wasn't my NSL opponent.
Oh, I'm laddering, man. I'm sorry. It's just
That's
like I
okay.
thought you beat Dragon. I was like, man, that's a feat. That's good.
No, sorry. We're talking about NSL.
Gotcha.
So Dragon was just helping me prep because he's on my NSL team. And then Wolfix happened to be in voice chat, so he was giving me some tips too.
Yeah, advice to make some ruler file where you write the timings down and notes about the builds. So I have something like that, and for example, I was writing a lot of stuff there. For example, you scout the Protoss on the 3rd position and you see the Nexus already making, and you see the timer, see the head, and you can assess what build this is exactly just by the Nexus timing and its HP. And thanks to that you can then know whether there is gun range in production or not. So then, for example, you know when to expect the gun range. Because if you don't know this is rangeless expansion and there is no gun range at 430, you might think this is DTs because of that. But it's not, because he went rangeless. And you can figure out things like that just on the Nexus timing. So if you write shit like that down, it really increases your whole idea about the early game in TVP. It's especially important in TVP because TVZ is pretty straightforward. You only have to really know the lair timings and shit like that. It's quite easy conceptually, but TVP is super hard in that regard.
Yeah, it feels like it's with TVP, there's just more that Protoss can do, like more options for Protoss early game than Sorc has. Because Sorc is kind of like Ling Flood, Lurker opening, or Muta opening. And I mean, there's variations on those, but those are like the 3 threats you kind of got to worry about. Protoss, it's like, could be a Bulldog, could be Reaver, could be DTs, could be DT Shuttle, could be like an elevator move into your main, which is not very common at all, but actually had that happen in one of my games tonight.
Yeah.
So it feels just like it's more, well, maybe not more important, but it's critical to be able to understand what is Protoss going for.
Yeah, exactly. That's critical. That's why it's very good to note everything you learn, because you will forget. Because people just don't play it over and over every game.
Yeah.
So if you stop facing it for, I don't know, 20 games.
Yeah. I agree with that. Wolfie?
Yeah?
Don't you think that that's like why players like Flash are as good as they are? Because they're not just good at execution, but they've seen everything quite a few times, so they recognize pretty much everything they see.
Well, Flash's understanding is super deep too.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, like
He's very high level with all 3 races. He plays all 3 races at a really high level too.
Yeah,
He literally did ASL random. You know what I mean? Like he's so good.
Wasn't that run though? Most of his wins were when he rolled Heron or when he rolled Zerg, like ZZ.
No, but for example, he was winning PvP against Snow also.
Yeah, like he can beat the best of the best.
And you have to remember that just because he rolls a certain race, he had to prepare for 9 matchups. The other guys are like also having to struggle because they don't know what they're dealing with. So he has that advantage as well, that they have to prepare against more. But he's having to stress himself out a lot by preparing a lot as well.
Didn't he beat Snow though? Because like didn't Snow go Nexus first or something, which is just a really dumb move if
no, actually, the game went that on Eclipse Flash made the Ninja X point top left, which Snow didn't realize, and this is how he lost. But still, it's pretty crazy that he didn't notice that.
But it's not only, but it's not even that. He's literally playing one of the best Protoss in the world with Protoss. You know what I mean? It should just be. It doesn't matter. It should be. It doesn't even matter what he does. Snow's so much better. It should just be easy and over. But it's not. That's the point. Like that's how good Flash is. Is what I'm trying to say. Like it's nuts.
Yeah, Flash has this another layer of knowledge. For example, because what the things I said previously about those timings and so on, I kind of know them for the early game. But for example, he can get this to another level, and he can even in the mid game get the certain information I wouldn't from the scan, for example. I remember one game where I don't remember against who, but it was on Shakura's temple. I think he was bottom right against Protoss in top left. He was playing upgrade style into 3 bases, and suddenly during the game he just randomly attacked the Protoss and crushed him. Like, you know, he had upgrades in production, not even close to +2. He was growing his factory count and he just attacked. And I couldn't understand why, because it didn't make sense to me. And then later I saw some... maybe it was ASL, so... Maybe Tastosis translated the interview after the game. Maybe, I don't remember. I don't remember how I got this information, but basically he said that he made a drop, and during the drop he saw the Citadel finishing. So he figured that there could be speed loads for a certain amount of time, and he used this timing to win the game. Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Because really, that's one of the only things that Terran's afraid of is like the charge lots. Like if you're a Vulture and tank, but they have no speed lots. I mean, I guess if they have a bunch of shuttles, then it's irrelevant, right? But
no, you can always kite the zealots when they are in shuttles. The thing is, in StarCraft, the movement upgrades for the units are damage upgrades, but people don't realize it. Like for example, speed links deal so much more damage than regular links, and not because they attack faster, but they can get to the target faster. And then when you are positioned, they still catch up to you faster. So this upgrade also gives you damage. And it's the same with speed loads. Like for example, in the fight, when speed load charge at you, you can do this one volley with vultures, then you kind of go back and you try to synchronize this between the tank shots. If you pay attention, you can do that and save yourself a lot of splash damage. But yeah, there is this thing where speed loads are just catching to you faster, so they deal more damage because of that also. That's pretty obvious if you think about it, but many people.
They're doing more damage because they're on you quicker. Right?
Yeah, like this is the same thing like speedlings versus no speedlings. This is the same case. Speedlings will win always, unless you are fighting, you know, on the ramp and you are in an arc with slow links.
But if you just A move 2 units against each other, you're saying speed is gonna win?
I mean like a group of units. 1-on-1, I don't know. But if you like throw 12 versus 12, speedlings will win every time.
1-on-1 speed will make a difference if it's a fast melee against a ranged. because it's going to take less damage before it starts dealing its damage. That's why speed is like a damage buff.
I think it's only true if they're not in a line, right? Like if you're in a line, I think this is not true.
But do you mean which case?
You know, like let's just say we had 12 speedlings against 12 speedlings, and they were all in a perfect line. Like obviously, the odds of that happening would be like low. But I'm just saying, let's just say they're in a perfect line and they're both attacking each other equally. It's like an equal fight, right? Speed only is more damage when it's because it can get into position quicker than the slow ling to attack the other lings, right? Like this is your argument.
Yeah,
but
like
in a line, they will be equal.
It's even more complicated, because let's say it's a line versus a line, and then it's obviously in StarCraft is a little bit randomized. The attacks are not in the they don't have the exact same cooldown between the attacks.
Yeah, cooldown has a slight range.
Yeah, so for example, if you have speedlings versus slowlings, and your speedlings are, let's say, one of your links killed another link already, it will be faster to attack another link because it will move to it faster, and it can actually, because of that, it can actually maybe save your link from dying, which will then deal another 5 damage because of that. Things like that.
Because the other link is alive too.
Yeah, and this is how it's a damage buff actually.
I'm following you. I get you.
I'm gonna hop back up into gaming one, but I wanted to hop down here to say thanks, Wolfix, because
yeah, sure, no problem.
Made a huge difference tonight.
Cool. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Catch you later.
Yeah, Taylor.
Oh.
You know Yeti, Wolfix?
Which one? The Russian or the Polish?
Polish.
Yeah, I know.
I was playing team games with him the other day. Bunch of team games with that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I played a lot of 1v1s with him too. He's good with all races too. But he has like wrist problems or something.
Yeah, I know. But he comes back every now and then.
He's solid though. Like he's solid S rank. Like.
Yeah, he's very good. I mean, I'm probably at negative win rate against him, I would say. I didn't count ever, but probably that's the case. He also has this style which is like the worst for me to play against in PvP, which is heavy river play into some carriers or mass arbiters. Something like that is hard to play against. I think every Protoss who doesn't play Rivers against Terran is just crippling themselves, like beyond any
That's what I'm starting to learn, because I don't play Reaver, but I feel like I can't. I feel like Terran gets to do whatever the fuck they want, and I'm allowing them to do whatever they want because I don't have the Reavers out.
Yeah, Reaver is super good.
It's the same reason I play 2H against Terran, because you don't want to give the Terran that breathing room in the early game.
But it's
like at the same time though, but they do turret rings, Wolfix, like, so I guess you can say damage is done because they built all these fucking turrets, but it's like, and then all I do is sit the Reaver outside their base. Like, I can never drop or do any damage.
You don't need. You've already done the damage. You already made turrets. Your damage is done.
The thing is, you can spend twice as much money to be defended against Terran push, or you can make Reaver and be safe. So for example, you can make your turret so much faster with River than without it.
And you don't have to necessarily kill SCV, it's just the fact that he is making these turrets and engineering bay early is good enough for you.
Yeah, and by the way, River stops every early Terran push from 2 factories after the expansion. Where if you don't make it, you can die to like 3 tank push, for example. But River perfectly defends those kind of plays.
You might struggle with it initially, but if you just keep drilling it, eventually you'll get it down, and it'll practice some skills that will help you in all matchups.
Your Protoss is decent. So would you say the build where you just go like, let's just say you have 6 to 8 goons, you take 3rd, then you take 2nd gas, and then you add robotics there, like so instead of a Dune. Is that the timing? That one's fine, right? Like that is that the one you're talking about, or you're saying
for the River?
Yeah, or Reaver before.
No, you go like 21 Nexus, let's say, or 23 for rangeless, whatever. And you go Robo after gas basically allows you to.
Yeah, so you're going you're talking about doing 2 base Reaver before 3rd.
Yes. Like 7-minute drop. This is the timing. You are on the Terran main at 7 minutes. You can be at 6:30 if you skip range and you go robotic. Yeah, and this timing stops everything from Terran, but Terran has a nice play against it. I mean, nice play. It's like if you do 3 tank push, Protoss cannot fly directly to you, so you have time to prepare. But you still defend the Terran. So it's kind of like evening out, but you will probably kill the Terran army, and it depends on you how much do you lose, because with River you can do some magic stuff and lose nothing. So it depends. But you should think about the River like about the Minutalisks in ZVT. Like, opponent knows he will do I mean, opponent knows he will do it, but it doesn't matter because it's still just good meta play. It doesn't have to be surprise or anything like that.
I got you. Yeah, Bonus forced me to. I mean, I used to hate Reaver, like in all matchups. Like, I mean, I hated them, and then now my PvP is like plus, I don't know, probably like 300 MMR because I use them so much now. I mean, it's just changed my game.
Yeah, Reavers are essential in every matchup basically, but in PvZ obviously in late game, but still.
Yeah, but then, yeah, you have to have them in late game, otherwise one swarm and 12 lings fucking kill you.
I need time.
I guess Storm can defend that too, but...
No, Storm can defend it, but Reaver and Storm defends it even better.
Right.
I mean, Storms and River is perfect synergy, because you go Rivers, you go speed shuttles anyway, and then you can use this for Storms, so there is no reason to go Storms without River, because you need those speed shuttles anyway. Or you should be needing them at least. Like, it's advised to use them with Storms. But from River you can basically branch out to every build, which is super good, because there is nothing stopping you from getting Carriers, Arbiters, Storms.
No, but it definitely delays Arbiters quite a bit.
Sure.
Because you're not getting the Adun that quick, right?
Yeah, obviously, it does. It's some kind of trade-off. But you are safe because of them. You shouldn't ever sacrifice them. Like
if you're rushing arbiters though, your army's kind of fucking useless until you have like the first stasis, right? Like I mean, or
I don't know.
I'm saying you're skipping Arbiter. I mean, I'm sorry. You're skipping Reaver, and you go straight to Stargate Arbiter. You have like no windows really until.
Window for what? For
attacking into Terran. Period.
Yeah. For attacking, yes, I agree. Yeah, because the best player from Terran against a very fast Arbiter is just take 3 on the spot and can do nothing about it. It's the same thing as versus T-Drop against a Reaver which got killed, for example. This is why you should never sacrifice your Reaver for let's say 5 SCVs. It's never worth it to do that. It's a trap many Protosses fall for. They just sacrifice it.
Try playing a LoL game first time in a few months. Okay. Let me know how you get on, man.
It'd be better to just keep it outside their base, right?
Yeah, you just have to keep your threats.
Makes you paranoid, I guess.
It's in chess there is famous saying. It says the threat is stronger than the execution, and it's kind of the same in StarCraft with many things. Examples are don't lose Reaver, keep it alive. Don't lose Raves versus Zerg. To kill one drone, don't lose their HP. Keep them alive.
Stairs too. Don't lose your stairs.
Yeah, exactly. Don't kill overlords and don't trade coursers for overlord. Keep them alive. If you have some advantages, you should try to keep them and make your opponent anxious about them.
Did Bonus win the 2v2 today? I didn't see the matches. Did they win?
I don't know. I didn't even know they are playing. Bon is a trader. He played with me 2v2s and then he decided to play the Sheik.
You gotta have a Zerg, man. You need a Zerg in every...
No, we were doing... man, did you see any of our 2v2 games?
I saw all of them. You go Wraith and he goes Reaver.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the matchup. We have it figured out, kind of, what to do in every matchup. But,
you need to send tanks more to him to defend him. You need to tanks in his base.
Against other Terran, yes. And sometimes against Protoss, but it depends on how we start, because
He didn't say that, by the way. That's my critique, because I saw the replay because I wanted to ask him how he was playing 2v2. He showed it to me.
Okay.
This is my critique, not his, by the way.
Sure.
I said this is Wolfix isn't defending you with Reavers in this. Tank, but it didn't matter because he defended and then you flanked. I think this is a terror. He's terrorist.
Yeah, might be.
I'm just kidding, man. But it was true.
We had an awesome game against Terror and someone on the Andromeda. We were playing Bio with Coursers against Terror's mech. And we were killing mech with Bio D-Webs. That was one of our better games, I think. And it was only done because on Andromeda I couldn't wall efficiently. Because there is no way of doing that right. So I kind of just went Bio and it worked.
Did he tell you he was gonna play with you in that tournament? So you guys, that was the understanding or something? Or you?
No, I know. I knew he was going to play shit.
Because you said
I
trader.
think Wolfix was also just being a
Yeah,
little bit
that's
funny.
joking.
He's just being a bit funny.
No, but I was about to say that's fucked up if he did do that.
No, I'm sure Wolfix would be a bit more annoyed if he actually like made proper arrangements to play and then didn't at the last second.
Oh yeah, that'd be shady, man. He was just messing with you.
I need more time.
2v2 is fun, man. Team games are fun in this Brood War. I wish they I wish Blizzard actually put it in. I mean, shield battery's cool and all, but no one wants to go the fuck over there, man.
I mean, yeah, TVT's fine. But I don't know. I don't enjoy TVT. I mean, 2v2 as a whole that much. But I enjoyed this matchup, TP versus others, because no one plays like that, and I like to prove people wrong on it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Terran, it's hard for Terran because, I don't know, your opponent has to live and you can't do shit until like factory, right? Like, I mean, most games people are gonna mech, but I mean, I guess you could bio, but it's like...
Yeah, versus the Zergs, you can go bio. There's no issue with it. Against Protoss, we also like.
You kind of need to go bio against 2 Zergs, or you won't have enough mobility to join with your ally.
You can still go race, for example. If you
race, yeah, I guess you could do race.
Yeah, you give up the middle, and then your opponent, like if it's Bonnet, they'll go.
Well, this is the thing, though. If we're giving up the middle, we need another way of joining army, and race is another way of joining army without needing map control.
Yeah, because you go race with shuttle and Reaver. You know what I mean? So it's like, you just take the air.
This kind of negates the need to always secure map control.
Yeah. That's hard to do, though. That control is hard. Like, if I was playing with you, I wouldn't go Reaver like that. That shit's fucking hard to do. I mean, I can practice it, right? But it's like,
yeah, the whole thing is like the synchronization between race and Reavers are. This is super important to know the targeting. For example, Bonnie shoots to Goliath once, and I finish it off. He shoots to Hydras, I finish off the ones who are after the splash, and so on.
That's high level shit.
So he doesn't have to target the same Goliath, for example.
Yeah, it's high level shit right there.
It's just...
it seems so simple, but it's
if you understand
high
it,
level.
yeah, if you understand it, it becomes quite... I don't know if easy, but...
Well,
it's very...
effective.
Yeah,
Honest is one of the best micro players in the foreign scene, like if not the best, right? So it's like
yeah, sure.
There's a reason he wins all of his PvPs, because he doesn't overkill with goons. He like literally mathematically attacks all the goons.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Yeah,
and that seems so simple, but no one's doing it. You know what I mean? Except for high level players.
Because people are lazy, that's why. People don't want to do it because they feel this is too.
While I'm playing.
Yeah, but you shouldn't do math. You should just know the math.
Yeah. It's like I hit this one with 6. I only need to hit him with 2 more goons. Right? Like,
yeah. So another thing. Yeah, another thing we do is like when I go 8 Rex, he goes 9 gate.
Gateway, yeah.
And we are attacking with like Marine and Zealot, and we fight in links. I try to shoot to every link once only, because I know Zerg will most often chase my Marine. But if I can just like damage, 3-4 links once, then the Zealot is killing everything in 2 shots, for example. So that's also good synergy with Marine and Zealot. Yeah, there are many things like that.
That's high level though, man.
Yeah, it is, but
You may not like think about it, but nobody under like A and S are doing that shit. Not a thing.
yeah, you have to look everywhere for advantages.
But I think that's the difference between like A and S, to be honest, is these things, like these battles and things, because at least for me, man, whenever I do engagements, it's like I have the same amount of shit as these people, but I just lose the fights. You know what I mean? It's like.
Do you analyze? Do you analyze the fights? Ever?
Of course. Yeah, I mean, I do paid coaching with Bonus too. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, he looks at me, he breaks it all down for me. I break it down for myself. But you know.
Okay, but so then what happens next? Like, you go to a game, you have this similar situation, and what happens?
My Reaver micro has improved significantly, right? Like, in PvP.
Whoa, didn't mean to click on that.
A lot of scenarios, it's just like, I don't know, it's tough. Sometimes it's like...
Those things can get you.
You know, you could have done this better or this better, but it's like, for me, it's... Vision's a thing, you know what I mean? It's like, I need to work on vision and, you know...
But what's the problem? For example, you don't know what to do, or you know but you cannot execute it properly. So what's the bigger issue?
It's probably I cannot execute it properly. My micro is like I'm backwards, right? Like, so when I played Brood War as a kid, it was not competitive, right? I didn't get good in RTS until StarCraft 2. So then I came back to Brood War, and I'm the example of all the early game micro is not very good for me. You know what I mean? So that's my problem. And so like my macro is as good as S rank, if not, you know what I mean, it's equal. But my control is fucking trash.
But so for example, what are you lacking? Precision? You cannot click on things.
Yeah, clicking is a problem.
Maybe you should do some exercises outside of
StarCraft. 1A, 2A, 3A, and like clicking the balloons.
Oh yeah, this man, I have to genuinely say that like this UMS 1A, 2A, 3A, it was one of the best things that happened to me. Like precision-wise, it's so fucking good for practicing that.
Yeah,
I was garbage at it. I couldn't go past the like Zergling level, and now I rarely lose to like before Scourges. I mean, if I die, it's on Scourges, so it's like almost the last level, and I cannot die before that. Like, it's impossible to die before that now. But I wouldn't pass the links, like I said. So it's improved my precision so much.
I think it's knowledge though too, like will fix like things that I've learned about, like it's just what you need to do in certain situations, and I don't know. It's tough. It's just a hard game. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, it's very tough game. I know, but if you can identify what's the problem, then you can start working on the fix, because before you know, you cannot do anything to get better. You have to figure out why you are doing bad first.
Like a big part of the reason why I was so good in SC, like I don't like to use it as an example, but I have to, because it's a game that I was better at than in this game, right? So like I feel like in StarCraft 2, like there's timings that there's a good chance to do damage always with these timings, and in this game with Protoss, I feel like those things don't exist as much, and you're gonna be like, that's so far from the truth. Well, I mean,
really?
Sure, there's like 2-1. Well, listen, there's 2-1 timings, like for in PvZ and stuff, like with 8 to 10 gateways. Like, sure, you can do 2 base, but like against Terran, like I'm maxed at 1130, 200 army supply. I attack and I lose everything. So it's like I have 100 army supply above the Terran, but I didn't engage properly. So it's like, like I can do the JUN max 200 perfectly, maxed at 1130, and I can meet the time and everything, but I don't win. So, you know what I mean? It's,
Okay, so so you know the problem. Your engagement is bad, for example, right? So
I'm not using
now,
shuttles and shit, probably, is the problem. So.
I don't know. Every engagement is unique, so it's not that easy to identify what's the problem. But generally,
That's why this is a much harder game than StarCraft 2, and this is why people argue it. But like in StarCraft 2, if you hit a timing that a pro hits, you're a grandmaster. You know what I mean? So like the fact that I can hit the timing at 11:30, everything's good. I've delayed all vulture harassment. I've taken no damage. I'm at the 11:30 timing. We do it, and the game's not that simple, right? Clearly, and it shouldn't be. But I'm just saying that's the difference between a lot of things. Like, if a timing is that strong and you're able to execute it and hit it, like it should trade or be equal, or to me, it's not a good timing, right? So.
Okay.
I don't know.
Maybe you should play some Terran. Maybe that will
I do
help you.
operate a lot. I'm
Okay.
starting to.
Yeah, because I think like having another perspective is super useful. Like as a Terran, you don't know how powerful Vulture are until you play Protoss. Because if you don't play Protoss ever, you feel like you are losing them. They don't do anything, and so on. When you play some Protoss against Terran who can utilize them properly, you starting to feel how completely broken just having them on the map is. Like you don't have to do anything with them, you just have to show Protoss that you left your base, that's it. And you go to the corner, you never do anything with them, and you're already having something out of it.
It goes back to what you were saying earlier about the threat of something is just as much value as actually doing something sometimes.
Right.
Like if he knows the vulture's out on the map, he's shit scared. Whereas if he knows the vulture's dead or inside your base, like he can do anything he wants.
Yeah, this is the mistake that I see so many Terrans do. With their first vulture, they try to go into the Protoss main. This is so fucking...
Yeah, even if you kill 2 probes of it, it's not good.
You're talking about the first vulture, like
yeah, first vulture,
especially the first one, yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
yes.
that's usually what they're gonna do, right? Like, because if Protoss sent both goons, they didn't keep one at home. Like, that could be GG.
But you cannot know that how many goons he sent.
Yeah, why would you dice roll like that? Though? That's not a good way of playing.
There is no way of knowing where Protoss sent his second goon, unless you saw it with STV, which survived somehow. You cannot know that.
Bunker,
it's better to get.
No. Vulture is coming to base of Protoss faster than you can assess that.
No, because like for example, you're mining their third or doing whatever, right?
Mining? You mean the mines?
Mines, yeah. Well,
no, but you don't have mines.
Yeah,
you don't have mines this time. Right. But if 2 goons are attacking your bunker, then third goon is already out, because goon is traveling a very similar amount of time.
No, because if they did 23 Nexus, 24 and 25 are going to be probes, so there's no goon for a long time. Right, and then it's 25 Robo, so if they sent both of their goons, there should be no goon for a long time at home if they go 23 Nexus.
Yeah, but you don't know that, that's the problem. You don't know that. You don't know whether goon is on the ramp or it's going to your base. There is no way of knowing.
You can just poke, right? And then you know.
Yeah, but then you lose HP, and then Protoss can just walk after the vulture. Which is very annoying, because then, like, I don't know if you ever noticed like how Bonnet is chasing the first vulture. If he sees the first vulture with his goons, he will just walk. He will just walk behind, after him, until he gets him. Or Terran somehow miraculously just hide it, but you cannot really hide the vulture, because if you just right click on the vulture with goon, even if you lose vision, you will probably still be chasing the vulture. You would have to gain a lot of distance before the goon stops. because units chase through Fog of War. And yeah, this is completely the whole point of having this first vulture on the map is to wait until mines are done, and then you put mines in unpredictable positions. And this gives you advantage, for example, to set up a push, to delay third base, or to get your turret safely. Something like that.
Oops.
Yeah, this is actually ridiculous how complex it's already. Like, the first fucking vulture leaves the Terran base and the game is already so complex that people play for years and don't get it still.
Yeah, but what else is that vulture gonna do?
Lay mines later as well.
Well, he doesn't have mines yet, right?
Yeah, but he
So,
will
like,
later have mines. And if he will die, he will never have mines.
Yeah, that's the point. You will have mines, and you wait for them. Because the point is that you make the vulture before the machine shop to leave the base and before the goon arrives.
And then you have the vulture on the map, and it says perfect.
You can achieve that by having SCV in the Protoss main, so the first goon is chasing your SCVs. This gives you time to leave your base without Protoss knowing that the vulture is on the map. If you show him the vulture, he knows. If you don't show him the vulture, you can mine past the goon, for example, and kill the goon.
Alright.
That's one example, but you don't have to even do
I
that.
gotcha, and that shit happens all the time. Like, when once the tank comes out, you push them into the direction
Yeah.
of the flank mine.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's classic. That's classic. And then you do 3 tank push and you win.
Right.
That's classic. This is how I win. I don't know, like fucking 30% of my games on like B rankers, and because they are so greedy because they cannot fight the urge of hitting the bunker.
Yeah, because you guys usually fucking have your CC down before us sometimes, and we feel behind.
Yeah, and that's,
So I want you to repair and go waste minerals.
But you have your third earlier, so you shouldn't think about it this way.
Yeah.
Actually, nowadays it's considered that if Terran didn't start the CC before the Nexus, Terran is behind nowadays.
No, but then I'm like 7 workers behind, depending on the build. You know what I mean?
How? I have to put scanners, so I'm
Like
down
if you
for
if you like racks expand, then like gas list.
okay,
yeah,
so but that's okay. That you are making things up right now because we are talking about the factory expand.
Yeah, so factory expand, usually we're even. It's not a big deal. I got you. I'm less concerned with that.
Yeah, bunker. I mean, rack CC is very strong and punished. I agree, but it's very hard to punish. My favorite way of doing it when I'm playing Protoss versus Terran is to go second gate. No, second gate before the Nexus. I go up to 6 goons and then I double expand. And with those 6 goons, I kill the SCVs which are repairing the bunker.
Yeah.
And this is how you get even, at least even. Until you fuck it up, or of course you can fuck it up. Or Terran is doing some crazy micro under the bunker, you know, with hiding the SCVs. It's possible, but then you. This is the moment where you have to go into the Terran's head, and because you have to predict it, you cannot do it on like you cannot react to it. So you have to get into the Terran's head. Terran will try to predict which SCV will be attacked by you, and he will try to hide this SCV, so you have to pick another one, which he can't guess. Which is usually some, you know, random SCV in the middle of the park. But this is another fucking complex thing. That's actually funny because it's so simple yet so complicated at the same time.
Everything. I feel like everything. In
I
the
think
game
that is what StarCraft
this.
is like. That it can be boiled down to very simple terms, but overall, it's still very fucking complex.
But I'm a fucking sausage monkey, and I can't do any of these things. So
Yeah, but that's okay. Like Warfix is a very knowledgeable player. He has the same problem. He can't execute everything he understands.
Right.
This is every problem with every player. Like the only people not having this problem are people
And
like
I think
Flash.
that's probably part of the problem with having Bonnet as my coach. Like when I have him coach me sometimes, because I can't do the shit he does, so it's probably like not even worth trying to do some of the builds he does.
I mean, with the bonus is the thing is he's playing very micro oriented. I mean, not even oriented, but his whole defense is based on his micro, which most people cannot emulate, which is already a problem if you try to copy him.
Yes, yes. This would be like me trying to teach a macro Zerg how to play like me. Like it's just two different styles. It doesn't kind of coalesce. Although you could argue that practicing a different style like that would help you work on the things that you're weaker at. Like even just doing.
It's almost like I need DeWalt to coach me or something because he's more fucking macro, not
right.
micro.
But you also probably do want to still focus on some micro things like the Reaver control and stuff.
100%. 100%. I'm kidding when I say that. Like I love, but it's just like. It's hard to do some of the shit. That's what I'm saying. It's like I can't copy it, especially like against like 2-fac or FD pushes and stuff like that. Like this is stuff that everybody's learned because they played 500 million games in the beginning. Whereas for me, it's like I'm learning. I have to learn how to stop that shit still. So like I'm doing 23 Nexus and then I have to defend 2-fac or something. Like I can do it, but it's tough. It's not as like I'm not having guys that I don't know. Like if you were to watch Snow defend it or something, like they just run it over like it's nothing. Like it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, because defending those early pushes is very often baiting Terran to overextend and then turning into a tank. That's the basic like play. So you make them confident by backing off, and then you suddenly walk into their face, hitting the tank. With 4 guns twice, usually, that's the play. And they lose immediately.
There's so many concepts that you can do like this. Like say when you're pressuring at the front of the bunker and like you're only hitting the bunker a little bit. Sometimes he's going to come out with that tank to come and poke at your goons, and you can be having just some goons hiding slightly. And as soon as this tank pokes out, 4 goons run in, boom, boom, tank dead. You can use all these kinds of concepts to really fuck with Terran players. And
But it's not even the tanks; it's the vultures, the mines.
Yeah, but we're talking early game. Like sometimes these small little.
This is the 2-fac is mines. Same with FD. They have mines.
You know the did you practice like you know the Bonif map? You practice the.
I'm the one who gave you that.
Yeah,
yes,
no. I'm asking. Do you regularly drill the like FD push thing and stuff? Like, what do you focus on practicing on?
I do sometimes.
I would. I discovered lately that the best coaching is from someone's VOD, not from the replay, not from fucking. Live coaching is from VOD. Is the best.
I play and then it's live. He does live coaching with me while recording me, and then we go to VOD after. So that's like kind of how we do it.
Okay. Yeah, so I think the analyzing the VOD is the best because it really shows you the mechanics. Also like I think people in Brood War, people generally underestimate how important is just having the right setup of things you do every game. So for example, setting up your F keys, using the same hotkeys all the time, you know, shit like that, and then you can focus on the micro, for example, because you do your shit for the 1000th time. You don't think about it.
And then it's just a mini game of micro while you're doing your build behind it that you've done.
You don't use F keys, really?
No.
You should.
Really.
You really should. This is big thing.
You see, I think this is part of the bigger issue because many things you probably won't do correctly because you are not using them. I kind of cannot imagine how you macro in the late game without the F keys. I would not be able to do that as a Protoss and as a Terran. As a Zerk is different story a little bit, but
On the minimap, just click on the minimap and then D Z.
yeah, so that's terrible. Clicking on the minimap is generally terrible idea almost every time. All your places of interest should be close enough to your hotkeys, whether F keys or regular hotkeys. So you should almost never click on the.
Yeah, my early game, my nexuses are like 1, 2, and 3 or whatever. My gateways are 4, 5, 6, 7, and I don't even hotkey my units. Like it's because I'm always looking at my units.
Okay, so it's another problem. You have to hotkey your units. There is no other way.
Because early game, there's not, you know, once you stop building probes, then all my hotkeys are on my units.
Okay, so hypothetical scenario. You are fighting FD push. You have 3 goons against 5 marines, tank, and a vulture.
And so I'm building probes and still being able to build out of my gateways while staring at nothing but my goons. Right?
Okay, so you micro goons, and you do the volley. You back off. And in this time you want to make another goon. How do you do that? If you don't have your units hotkeyed.
I'm literally looking at my units and I hit 3D. Because my gateways are hotkeeyed.
Okay, you 3D and then what? You box select your goons?
And then box select my goons back.
But you want in time to press hold on them to make another volley ASAP.
Yeah, you just back your goons. It wouldn't be ASAP, so maybe that's a problem. But I mean, I back.
That's for sure a problem. I know that. That's why I'm coming up with this absurd scenario, because I know it's impossible to do that without hotkeying units. But that's the part of the problem. You have to. Brood War is like hard because of that. You have to have right setup to be efficient. Otherwise, you will never be able to mimic what the best player do, because they have the best setup possible, or at least very comfortable setup. There is no one universal good setup, but there are many comfortable setups, and you should choose one of them. I have my Terran hotkey guide. I think it's completely fine for Protoss to use also, just by analogy. Because you will use the same shit, except you don't want to bind scanners.
What do you do, like 098 with scanners?
You mean how do I bind scanners?
Like 098, right?
Yeah. I don't see the other viable way, unless you may. I think I saw a couple of times over the 20 years that someone was hotkeying scanners on 1, 2, 3. And it makes sense, kind of. You can still do it because you can use your army on 0987 with patrol, but it's, I don't know, it's so strange that I couldn't do it.
I feel like you just rebind the scan and make it like P or something, and you do 098. You know what I mean? And make your scan P or something, or O.
So this is my Terran hotkeys, and you can use the same shit for Protoss pretty much, because
I use the F keys, like I set them up, but they don't get used.
So you see, that's why you should start forcing yourself to do it, because it will improve your game. And it's actually super good information to you, because this is very easy to get going. And it will improve your game for sure, so...
It'll even help you with things like saving your probes during probe drilling and stuff, all kinds of things.
You know, you said using Rivers increased your MMR by 300 in PvP. This will increase your MMR in every matchup by... I don't know how much, but it will, and it will work in every match, not only in PvP. So it's like, surely I would say it's mandatory to learn that. It's not even a question. You are limiting yourself unnecessarily, so...
And once I learn Reavers, I can beat 2k Protosses.
Yeah.
I need time. 1900 to 2k. PvP, no problem.
Not to mention, for example, how do you even escape your probes when you get river drop in PvP?
Yeah, I select them and click the mini map and click
And you lose half of them before you send the first group, probably. Yeah, this is where the hotkey, I mean the F keys.
Use them sometimes if
They very big role.
It's not embedded in the memory, if that makes sense. But I do it sometimes. It's not like it's not a habit.
Yeah. So when you are playing, so I don't know if you ever do that, but when you are playing some 3v3 or 2v2 for fun, you should. This is the best moment to practice this shit. So you can force yourself to, for example, never bind Nexus, right? And then you only make your probes by pressing F2 and clicking on the Nexus and making a probe, for example. You can restrict yourself in a fun game to do that. So you can work on the muscle memory. You should do something like that, really. I mean, I think that would be one of the best improvement you can get without even like extending your knowledge or anything like that.
You do the same thing I do though, pretty much. Is
Yeah.
your mid game?
Maybe.
Mid game 1, 2, 3 the units you replace CCs because you're not building SCVs anymore.
No, I make SCVs but not from the hotkey. Because in the mid game I consider mid game like when I don't know, I'm placing my third CC but I'm still sitting in main, for example, you know.
Yeah,
But then
you're not out on the map, so you can still macro and just click the command centers or whatever.
yeah, then because I transitioned to making my SCVs from the F keys after beginning.
It's similar to me. I do similar with what you have already. Pretty much, my keys are almost identical to yours.
But you don't.
Well, I have my units on number 2, but then once the Nexus goes down, the second Nexus, the natural, then I lose the hotkey. So, on the units for a little bit. But like my scouting probe, 100% always is on 2, right? But then that's because I don't have my natural up yet. The difference between it would maybe be better if I moved it over to 2-3 like you, and made it 1 and leave it open all the time. Maybe
Yeah,
that is better.
this is exactly why I do it. For this purpose, to be able to make 2-3 for SCVs, and 1 is some crucial units like scouting, vulture on the map. This one crucial unit which is shaping the whole game for me, early game. Usually it's like scouting SCV or vulture. Or attacking marines, for example, if I'm 8-raxing, right? I have marines on 1, something like that. Something very important.
But yeah, our hotkeys are pretty similar, other than just one thing is different. Which is something I should probably change anyways, because leaving 1 open at all times for units is better than... I don't know. Because I end up getting to a point where it's like I'm doing 2 and 4, you know what I mean? It's like I'm splitting, it just gets messy, because 3 is always a gateway for me. And like, so I'm doing 2 and 4 sometimes with units or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with having 2 and 4, I guess. Just it's all about muscle memory. If you worked such way, it's okay. Because I'm not discussing the the exact keys you are using for something. I'm just rather arguing not using opportunity, to just do something better.
I need time.
I understand. But you're spamming your F keys all game, yeah? For the most part.
Yeah, pretty much. F keys, yeah, but if you remove F keys from me, I cannot play this game. F-keys also helped me, for example, send my 5 STV switch build to minerals. Because I will hit F2, I have it on the screen, I send them. I don't have to double tap my CC, for example, which takes a little bit longer time, but it actually matters when you are microing your vultures against the links in opponent's main. And you have to do it super quick, then you don't have to the time to double tap your CC. You really have to take it to the extreme and get every millisecond you can get. Because it's literally a difference between not doing it at all because you cannot afford to lose a vulture, or you know, so you either don't do it or you do it as fast as possible. Because the priority is on the vulture not dying, so you cannot send them if the vulture dies for that.
And like when I leave goons outside of Terran's base, like that first goon just for vision or whatever, I let it die to tanks all the time because he's not hotkeyed. Like it's just a problem in general. Like
yeah, so that's super bad. Yeah,
yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, I think it's unacceptable to not have your most strategical units not binded.
Fair enough.
Because even if, let's say, you have great map awareness and you see on the map that
it still gets
he's going up, yeah, you cannot even react.
Yeah, because you have to click the map and then get there.
Exactly, it's terrible. It's terrible technique.
Just click it to where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like, and he runs away. And I got you. And I do have good mini-map awareness. It's just, it's still not fast enough, and I still lose fucking goons.
Yeah, so, you know,
Right.
you have something to train right there.
Right.
I mean, like, there's so many things you can practice in StarCraft, and some of them seem very simple. Like, even like the act of just like flicking your eyes to the minimap every few seconds, if you start to like train that into you, it's like crazy. Like Quark said that he used to put a make probes like sound file like, every 12 seconds. So it told him make probes, and he played this over and over again until he was always making probes. Like building those internal clocks and making it second nature is really important.
The thing is, my mechanics are better than Quark's, but he's so much better than me. It drives me crazy.
But he's more efficient with what he's doing because he's understanding what he needs to do more from what he's seeing.
So good. He's so good, man. I mean, he's solid S rank too, like low S rank. Like he's.
Yeah, I don't think he's like amazing, but he's pretty solid for his ability, like for his execution ability. He's very good.
He beats Jae-Yoon every time he plays him, man. Like he's good, man. Quark is good. Relative to foreigners, like he's always in the Pro League, like for BSL.
He's representing the Brits for me, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's in Pro League every season. Like he is a top foreigner.
Yeah, no, I know he is.
Who?
Quark.
Oh, okay.
He's a top foreigner, legit. Like he's in Pro League every season. So
he's not like the best foreigner, but he's pretty decent.
It's round to 16, like almost every time. Like he's good, man.
He's up there, yeah.
You play him, Wolfix, Quark?
You mean overall, or we are paired in NSL right now for the next week? We are paired in NSL in next week.
Yeah. He's good. Like overflow, do you usually beat him?
I played him a couple of times on the ladder. I think I won most times, but I don't have any records, so we didn't play much. Yeah. Quark seems to me like a player which can be dismantled by very aggressive
Yeah, if you stress his multitasking, he can't handle it, right?
But of course, that's in theory. It's another thing to make it properly in practice.
His PVZ is very good. His PVT is probably, I think it's like his worst, but...
Oh, he said otherwise literally yesterday.
What did he say?
Yeah, like he said, like his knowledge in PVZ is very shallow. Like
okay, maybe
he cannot interpret how do you say it? Interpret a lot of information he gets about the Zerg, for example with Cursor or something like that. He cannot get the right conclusions. Where when he is facing Terran and he sees something with Observer, he knows what's up immediately.
Gotcha. Alright.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense because, like for Protoss, the Zerg is the worst matchup in the conceptual sense. Because it's so much harder to read the Zerg.
Yeah, because they can have every tech building down at the same time and you don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, the timings are not straightforward in PvZ. Zerg has a lot of different variations, their timing may be different, and so on.
Yeah, the same way that Terrans cry about Protoss, like we have 10 builds that we can do,
Yeah.
it's the same Protoss against Zerg, like Zerg.
Yeah,
10
and
things.
it's the same for Zerg against Terran. Those are the matchups where... okay, so people also don't understand this, but this is a thing that ZVT, PvZ and TVP is a matchup where you have restricted information about your opponent and you cannot use your basic units to fight the other race. So Zerg cannot use Hydras and Lynx to fight Terran. Terran cannot use Marines to fight Protoss. Protoss cannot use Zealots and Goons to fight Zerg. You see the pattern? So every one of those matchups is more complicated for the harder race because you have to use your tech units to fight the other race and you don't have the information that the other race have on you. So for example in ZVP Zerg has the Overlord in Protoss main, let's say. In PvT, Protoss has Observer in Terran's main. And in TVZ, Terran has scans over the Zerg. So those are the problems, the matchups.
It's kind of why the Corsair is a must, right? It's
Yep.
like a hat.
And that's the problem, because you have to invest into something which is not giving you combat power. It's the same thing for Terran in TVP. You have to get scanners, but they are not providing you any combat power. Where in TVZ you make them because you have to make Academy anyway. So it's all good. In ZVT, Zerg doesn't even have any resource like that. Sometimes they can sacrifice Overlord and fly into your base to see what Terran is doing, but not in every game.
It's almost like they should make it to where you can build comsat. This would be a crazy weird bot, but it's almost like they should make it to where you can build comsat if you build armory or academy.
Yeah, it would for sure be a buff for Terran, but I don't know, I wouldn't change anything.
I know, I'm just saying, like, that would, like, because academy is useless in mech, right? So it's like, oh, you build armory, you can get a combat. If you build academy, you get a combat. And it wouldn't even be that broken, is what I'm saying. But It would make DTs less good though, possibly.
I don't know. Why though? Generally, Academy is almost never done without the armory. Very rarely. So it and the buff for DTs in this case. There is like literally one build I think which uses Academy before armory, which is this is quite old build where you go double factory after expanding. You go like 6 vultures with harass and you go Academy very early. I don't even know what's the entire reason behind it, but I saw Light using this build in the past quite often, and he was doing it like that. I think maybe it's because you can try to find holes in Protoss defenses.
With the vultures, so you can scan and know where to go.
Yeah, I always like to have scanners when I'm dropping Protoss and to find the optimal point of
Look at the 2 city.
unloading units. Yeah.
See if it's blocked or something.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Cheers.
So
I will
have
feel
a
good night,
nice day, night, and so on. Bye bye.
Good night. Level 41 now, Toss.
Nice, you've caught up to me pretty much, I think. I haven't been playing, man.
Yeah, you still got that StarCraft bug.
Yeah, that was cool, man. Ray said he was gonna go all hardcore.
Yeah, where is Ray, huh?
He lost all.
Oh wait, to be fair though, we're not in the nice Discord.
Yeah, but he ain't even. He's gone this weekend. He told me he wasn't gonna be on. Even though originally he said he was. Remember, he was like, "Oh, I'm taking off 2 weeks to play."
Yeah.
A weekend. So that didn't. Once he died, that went all out the window. But he's always like that. Even in D2R, man, he gets all like motivated and he's like, "Yeah, we're gonna do the reset." And then if he dies at like past level 80, he doesn't make characters again.
I don't understand that mindset though. It's like hardcore. It's like part of it is dying. Right?
He's a softcore player, man. Like he is a hardcore player with a softcore mindset. You know what I'm saying?
But you can't do like that in hardcore. Like it won't work.
I agree.
Like, think of it like this, right? He spent so much time playing overly cautious that he could have like died and leveled up another character to that same point by then and learned so much more about the game.
Just Ray, man. I don't know, dude.
I don't agree with his logic about the time thing. 'Cause he said like it's a time thing. Like I don't want to lose this character and lose that time. It's like yeah, but
Hey, you're playing all week. You should be playing all week anyways. Like
Yeah.
what else are you gonna do? Like I don't know. I agree. I have a complete agreement with you. You're not gonna hear any argument from me.
I mean, I'm not saying everyone should do what I do, but like look at how
I can't do what you do, but I can play enough. You know what I mean? But not like what you do.
No, I just mean in the sense of like, not even in the sense of how much you play, but in the sense of like you die, you reroll, and it's like it sucks, but it is what it is, you know, part of the experience.
Like I work full time and I have a girlfriend that I live with, and I play a shitload. Like I'm so fortunate that my chick's super homebody and likes to do her own shit at home too. Like she has her own TV, she's got her own games on her phone, she does her own damn thing. You know what I mean? Like she doesn't need me around her 24/7. She's very independent too. Like I'm very lucky.
Kind of like you can't.
It's her and I time.
Yeah.
It's her and I time though. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. But that's good. It's good to make time for just you and her.
No, we do all the time, and it's just, but it's like I'm just lucky that she doesn't need me. Like, I've been with some needy women, man, where you like that's just not an okay thing. Like, gaming is not allowed.
Oh yeah, dude.
Doesn't exist.
Let me empathize with you. I had this one chick who I was in a relationship with for quite a while, and this one time she was like in my bed trying to get my attention, and I'd been giving her like so much attention, and it's just like it was time for me to play a couple hours with my mates, right? And she was like trying to start an argument with me to get my attention, just to get me to stop playing the game. And I basically said to her like, we'll have this conversation later, I'm going to play with my friends for now, right? And she then started trying to like pull my computer chair around to like make me face her, and when that didn't work, she started trying to like rip my headset off my head and shit.
It's annoying.
It's like craziness, man. I ended that shit very quickly after that. It started getting like that.
It's needy shit, man. But I would let you know that majority of women are going to be in the criteria of what you just mentioned, rather than the latter of what I have. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I've had it work in even a more bizarre way where she wants. I don't know. I don't want to get into details, but I don't think it's too fair for me to shit talk exes. Actually,
you're not giving any names. You're just talking about theory, I guess. Or like,
oh yeah, well I'm trying to think of a way of saying it where I don't feel like I'm being unfair. I guess I'll generalize a bit more. So like sometimes there's situations where the girl really wants your attention all the time, but what's weird about it is when things start to go awry, it's like almost like they gaslight and flip the tables and say that you're a controlling person because of all the time you spend together, even though they're the one that wants to spend all that time together. I don't know how to explain it. In
each their own. Every relationship's different, brother. I don't know.
I've just had such a weird collection of experiences involving that, is what I'm saying. Like, I never quite know for sure what I'm going to get until like a few months or a year into the relationship necessarily.
Problem is when it's that early in the relationship, though, for the most part, you want to be around her probably all the time too. So it slowly gets to the points where you don't necessarily want to be around them all the time, but it's like that sounds weird because you're like, well, then why are you with that person? No, because I like to do my own shit too. I do want to be around them all the time, but just not.
Yeah, but how weird is it? Yeah, but explain this to me though. How weird is it that on the one hand, when you go off to go hang with your boys and do some shit, they're messaging you constantly and like wanting to engage in text conversations with you or something, but then in an argument or something, they'll be like, oh, like I want to be able to like do my own thing. It's like, bitch, you're talking to me. Like, go do your own thing and don't like message me while I'm seeing my boys or whatever. Like, I don't know, it just feels like double standards and like almost gaslighty.
Or they don't want to do their own thing when you're doing your own thing.
Something like that. Or rather, they only want to seem like they're doing their own thing when you want to do something they don't want to do or something. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, women are broken, bro. They want you more when you don't want to be around them. But if you want to be around them all the time, they want to be around you less. It's crazy, dude. They're sick.
I don't. Yeah, man, it is what it is. I mean, I don't like generalizing too much, but it does seem to be like a trend or a pattern or whatever you want to call it.
What happened to Ozzy?
Don't know what happened to Ozzy.
He bounced out, man. He must have took a nap. He was like tired and shit. He said,
Maybe.
Or he went to eat, and then after that he gone.
Yeah. He gone. It's possible though that he went off to like go do something like a single player game or something. There's quite a few things he might have gone off to do.
I need time to do
Who do you live with, son?
On my own, bro.
You're on your own?
Mm-hmm. Why?
I don't know, I'm curious to how you do that financially. It's gotta be crazy, like, tough. I don't know. You get help, I guess, somehow, right? Yeah? No?
I need time.
I guess some help, yeah.
I'm not trying to get in your biz. I just you're in a position that allows you to, you know, continue to do what you do, and somehow it's working. So I was just curious to how that works, I guess.
We stumble through life without a build order, and we try and turn whatever cards we've got into a winning hand, regardless of if we have to cool, raise, or bluff our way to victory. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Who knows, man? Who knows how I do some of the things I do, and who knows how I can't do more? I guess I'm smart enough to get by, but not smart enough to do something about my problems. That's a sincere enough answer for you.
Fair enough, brother.
Actually, I'll one-up that. I'm smart enough to get by, but I'm also smart enough to be nihilistic about making effort and trying in certain areas.
The UK is not a cheap place, right? Like I'd imagine it's expensive, like relative to even to the
Can be,
States.
depends on where you're at. Depends on where you're at. There's parts of the UK which aren't as bad, but yes, there are some parts which are pretty crazy. And generally speaking, it's quite an expensive country to live in.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You have to be generating more income than just YouTube to be able to do what you're doing, or you're getting massive help somehow, somewhere. That's what I was kind of getting at. I would imagine. But
yeah, or I'm some kind of a
drug dealer that that Ray always says. You got some kind of side hustle, man. Or you're actually secretly fucking loaded and you got generational wealth from family and you never have to work or do anything.
Well, I don't want to confirm or deny too many things because I'm
You're on stream.
I'm on stream for one. And generally speaking, I don't like talking too much about those aspects of my life. But
Fair enough, man. It's just I'm curious because you get the games. So first of all, I'm jealous because I have to work so damn much and I can't do that, right? But it's I don't know.
Sorry, I was typing to Arzi just now because I saw him come online. What did you say just now? That last sentence you said.
I was just saying that part of me is jealous because I wish I could just sit and play games all day, every day.
Can I?
Do
you know what? Fuck it, T-Toss. You know what? You've shared shit with me, and I'll share shit with you. I'll share something with you. One of my reasons for breaking up with my ex-girlfriend, one of them, there was the kind of the catalyst. Not the only reason, because there was so many other things, but this was the realization for me. Was she had the same problem. She was too jealous and envious of my position, and to the point where she was, I I'm actually going to mute. 1 second. Can you hear me?
Yep.
So
All right, which should be a good day. I mean, it allows you to be free, like, not be more time free, I guess, whatever it is you do. So that works. If it's sustainable, I guess, you know what I mean? A lot of situations can't be sustained permanently. Sometimes they can be, you know what I mean? Who knows?
Yeah.
If I have a choice, like I could quit my job tomorrow and not work for 2 years and live that life, but it wouldn't be sustainable because then my funds would be depleted. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not something that I can do forever. But it's also therefore it's not going to be something I'm gonna do because I know it would be a disaster for me.
By the way, Ace, I know you're in here. I know you heard that, and I expect you to keep that between the three of us. What I said to Toss. Sorry, T-Dos, I just had to say that because I knew he was in there chilling. I just wanted to let him know that I knew he was in there. I don't mind him hearing that. Yeah. I don't open up about stuff like that very much, and I wanted to share something with you because you've shared shit with me in the past, and I thought it'd be fair to share something with you.
Yeah, you're good, man.
I'm unmuted now, by the way. Ace, how are you feeling, by the way, my guy? I'm probably not great, I imagine, but hopefully you feel a bit better.
He's sick or something?
No, he's a bit sad because he got quite emotionally attached to some cats and they had to leave because he was only looking after them for a while, and he's kind of sad about them going.
Oof.
it's a little bit deeper than you realize as well, because he had a dog that died and got run over because he didn't have it on a leash.
Shit.
He didn't have it on a leash, and he feels really guilty about that. And he felt that these cats were a way of like making up for that by treating them well and taking really good care of them and being. And now that they're gone, he's really sad because he got attached to them, right? I'm sure Ace doesn't mind me talking about that because he's talked about it publicly, but yeah, that's why he's like more sad than maybe you would usually be over in that situation. You know, it's like a deeper level to it.
Yeah, I'm not a huge pet lover, so I never would understand it. But like, I know my sister is like super close to her dogs and whatnot, and when her dog passed away, like they had to put it down. Like she was just a fucking mess. Like just it's like losing a family, like a family
almost like losing a child or something to that, almost to that degree of suffering because of just how close you were to that.
Yeah, like they let my sister lets their dogs like sleep in the bed with them, like even like you know what I mean, like they're at the feet of the bed, like they get on the couches, like complete indoor dogs. For me, it would be like dogs outside. You know what I mean? It's just like that's just.
Well, mine would be more in the middle, like dog in the dog bed inside kind of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
In a separate room.
In a separate room.
I love dogs, but I don't like necessarily sleeping with dogs. Unless we're cuddling on the sofa or something temporarily.
Yeah. To each their own, man.
Yeah, man, for sure.
Bless and thank you.
It gets to the point to where like service dogs become a thing too, like emotional support service dogs. Like, I mean, it can just be people get attached to their animals, man.
Yeah, man. It's understandable. And sometimes people connect better with animals than humans. It's also the case.
Yeah, depending on the type of person, whoever you are, like you may.
It can.
Some people just don't even don't want to be around other humans.
Yeah, but why do you think that is?
Just introvert, special type of introvert.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean.
I agree. There's a proclivity for that, but there's also, I would say, a lot of people that go through trauma that just like can't handle trusting people, or like just have a hard time liking people because of some things they've experienced or what have you. But they see a dog or
betrayal.
They see a dog or something as something that's not going to betray them, not going to hurt them, and not going to do the things to them that the person maybe did in their previous part of their life. You know.
Right.
Obviously, it's a case-by-case basis, but there's lots of reasons like this, I think, that people end up having, and that's the reason for those attachment.
Yep. Deep shit, man, when you really think about it, like all the possibilities, right? Like.
Yeah, I find it fascinating.
I do too, but we're blinded by our circle until you're exposed or hear the stories of others that really open your eyes to think more, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Some of the things you said wouldn't even come to my mind, like first thought, right? And then once you think about it, you're like, oh shit, yeah. Could be even deeper than that, I guess.
Yeah, and there probably is even more layers than that, and there's probably all kinds of situations that you and I could never dream up. You know, quite a while of thinking.
Yeah, it's all relative, right? Because
Right.
whatever you're exposed to is what your limit of thinking of first thought is without hearing of stories of others.
I think the challenge of life is to truly connect with one another and to I don't know how to put it, but I think to truly treat one another better requires an exposure to such intense darkness of humanity that most people don't recover from that. Because once you're exposed to like the harsh realities of the world, it's very hard to not become jaded or bitter or frustrated or nihilistic or whatever else. And I feel like the real quest is somehow facing that darkness that's out there, but being able to come back to humanity without that destroying you, and using that to create a resolve to better the world around you.
Yeah. I'd say for the majority, I mean, it's not everybody, but a majority of people, like, we're in a pretty good country for me, not you. I mean, you're as well, but in the States, for the most part, it's pretty good. But there is definitely, like, awful areas, and they grow up differently and are exposed to different shit. But, like, when you're part of a well-civilized nation or whatever, usually it's less frequent, but even it does exist.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be out of my not where I live. You know what I mean?
Right.
I cannot do that here.
I'm playing a 2v2 right now, so my concentration kind of.
Alright, buddy, alright. Oh. I was like, someone says. I'm happy for you though, Toss, because it's cool having a chick that's cool with what you do, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's important. Like I said, I've been in another relation. I'm a gamer, man, always have been. So I've been, but the problem is when I get single, I game a lot less, and then once I get into a relationship, I get comfortable and I go back to my gamer ways. It's just, you know, so it's like it's almost like it's not. I don't want to say it's a fake in the beginning because I just don't show it as much, but it's kind of the truth. You know?
Oh, what's your like?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, I was just gonna ask like what your routine was with your old lady. Like, do you have like a date night type thing, or like how do you like make sure that you schedule things for each other?
We talk and like we're going on a trip. Not too long ago in August, which is a couple months away. But every weekend we do stuff together. You know what I mean? Like, I'm dead.
We're all dead. It's the only thing that we can never be sure of. Sky is blue, the grass is green, and we are dead.
That's my pylon wasn't close enough to the ramp, so I couldn't get enough cannons where I needed them.
I need more time.
Hey, Tuss.
Yeah.
Do you have any theories about life after death? Or like post-death experience?
I think we just die, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I was raised religious, right? Like, so I'm Catholic. My mom's very religious. My girlfriend's parents are very religious. My girlfriend's a little more religious than I am too. I believe in a greater being that could be God, I guess is what you can call him. I think there's too many religions for any one religion to be the right religion. But when I think more and more of it, and science just is displayed more and more, I feel like there's a good possibility that we just die and that's it. To be honest. I like to keep myself at peace. I like to think that there is possibly an afterlife, if we call that heaven or whatever you want to call that, or a kingdom or whatever it is. That keeps me at peace to think that that's it, because then it makes it feel like there's more to all of this than what this is.
Right.
But based on like science and everything that I've seen, I feel like there's a good chance that we just die and that's it, unfortunately. That's my...
But couldn't like a Christian, I don't know, but couldn't a Christian make the argument that you could say, I'm not saying it is, but that say science was like one way of like testing your faith or something?
Yeah,
like,
but
to
because
proceed down.
so hear this, like and like I said, I like to believe that there is a God, and I also live my life kind of religiously in the fact that I follow majority of the 10 like commandments in a way, like I would say. Like, I just, it's ultimately about being a good person, right? Like, so I try to be a good person as best as I can. I guess I would say. But there's no evidence that there is like a God or any of that. So like if I was to be punished because I'm not practicing or doing all those things, I would feel like that God can't be all good, because it's unfair to say, hey, you didn't devote your life to me and do all these things when there's no way for you to know if I even exist. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't be fair. I don't think that's fair. And so in my eyes, like, this God or whatever it is, it can't be all good if they are going to punish you because you didn't follow your faith or do everything. As long as you're being a good person.
Okay, I agree with you, but maybe it isn't that. Maybe like it's not. Because I think there's even like say some Muslims that they know that, or rather they say that not all Muslims go to heaven and not all non-religious people go to hell. And it's not necessarily about how you're following your faith. It's more about how like you say, about like being a good person and stuff, like how you live your life, I guess, not necessarily your faith. So it's possible that if there was a god, he wouldn't necessarily mind what faith you had, just how you lived your life might be important.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're a good person and you do the right things and you're not a piece of shit, in other words, you shouldn't be punished for anything else. That's just me, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that that god or whatever sees it the same way I do, but I feel like if you're being somewhat of a good person, you're not harming other people, you're not doing all that shit.
Imagine if like there was a heaven, or rather there was a god, and like when you die, he just says, "Oh, just so you know, like none of that matters. Like I don't care about what you did or didn't do. Like that was just like a test kind of thing. Like, and he loves you unconditionally no matter what you're."
Even if you're a rapist or
yeah. Imagine that. I'm not saying that's real. I'm just saying, like, imagine if that was how bizarre it was, because it could be anything. Like if who knows what the fuck.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably the previous, like what I said. I would say it's probably more to that than the piece of shit people, to be honest. If this is like, let's just say, from a religious perspective, we're all here as a test to earn our way to heaven. Right? Like, let's just say that is the test, and we're here to earn our way to the kingdom or whatever it is. Then the people that are pretty good, I think, should have, you know, a ticket to the front of the line. You would assume.
But I don't see the logic in that system though, because that implies that there's someone who is ever so slightly better than there's someone that's like ever so slightly better that made it into heaven, and someone who's more or less the same person but with just some subtle differences that didn't make it into heaven.
They'll all get it as long as you're not like complete, just, you know, like.
Yeah, but where's the line? Yeah.
I don't know, killing, hurting people, abusive.
But what if you had to kill someone in self-defense of your family or something? Like,
then I think it's looked at through a lens, and they realize that you had no choice. Right? I don't know. Like I said, the odds are there's probably nothing, and that's kind of sad, but it's possible. And I think it's more likely that there's nothing than there is something. You just look at the wild, man. Look at the snakes and lions and everything. It's all food chain, right? Like they all are killing each other and eating each other just for survival, right?
Yeah.
So if you really look at it deep like that, I mean, there is no line. You know what I mean? There's a line within society for us so that we can all live with each other and be at peace and feel safe. Otherwise, it would just be chaos and war 24/7, right?
Oh yeah, Mad Max style shit.
So we have these laws and principles so that we can be at a peaceful time. Which I'm grateful for, right? Like, I don't want to be Mad Max fucking... That's tiring, man. Your whole life, imagine. You have to fucking...
Yeah.
You go outside and there's a fucking car all in metal with fucking sledgehammers that take you out all the time. Be like the Purge at all times.
Oh, shit. It wouldn't be a fun time, probably.
It's just miserable. It's a lot of work. I say that now, like, if we were to go to war with, like, Russia or China or any of that shit happens, like, I want no part of any of that shit. Like,
I don't think a lot of people would.
It's like, what the fuck are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, the fact that Ukraine's being invaded right now, like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, what is going on? Like, come on, man. We can't all find a way of peace? Like, it makes no sense to me, man.
But that's the thing, though. Even though they're not at war with each other, they're still doing shit to each other, right? Like, geopolitically and like.
I mean, they're at war. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about when that's not going on. Yeah, no, I'm saying when that's not going on. The geopolitical powers are always in a struggle with one another, regardless of being in open war or not.
It's just retarded. It's dumb. Doesn't make any sense to me.
I guess we're very warlike and tribalistic, and there's not much that can be done about it. And also, there's money to be made. You know, there's some military-industrial complex stuff. Like, big money to be made from this sort of shit being perpetuated.
I mean, honestly, like, all of these weapons and war or military spending is supposed to be there so that we don't have to use it. Like, you have this big arsenal and they know that nobody wants to mess with them, so no conflict happens because they know that it would be catastrophe if any conflict did happen, and that's the idea of all of this.
Mutually assured destruction type stuff, yeah. But
yeah, but unfortunately, like, none of that's relevant right now, and people are shit's hit the fan, and people are fighting, man. Like, what? Dude, the U.S. is constantly patrolling Taiwan straits and all that, and China's constantly like cutting us off. And
you know, this goes on. But just so you know, this stuff
bombs at our ships and shit, like, like to the side.
It's escalating. I agree, but this stuff goes on even when it's not talked about, and like, you know what I mean? Like, you've got like, say there's a Russian submarine patrolling, there's a British submarine following right behind it, and they don't even know about it. You know what I mean? This shit goes on constantly.
How close can we get to their country and see and spy?
Yeah. Or even just like Russia will maybe launch some jets to test the response time of the RAF or something, and like see if like they'll come close to the airspace. They won't go into the airspace. They'll come close to the airspace. They'll fly over like Sweden or something. They'll come close to our airspace that we have to scramble to intercept because that's like our ROE, rules of engagement. And they just like would constantly test your reaction speed and shit like that. It's just this stuff goes on constantly.
Like war games.
Basically.
It's too much, man. I just want to play Brood War, man. Alright? Okay. Just let me chill, man. I don't want to do any of that.
There's... I think we're in a very weird time where it's both peaceful but not peaceful, in the sense of there's way less violence in the world right this second, but there's so much potential for violence, if that, you know what I mean? Like, it's a powder keg.
In the matter of seconds, dude, our whole lives could change instantly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like imagine if shit kicks off and all of a sudden they're starting cutting cutting internet cables on the ocean floor and shit, and all of a sudden like no one's got communications to each other, and like shit starts going crazy.
Going on. Like, I can't even communicate with you to be like, hey, what's happening in the UK?
Yeah.
Doesn't exist.
And then there's like a conventional conflict that gradually escalates into a nuclear conflict or whatever else.
I think that's how it would go down, though. Like,
probably.
Everybody would get rid of communication. I wouldn't be able to contact you. We wouldn't be able to talk right
now.
You know what I mean?
No.
Just,
the first things that'd be hit would be comms. That'd be like satellites getting shot down. That'd be like internet cables being cut on the ocean floor, all kinds of shit like that.
And because we're so used to comms, like the way it is now, that'd be scary, man. Like, that'd be a scary time. Like, because
think of how dependent we are.
Like, all this anxiety too. Like, just what the fuck's going
People
on?
can't even go out of their house without like their phone and like Google Maps or some shit.
Man. It's like a fix, right?
Yeah, we're basically cyborgs, and if you take away the technology, we're not a strong enough human anymore because we've grown dependent on that technology a little bit.
Well, that's what Elon Musk calls it, right? He says we're all cyborgs with our cell phone, like, we essentially are. Like,
we are. It's just not. It's not attached. It's not attached to our body in a literal sense, but we've made it an attachment to our body and how we use it as a tool. Because we don't use it as a tool. We use it as like an extension of our bodies.
Literally can Google anything I want. Literally can call anyone I want. Communicate with anyone I want. Like, in Earth, you know, on Earth. Crazy.
Yeah.
It's fun though. I like it. I wouldn't want it any other way, personally. But to the extreme, when it goes further than that, maybe I would change my mind.
Yeah, I think like everything can be a tool, and you can either use that tool or abuse that tool. And I think it's usually in human nature to abuse things rather than use things responsibly. Like, there's some things that we can force ourselves to be responsible. Like, say you do like gun safety training when you first get into guns or something, and you like take it super seriously right from the start. Like, you drill that into you when it like really matters. But anything else, you don't seem to give a fuck.
Yeah. I went to the shooting range. It just is random as fuck, but like I've not been exposed to guns most of my life, like at all, right? Like zero. So this is my first time like shooting a gun. Like it was for my girl's, her brother like wanted to go to the shooting range for his birthday, so we all went there and like they just give you any gun you want and you just go shoot in this range and there's all these people next to you on the side. Like I felt so unsafe, man. Like I just like my mind is just like, dude, these people could just turn on me and just start firing, right? Like if there's someone has a and they didn't do like any background checks or anything. It's just like, give me your driver's license, here's the gun. It was just like, what the fuck? I felt super unsafe. I know that's a random weird thing, but it was just like you hear about all these shootings in the States, man, right? Like these just random shit. I'm at a country club and people just start firing, right? Like just random shootings. Now we're in a place where it's nothing but guns and you don't know any of these people. Like it just felt awful. Like I did not feel safe.
There was one instance I heard of that was quite shocking to me when I heard it and quite fucking brutal, but basically a woman took her kid to a shooting range and deliberately
like shot her kid. That's nuts, dude.
It's gnarly, dude.
That's what I'm saying though, like, but I'm not saying the people I'm with are gonna shoot me, but I'm just saying that these people I don't know, like, you know what I mean? They think it's funny and they just start unloading on people like it just, I can picture it happening, you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm too paranoid, but
well, yes and no. I mean, like, why are humans like sometimes skittish about like the wind blowing or like a rustle in the leaves? Is because we've biologically like evolved to do that because it's safer to assume the worst, because the one time out of 100 it actually is a line in that bush, you're not going to get eaten. And all the humans that didn't give a fuck about the rustle in the leaves, they're all fucking dead or whatever. Like it's like that kind of shit, I guess, passed down from so many generations. It's like safer to be paranoid.
All right, but it's gotten me to continue to live to this day being that kind of person, you know what I mean? Like with those things, I don't know, man. I'm prepared for the worst and ready to, like, if this happens, I'm doing this, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's the RTS mindset, man.
Got your build order prepared.
Yeah. If the lings get in through this wall, I have my 2 probes on my ramp.
Just waiting. I knew something was coming.
But my girlfriend was like laughing at me because she was super relaxed and chilling, and I just didn't enjoy it really. Because I mean, it was cool when I was shooting, but it was just like I felt like the need to, like, I don't know. I know
You felt
it's
exposed
weird,
and vulnerable.
yeah, completely. Because everybody has fucking guns in their hands, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not okay with this.
Well, the gun is the great equalizer because it doesn't matter if you're a 300-pound bodybuilder that could crush someone. Like, if a 100-pound woman could still take you on with a firearm, right?
Yeah, man. 2 to the chest and you're down.
So, I guess like there's a internal reaction that people have when they're around firearms, where it's like, oh shit, this is like different kind of thing.
I don't own a gun. I don't own any of that stuff either, so that makes it even worse. You know what I mean? Like I'm not even comfortable with it in my hands to start with. You know what I mean? Like I'm learning how to use this thing since it's like, I don't know. It was new. This was like I think we did this like 6 months ago or something like that. It's not cheap either, man. It was like just to shoot like several rounds and get the gun and all that, it was like $150.
Shit.
It wasn't cheap.
What did you shoot? Do you remember what firearm you actually had?
We shot a couple Glocks. She ended up getting a M4 carbine, like semi-automatic. Like she was able to shoot that in there. Yeah, I just did the Glocks. Like that was all I shot. She did a couple different things. She had a rifle too, like where you could look through the scope and was just shooting into the target.
Is she like been big in shooting before, like when she was younger?
She's definitely shot before. Yeah, her It doesn't bother me. But like her ex was military dude, and so they would go shooting or whatever. So she knew how to do a lot of this shit, but I didn't. Like, you know what I mean? So whatever.
It's okay to not be as experienced as her or something.
Yeah, no, but it was just, it's kind of funny that she did know how to use. She's definitely more comfortable around guns than I am.
Different life experiences, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's one of the beautiful things about life is that it's hard to get the exact same person. So you're always going to have things you can learn from each other and discover together and experience and be exposed to new ways of thinking and shit.
my ex before her was a doctor. You know what I mean? Like complete left field. Like you ask her about a gun, she wouldn't know a fucking thing. But you give her like a tool to stitch somebody, she can do it. You know, it's just different. It's just like different life, man.
Mm-hmm. I think that's one of the interesting things about the modern world is that we've become so specialized, and I think that's one of the reasons why we were so capable in previous times, were because we didn't have the luxury of being specialized. We had to be so knowledgeable and proficient at so many different things and wear different hats.
You just talking about like years past?
Yeah, I'm talking about like pre-industrial almost, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like where you have to hunt for your own food,
right,
cook everything, clean everything.
It's like different ball game. It's like different ball game. You don't even have the luxury of being specialized. You know what I mean? Unless you're a farmer or something, and like, but even then, you still got a bunch of different shit.
That's why asking Ozzy all these things, like I was like fascinated by it because like I know nothing about that kind of lifestyle. It's like so different to me. So I was just like, oh shit, you're fucking milking cows? What? It's like not that it's it's just different, you know. It's just like I don't know that life.
Yeah.
It's a whole farm and shit. Awesome.
He's got a duck that he pets.
Yeah.
He's got a fucking duck that is he's cool enough with the duck that the duck lets him pet the duck. Like how cool is that?
That's nuts.
Like Snow was so jealous about that.
Yeah.
Snow really wanted. Yeah, no. Snow really wanted to pet the duck, man. Like Snow wanted a pet duck himself at one point, and his family didn't let him get one. And so he's like really envious.
We should make Ozzy like stream all of it one time. Show us the life.
I think he has got a couple of videos of like some of his farm, like a little bit of it. I like hanging out with us, man.
He's good people, man. He's chill, mellow.
Yeah, and when he's not being mellow, it's a joke. You know what I mean? Like we're bantering, we're just talking shit. Like.
He's funny, man. He's got some
really good dry humor. Mm-hmm.
You getting down with D4 right now? Still? You playing? You grinding?
I'm 42, nearly 43. I'm not going hard, but I mean I'm playing.
It's fast though. 2 days, you're already back. I mean that's right. That sounds right. That's how long it took me to get there, I guess, right?
But when did I die?
Yesterday, I think, right?
About this time yesterday, though, right?
Yeah.
Been about 24 hours. I don't know. Yeah, about 24 hours. Something like that. Yeah, because I re-rolled when I died, and I got to like 22, went to sleep, got back on, did another 20 levels today. But I've been going that hard, though. We've been playing like BGH and chilling, playing pretty chill.
Better.
Yeah, dude, I need to take a chill. I've been.
You've already met. I mean, well, not necessarily. Have 1,000 people already placed, probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's no point of going like crazy hard anymore.
Oh wait, what do you mean by 1,000 people placed?
So
Sorry.
the first 1,000 people get to go on the statue for Blizzard. Right?
So what are you asking? To be sure.
Have 1,000 people hit 100 already?
Oh no, God no. In fact, when I woke up, I would have still been 5. Say if I didn't die and just went to sleep and like didn't even level or anything, right? I still would have been 500 when I woke up. If I no-lifed it, I don't know. It's possible. I could scrape the bottom of the barrel.
Get back in there. Yeah,
Could scrape
probably.
like the top, the last 100 players, like kind of thing. Like fight for that.
Is that something you want to do?
I don't care too much.
That's kind of cool. That would have been kind of cool though if you got that.
It would have been kind of cool, but it's also possible that I grind for it and just die lag again. You know what I mean? So that's also possible.
I could have went to Irvine down the street, well, not down the street, like a 30-minute drive,
Oh, wait.
40-minute drive from
We
me, and I
didn't.
could have went and saw your name on the statue, bro. I don't know if they're doing it at the Irvine. That's their main headquarters, though. So
Yeah.
probably.
I think they're doing battle tags as well, so it'd be like my name and my battle tag. So it'd be like Sun #2933 or whatever.
That'd be cool, man.
It would be fucking badass, man. And I'm probably capable of it, but will we go for it? Not so sure, we'll see.
If you were still alive, I would say yes, but the fact that you died, it's a lot of work.
Oh, if I was still alive, I think I could easily do it. Do you know what's crazy, Titos, is that I was doing well as well. Like, I went into Torment undergeared and squishy to the point where, like, I could have died to a lot of the elite packs I was fighting, but I was playing well enough that I wasn't dying. And then I started gearing up to the point where I wasn't squishy. So I felt really confident as well. So I don't think I would have died any other way.
I think you hurt yourself by doing so much solo play, though. Like if you had a group, like if you were able to find a group to play with you during all the time you were playing, like I think you would have been like 15 levels higher than what you even were.
Possibly, but it's hard to find reliable people to group with. I was grouping with people in Helltide. Like you find people out in the open and Helltide events, you group with them and run around together killing shit. But running dungeons to people, like either they can't keep up with you or they're not doing as much damage as you.
It would have had to have been like me taking off of work, and then I would have kept up with you the whole time. You know what I mean, or some shit like that. There was no way I could keep up because I was working the whole time. But like I did that for a couple D2 resets, and like Albert and I, and even Y2 was around. Like Albert and I just no life several weeks in the beginning of D2. That's why we were able to get like so far ahead. Whew.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate because I kind of figured out the game pretty quickly. Probably is in the sense of like I got far into the game quickly and learned a lot of things quickly.
Yeah, you did.
Which I think is a good skill, like because it's one thing like racing in a game, it's another thing racing in a brand new game where like no one's figured out shit. You know what I mean?
Kind of fun. Like season 2 won't mean the same. You know what I mean? People have already done it all.
Yeah.
I'll be back, man. I'm gonna go see what my lady's doing.
Alright, buddy.
I haven't gotten up for a little bit, so be back.
Go for it. It's pretty good. It will do for now.
I cannot do that here. What?
I need time. need time to do that. I need time to prepare. I need more time. I need more time. I need time. I need time.
Yo yo.
Yo yo. What up? How's your lady?
I need time to do that.
Chilling, man.
Like watching TV. Going to bed.
Hmm.
EVZ Eclipse.
Eclipse is an interesting map.
I think lurkers and like the ramp bases are really easy to hold for Zerg.
Yeah, the three bases, but you don't worry about that too much. Just don't let them take a fourth and contain those. You can contain those three bases off of like one location almost because it's so close together.
No, but they could take the bottom ones.
You
too,
saw Sura?
right? Like,
So sorry. Yeah, Jimmy, we died to lag. Like we loaded up into a dungeon and the game was like, it just didn't do anything for like 7 seconds, and then we died. Yeah, I got weird. I don't know if it's the update that came out just at that time,
I don't really,
or what, but
Eclipse
yeah, the
is an
game
okay
really
map.
lagged for some reason.
hate it. I don't love it.
Is what it is. We just rerolled a character straight afterwards. Yeah.
Not while I'm in town.
How you doing, Jimmy? How's your day, buddy? What is that flash? I'm actually debating, like, should I be doing like rituals and stuff on the way to like kind of optimize a little bit. Not sure what you get from them though, XP wise. I can't remember if you get much bonus XP. Not too bad, thanks for asking. Figured out how to make chicken wraps the first time. Nice! What did you put in them? Besides the chicken, of course. I like buffalo sauce in chicken wraps. Like really spicy stuff. Like, ooh, it's tasty, nice and kicky. It's not good for your stomach necessarily, but it tastes delicious. You found this awesome recipe on YouTube. 10 different spices, but damn, 10 different spices, dude? Like, whoa. This is like a taste sensation you're creating, man. A concoction of epicness that will just melt in your mouth in a heavenly crescendo. Sounds kind of amazing, man. Could go for a chicken wrap with 10 secret herbs and spices right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I like a spicy wrap, mate. I like spicy in general. Was it like hard to make? Was it like super crazy to make, or did you actually find it like pretty okay? It was easy peasy to make, you just lazy. I feel you on that one. I think that's a problem a lot of us have. We don't exercise self-love to put the effort in to make good food for ourselves sometimes. You know what I mean? The hardest part was just the sauce. Got some special sauce, eh? People be coming over to your house soon looking for Jimmy's secret sauce, man. They want some of them chicken wraps. Give me some of that YouTube food. So that's a boss. Oh, it just spawns, okay. It's bugged though. Interesting. Well, there we go. I'm bugged in. He started running around me in a circle, so I'm not sure he was totally unbugged. Alright, let's get it on. More dungeons to conquer, more levels to grind. It's so little time. doors take so long to open. Oh. Don't know why they didn't let me teleport through there. Drag these mobs into a little pack. Not as worth. We need to fight like a big pack we can pop on. I mean, this will do. But I could just get the aspects, like do more damage while standing still. Kind of optimize my single target a little bit. It's an option. It's not like a good aspect or anything, but it's like something I could do to temporarily optimize damage. Oops. Probably this way. If I had like if I had like damage while standing still in situations like this, it's just like probably gonna give me a lot more damage potential. But I don't need to kite. Micro around a lot. When I first played this dungeon, I like thought this was going to be something. This big floating rune stone looking flower thing. I thought that was actually going to be something that does something. It stood out to me in the level design. We got dropped.
I need time.
Sometimes it like bugs out, takes a while to show you your whisper rewards. Oh, there you go. I forgot that we wanted that. Completely forgot that we wanted that mana thing. It's funny that I only just now realised. You get a lot of XP for doing those Whisper Dungeons.
I need time.
Very good. Thank you.
What are you up to, Toss?
Laddering.
How's it going?
I'm on a lower level name. Dude, I get way more off race like in lower ranks than in the higher rank. It's all PvP. Like, it's just not fun. So like if I want to play Zergs and Terrans, it's like there's more of them in lower level. Like I'm like in a weird MMR where it's like it's nothing but Protoss, it feels like, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Very good. Thank you.
But obviously when I'm playing in the lower ranks, like doing that, it's just the games aren't that good, but at least I'm playing the races I want to play. I don't know, it's just like like I made an account and every PvP I got I left, and then every Zerg or Terran I just play. That makes sense? Like, cause I just want to fucking play Terran and Zergs.
Yeah.
So it's kind of what I did with this name. I was just leaving every PvP. I don't want to play Protoss.
Make it low level. Oh, wait, so high level. Okay, fair enough. Should put on a better ring then, that's a bit of a mistake. But it doesn't matter. I'm gonna switch build, not too long. Alright, let's get this sword out. Quickly upgrade up.
I can fix it. Storage is always hot.
I cannot do that here.
I hope you appreciate that.
I cannot do that here.
You can't be serious, Thomas. Morgan's folly is lost in noise. Going back is... This isn't like before. This isn't for the thought of your Akara. Surely you understand that.
Let's take and grab a drink. Go back. I'm back, man.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
What's up, buddy?
The dance is my home. I cannot do that here. Not while I'm in town. too smoke to come? Damn bloody. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare. We'll see how well I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, maybe we'll do the sides. Keep doing whisper dungeons. It's good XP. I could do ritual. It's on the way.
Many times.
Got my mastery.
Any time.
I think maybe rituals is worth it actually in the grand scheme of things, unless it's towards whispering, because that was like a whispering one. I would say it's like okay, still not optimal though. Loot goblin just disappears. We did that. So maybe the whispering rituals are. I still think the dungeons are way better because it's like 2 dungeons a piece, and you get a big chunk of XP for doing the whisper. Question is, should I be rushing through the dungeons or killing everything in them? We could also just focus on elite packs, maybe.
Dude, this is so stupid, man.
What happened, T-Tops?
Lings. Just lings, and lings. I think he 4-pulled me, man. I don't know how to stop 4-pull with gate first. Just cannot stop it. Like everybody says it's the counter. I don't understand how it's the counter. Now you have 1 Zealot for 6 Lings.
I guess you gotta fight the probes though, right? Like,
Yeah, but they get up your ramp.
yeah.
I put the shield battery down, but that wasn't the answer. It's like... Felt like it, I don't know, man. And they can just keep making them. It's so stupid.
What else are they gonna do? They're not gonna start making. Unless it's 5 core, they're not gonna make drones.
You should be broke. You should be broke.
You can make
one
Ling.
wave and,
No. You can chill. You can make
I
Ling.
understand you can make them forever. I'm saying that's broken. It needs to be nerfed.
No, dude, you're not. No, you're being silly. It doesn't need to be nerfed.
If I have a forge, I know how to defend it. I don't know how to defend it with the gate first. The fucking... And everybody tells me it's literally the blind counter. Like, if you have it, you laugh that you have gateway first. But it doesn't feel that way. I pulled fucking 6 probes with my 1 Zealot, and he's just dancing forever and ever and ever and ever.
Yeah, well, you know your unit control is one of the things you need more work on as well. So you need more confidence in your unit control to handle those situations better.
I need time to do that.
Same with, like, say, Zerg dealing with 8 racks. Like, it can feel really annoying if you're not able to handle it properly.
If you open crew first, it's build order.
Hmm?
If you open crew first, it's build order.
No, I'm talking about if you don't. I'm talking about if you if you say you went 12 hatch or whatever, and you gotta worry about microing your drones early on and stuff. Like, it's really hard when you don't know what you're doing, but once you start to get a bit more confident with the execution of that, it's a lot more simpler.
It's just a fucking Sunken, man. You just gotta buy time for something. I'm more comfortable against that than 6 Lings that are faster than all your units without even speed. So stupid. The fact that it's faster than your units without speed is still so dumb. If it's equal speed, maybe makes sense, but they're faster. Lings are literally faster.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Well, if Lings weren't fast, it'd be pretty bad.
Funny, because Yenta did that shit to me on CPL and I smashed him. But apparently I forgot how to hold the 4-pull. Like I used to know how to hold it when I go watch old replays or something. Yeah, Yenta 4 5 pool. Like I destroyed them game 1 in CPL. This is several seasons ago. But then 4 pulled me the next game, and I smashed them both games. But I don't remember what I did. I don't remember how to hold it, and I forgot how to hold it in game.
Oops. Pretty fast dungeon. I'm still wondering if maybe I should be rushing them even more. Maybe I'm killing too many packs. Maybe focus on purely elite packs. And when I have to kill them.
I need time to do that.
What was it? Teleport, right? We've done nothing when we teleport. Second. I think we got enough points and everything. Just teleport now would be good. Right, I thought I got stuck there, that's kind of weird. I couldn't cast my chain lightning.
I need time to do that.
Don't really care about the chest. I probably should.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Mother told me not to go, but the cathedral refused to tell us anything about power. What I found was much worse than this. The Knights Penitents are either dead or roaming the halls of monstrosities. watched the face of my father, my father's limb. I approached and pleaded with him to come home. The creature that had been my father attacked me, and I spanked him to escape. I couldn't stand and let my father only pain and rage. Father was dead. I never should have come here.
Just like being super lazy and face tanking those guys, even though they can stick you with swords. That's annoying, that guy jumped back there.
I need time.
Hey Ace, let me know how your League of Legends games is going when you get a chance.
I need time to do that. It is done.
Oh, laggy. Good the game of restart, because that was it's been pretty laggy.
And now we log out. And then we log back in. Don't ask me how it makes it faster, it just does. Ladies, gentlemen, and Harajam of all ages, Diablo 4 has been out for a number of days now, and most people are playing the hell out of it whenever they get the chance. Every one of us has one major goal, really, whether we are doing it purposefully or just accomplishing it as a sort of side goal. We all want to be more powerful, right? Yeah? You want to get to the point that you can just walk over the hardest enemies of the game feeling like a god, to the point where you can push insane levels of nightmare dungeons knowing that you're only even able to do so because of the choices that you've made and the time that you devoted to your character of choice. That said, there are two main ways to make your character more powerful at any given point in your journey.
Okay.
Gear, specific armor, legendary powers, uniques, all those fancy things, and while you can tip the scales in your favor a bit to give you better gear, you can't literally force it to happen. You cannot force the random drops to appear. The other avenue for power gain, though, is quite simply levels, experience gain. Especially once you reach level 50 and unlock the Paragon boards, and those can give you an absolutely silly amount of power. The starting board itself is offering things things like, hey, here's 20% bonus damage just on everything you do, literally all the time. I mean, you can't compete with that. That said, what are the best ways to gain levels and experience in the shortest amount of time? For level 1 to 50, it's just main story. Get the main story down in each, walking into it, doing whatever it takes to complete the objectives, killing the boss at the end if there is. First up is regular dungeons, just straight up finding a dungeon on the map, walking into it, doing whatever it takes to complete the objectives, killing the boss at the end if there is one, and then you're done. A regular dungeon on Torment difficulty at level 64 took me about 8 minutes. The total experience that I gained from it was 560,000 within that time. That adds up to about 4.2 million experience in an hour if you just do these on repeat, which is going to be our baseline from this point. There is also a way to increase the experience further, which is specifically completing dungeons marked by Whispers of the Dead. Whispers of the Dead gives you 132,000 experience for handing in 10 Grim Favors on World Tier 4. You can do this every time that you complete 2 marked dungeons. On top of that, a Whispers of the Dead dungeon will also give you about 17,000 experience when you complete it, just as a nice bonus. Think of that as a sort of like a side quest XP. It does not scale with World Tier, it just sort of is what it is. The thing is, Whispers of the Dead resets once every hour and a half. On average, each reset will have 5 Whispers dungeons available to you, so you can only do 5 of these every 90 minutes, which is 10 of them every 3 hours, so we'll round that up and say that you can do about 4 per hour. The rest of that hour will be spent on regular dungeons. That would math out to 560,000 XP for dungeons themselves, 4 pops of the 17,000 bonus, and 2 completed Whispers of the Dead for 264,000 total between those, meaning an average of 4.4 million experience per hour, just a touch better than doing non-Whispers dungeons. The next step up in experience per time is actually Nightmare dungeons. These will give you a pop of experience at the end dependent on the level of sigil used, and they can also have mobs scaled above your level, which is why they are actually better. Bonus experience from enemies that are higher level than you caps at 25% extra for monsters that are 3 levels above you. The ideal way to farm this then is by doing Nightmare dungeons that are just high enough to have enemies 3 levels over your own, so you can still clear it really quickly, but get that experience bonus. Any enemies that are above 3 levels will not give you further bonuses, 25% is the max, and again, this happens at 3 levels above you. I did a tier 25 Nightmare dungeon, which was more than 3 levels above me, but the experience difference is still the same, and a clear time is still comfortable. This was 1 million experience total for about a 10-minute clear, which quite simply is 6 million experience per hour, a solid 30% or so higher than doing regular dungeons. This is the best way to farm experience that is actually intended by the devs themselves. This stays true from level 50 all the way up to level 100, and of course if you play in a group it gets a little bit better, but then you have synergies with party members so you can clear it a bit quicker, and also there is a 5% bonus to experience when you are in a group, so that is just more. All of that said, there are 2 particularly solid dungeons at the moment that outscale all of this a ridiculous amount. The true highest experience to time ratio that we have. These are the Ironhold dungeon in Hawazar and the Champion's Demise dungeon in the Dry Steppes. There are specific methods for farming the experience out here that aren't quite as simple as just complete the dungeon as fast as you can, so I will go into those a little bit more in depth now. Let's do Ironhold first as the initial example. You go into this dungeon, run along until you get to the locked door, which will be on your left, then take a right. If you keep heading right, you will come across a specific mob on your minimap marked with a skull. Kill it and it will drop a key. Take the key to the locked door and head to the second layer of this dungeon. In here there are 2 main paths, one left and one right. Each of these paths at some point along them will have an insane grouping of elites. Essentially just every elite in the whole dungeon, rather than being split out normally in little bits across the thing, is actually split just into these 2 groups, which makes farming them particularly efficient as long as you are strong enough to handle 6 to 8 elites in one go. Find the pack on one path, destroy it as fast as you can, then go the other direction to find the other pack of elites and do the same. After that, exit the dungeon through your emote wheel, log out outside of the dungeon to get to your character select, then log back in and the dungeon will reset. You can enter it and just do it again. Repeat this loop as much as you want, and this is actually the best consistent way of getting legendary drops within the game currently due to all of the elites that you're killing in such a short time and the fact that you're only really focusing on elites in the first place. Again, I am doing this while being underleveled, which gives me a 25% experience bonus, so if you're able to do this in World Tier 4 while under level 70, it is the optimum time to do so. Doing it this way, I got about 600,000 experience within a run that took 5 minutes, which is about 7.2 million experience per hour. A solid chunk above Nightmare dungeons while also having higher legendary drop rates, so really that's just excellent.
You're orange!
Then finally, and this is the big daddy of them all, the absolute strongest experience to time ratio within the game currently, this is Champion's Demise in the Dry Steppes. Simply enter the dungeon, and as you progress along the path, you will reach the central platform. From here, there are 3 paths that you can take. I will call these lanes from here to make it simpler. The bottom right lane, the bottom left lane, and the top left lane. Each of these is absolutely full of enemies. Take each lane one at a time, collecting enemies into the biggest packs that you can handle in one go. The enemy groupings are pretty tight and the path is very dense, so this is really effective for that reason. It drops a decent amount of legendaries as well, but this one is more about the experience, whereas Untold is more for legendaries. Once you've fully cleared out all 3 lanes and all of the enemies, exit dungeon from the emote wheel, log out to character select, and then log back in, and the dungeon will reset so you can start again and repeat as much as you want. This was rewarding me about 1.2 million experience per run, with each run taking about 8 minutes, which makes it a whopping 9 million experience per hour. But that was solo, and I care about loot dropping, so I am taking a little bit of extra time to actually sort through stuff and pick it up. This gets far better in a group though, where with 3 players, each of them can just take full control of one lane, clear them all out at the same time, and then reset without all the walking around time to get back out of the lane that you already filled everything in. Obviously, this only works if you are strong enough to take enemies at 3 times health, as they are scaled for multiplayer, and also if you aren't looking for loot, as this requires you to only ever go down 1 lane each, get to the end of it, and then leave immediately without going back, in order to save time by never doing all that running around. If you do that, you will get the 5% group XP multiplier as well, but also it's a fair bit faster than doing it solo. It winds up being about 1.7 million experience in a 7-minute run at my level, which makes it an absolutely insane 14.5 million experience per hour. The one caveat to that, of course, is that this was my first test run with the group. We weren't quite perfect. A couple of us were not quite as strong as the others, and we could have been higher level while still getting the 25% XP bonus. So realistically, if you do this absolutely perfectly at the perfect point, you do it right, you could probably get close to 20 million XP in an hour. However, my exact calculation from my own experiences was 14.5 million. And that being said, for 3 people who aren't quite at the right power level for the activity on World Tier 4 is absolutely insane experience. Don't get me wrong, even the 9 million per hour of doing it solo is incredibly worth it, and your clear speed will improve the more comfortable you get doing it on repeat, which makes it even better. But 14.5 million for a group of 3, that's truly insane. And that's it, really. Helltide isn't at all worth it for experience, so I didn't really talk about that, obviously. But the long and short of this is, as a whole, you should absolutely do your side quests as early as you can, as well as the Altars of Lilith, just so you can get your renown bonuses before the amount of experience rewarded from it becomes irrelevant for the purpose of doing it. Past that, regular dungeons completed normally is decent experience. Whispers of the Dead dungeons specifically are about 5% better than that. Nightmare dungeons are about a 30% increase if you do them with enemies specifically.
I can't believe I died to a fart.
More than that is waste.
Why?
Because I have a gateway first. I should be stopping that. Like, it shouldn't be a problem.
They're about 20% better than Iron Hold, and then group runs of Champions
the
Demise
thing on the sheet chart.
at being 50% more efficient than
2021.
solo runs of
Holy
the
shit.
exact same
That's the last
strategy.
time I was
I hope
really
this helps
playing
you all
hard.
out in your leveling journey.
You know that?
After all,
2021.
leveling up
We're in
can really
2023.
slow down in
That
this
was
game and
2
become a
years
grind
ago.
past level 50,
Hmm.
and
So
every
it's
10
more
levels
than
past
really
that,
a
the
year
experience
that I've
required
haven't
essentially
been playing.
doubles, so it's a bit of a
Because
slog.
that
But this is a
around
breakdown
then,
of where to
that
spend your
CPLC,
time and
like
how
if
to
that's
do it if you are
that
only
season
looking
after
to
that, I
level
won't
up
be
as
so I
quickly
think
as you can.
triple duty.
I hope you've all enjoyed this video, and I wish you the utmost speed in your journey to level 100. Like if you like the video, subscribe and hit the notification bell for more. And most importantly,
Playing a
ladies
few
and
games here and there,
until
like,
next time,
sure.
stay
2021, 7
Todd, Apollo is a video dropping the humor like a hammer on your tippy toes, bringing entertainment on a daily.
I want to see how I held before pool easily.
Yes,
I
I said
remember I used to be
entertainment
able
twice.
to know what the
To
fuck.
reiterate that it is nice to look into your faces on a mostly daily basis when you let us in your homes and make the whole world a stage.
My Broodlord really gonna crash? Doesn't want me to learn?
Still want you to learn.
It's like the replay was so old that it doesn't want to play it.
Yeah, it might be too old, might be bugged.
I'm gonna go single player. Try that.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana. mana. I need time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again. Out of mana. I'm not ready yet.
There we go.
I'm low on precious mana.
This is on Polar Rhapsody.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Wasn't that smooth then either.
I mean, it's four pool. It's kind of you might be in a better position to defend against it with the early zealot, but it's still micro situation. But if it was impossible to hold 4 pool, then everyone would be doing it, right?
It's definitely holdable, bro. I'm just annoyed.
That's fair enough.
time to prepare that. I cannot do that here.
I think what you should be more worried about is 5-pull, to be honest.
That's what he did do. It was a 5-pull. It's more economical.
Yeah, because he can transition after, right?
Yeah, like the game I did against Yenta in CPL, like he transitioned and he Hydra busted me after. But I hold both. But it's disgusting how much shit he can make off of 12 drones. It's fucking gross.
Let's do Ironhold first as the initial example. You go
Literally
into this
12
dungeon,
drones and you can make like 100
Hydras.
Hydras. It's disgusting,
Then
dude.
take a right. If you
You're
keep
just
heading right,
stupid.
you will come across a specific mob on your mini-map marked with a skull. Kill it and it will drop a key. Take the key to the locked door and into the second layer of this dungeon. And here there are two main paths, one left and one right. Each of these paths, at some point along them, will have an insane grouping of elites. Essentially, just every elite in the whole dungeon, rather than being split out normally in little bits so far as the thing, is actually split just into these two groups, which makes farming them particularly efficient as long as you are strong enough to handle 6 to 8 elites in one go. Find the pack on one path, destroy it as fast as you can, then go the other direction to find the other pack of elites and do the same. After that, exit the dungeon through your email video, log out at the side of the dungeon to get to your character select, then log back in and the dungeon will reset. Enter it and just do it again. Repeat this loop as much as you want, and this is actually the best consistent way of getting legendary drops within the game currently due to all of the elites that you're killing in such a short time, and the fact that you are only really focusing on elites in the first place. Again, I am doing this while being under-leveled. This would be a 25% experience bonus, so if you're able to do this in World Tier 4 while under level 70, it is the optimum time to do so. Doing it this way, I got about 600,000 experience within a run that took 5 minutes, which is about 7.2 million experience per hour. A solid chunk above Nightmare Dungeons while also having higher legendary drop rate, so really that's just excellent.
You're orange.
Then finally, and this is the big daddy of them all, the absolute strongest experience to time ratio within the game currently, this is Champion's Demise in the Dry Steppes. Simply enter the dungeon, and as you progress along the path, you will reach the central platform. From here, there are 3 paths that you can take. I will call these lanes from here to make it simpler. The bottom right lane, the bottom left lane, and the top left lane. Each of these is absolutely full of enemies. Take each lane one at a time, collecting enemies into the biggest packs that you can handle in one go. The enemy groupings are pretty tight and the paths are very dense, so this is really effective for that reason. It drops a decent amount of legendaries as well, but this one is more about the experience, whereas Ironhold is more of the legendaries. Once you fully clear out all 3 lanes of all of the enemies, exit dungeon from the emote wheel, log out the character select, and then log back in, and the dungeon will reset so you can start again and repeat as much as you want. This is rewarding me about 1.2 million experience per run, with each run taking about 8 minutes, which makes it a whopping 9 million experience per hour. But that was solo, and I care about loot dropping, so I am taking a little bit of extra time to actually see through stuff and pick it up. This gets far better in a group though, where with 3 players, each of them can just take full control of one lane. Clear them all out at the same time, and then reset without all the walking around time to get back out of the lane that you already started in. Obviously, this only works if you are strong enough to take enemies with 3 times health, as they are scaled for multiplayer, and also if you aren't looking for loot, as this requires you to only ever go down 1 lane each, get to the end of it, and then leave immediately without going back, in order to save time by never doing all that running around. If you do that, you will get the 5% group XP multiplier as well, but also it's a fair bit faster than doing it solo. It winds up being about 1.7 million experience in a 7-minute run at my level, which makes it an absolutely insane 14.5 million experience experience per hour. The one caveat to that, of course, is that this was my first test run to the group. We weren't quite perfect. A couple of us were not quite as strong as the others, and we could have been higher level. We're still getting a 25% XP bonus. So realistically, if you do this absolutely perfectly at the perfect point, you do it right, you could probably get close to 20 million XP an hour. However, my exact calculation from my own experiences was 14.5 million. And that being said, for the three people who aren't quite at the right power level for the activity on World Tier 4, is absolutely insane experience. Don't get me wrong, even the 9 million per hour doing it solo is incredibly worth it, and your clear speed will improve the more comfortable you get doing it on repeat, which makes it even better. But 14.5 million for a group of 3, that's truly insane. And that's it, really. Helltide isn't at all worth it for experience, so I didn't really talk about that, obviously. But the long and short of this is, as a whole, you should absolutely do your side quests as early as you can, as well as the Altars of Lilith, just so you can get your renown bonuses before the amount of experience rewarded from it becomes irrelevant for the time spent doing it. Past that, regular dungeons completed normally is decent experience. Whispers of the Dead dungeons specifically are about 5% better than that. Nightmare dungeons are about a 30% increase if you do them with enemies specifically 3 levels above you. Any more than that is a waste. Ironhold Elite runs are about 20% more efficient than Nightmare dungeons. Champion's Demise solo runs are about 20% better than Ironhold, and then group runs of Champion's Demise cap this out at being 50% more efficient than solo runs of the exact same strategy. I hope this helps you all out in your leveling journey. After all, leveling up can really slow down in this game and become a grind past level 50, and every 10 levels past that, the experience required essentially doubles, so it's a bit of a slog. But this is a breakdown of where to spend your time and how to do it if you are only looking to level up as quickly as you physically can. I hope you've all enjoyed this video, and I wish you the utmost speed in your journey to level 100. Like if you like the video, subscribe if you don't think you know more, and most importantly, ladies and gentlemen, until next time, stay sweet.
Got caught and hollow with the videos, dropping the emotes like a hammer on your tippy toes, bringing entertainment on a daily.
So what was it you said about the Champion's Demise is supposed to be better, right?
They're orange.
Then finally,
Yeah, like when you're forged first, you just put a cannon in your mineral line and then go 2 gate after, and it's so easy to
This is
hold.
Champion's Demise in the dry steps. Simply enter the dungeon, and as you progress
But
along
when
the
they
path,
fucking,
you will
when
reach
you
the
do it with
central
gateway, you
platform.
gotta
From here,
dance.
there
You know
are
what I
3
mean?
paths that you
Yeah,
can
kind of
take.
forced
I
to.
will call these lanes from here to make it simpler. The bottom right lane, the bottom left lane, and the top left lane. Each of these is absolutely full of enemies. Take each lane one at a time, collecting enemies into the biggest packs that you can handle in one go. The enemy groupings are pretty tight and the path is very dense, so this is really effective for that reason. It drops a decent amount of legendaries as well, but this one is more about the experience, whereas Ironhold is more for legendaries. Once you've fully cleared out all 3 lanes of all of their enemies, exit dungeon from the emote wheel, log out to character select, and then log back in, and the dungeon will reset so you can start again and repeat as much as you want. This was rewarding me about 1.2 million experience per run, with each run taking about 8 minutes, which makes it a whopping 9 million experience per hour. But that was solo, and I care about loot dropping, so I am taking a little bit of extra time to actually sort through stuff and pick it up. This gets far better in a group though, where with 3 players, each of them can just take full control of one lane, clear them all out at the same time, and then reset without all the walking around time to get back out of the lane that you've already filled everything in. Obviously, this only works if you are strong enough to take enemies with 3 times health, as they are scaled to multiplayer, and also if you aren't looking to loot, as this requires you to only ever go down one lane each, get to the end of it, and then leave immediately without going back, in order to save time by never doing all the running around. If you do that, you will get the 5% group XP multiplier as well, but also it's a fair bit faster than doing it solo, and it winds up being about 1.7 million experience in a 7-minute run at high level, which makes it an absolutely insane 14.5 million experience per hour. The one caveat to that, of course, is that this was my first test run to the group. We weren't quite perfect. A couple of us were not quite as strong as the others, and we could have been higher level. We're still getting a 25% XP bonus. So realistically, if you do this absolutely perfectly at the perfect point, you do it right, you could probably get close to 20 million XP in an hour. However, my exact calculation from my own experiences was 14.5 million. And that being said,
I think I know how to do it.
people
I think you go forge, at wall, shield battery behind,
experience. Don't get me wrong,
and then
even the
pull your
9 million
probes.
per hour of doing
And then it's a small gap. Alright, this is a joke. I can do this. All you gotta do is pull 4 probes, shield battery, and forge. Like, forge a wall. I had the money. I had the money for everything. It's not hard. I'm bad. That's all.
I mean, that can be the answer for a lot of StarCraft related shit.
Just, you're bad.
Yeah, game's hard and we're bad. But it's knowing why we're bad and what we need to be doing better. It's important.
I think that's the answer. Is you put shield battery down immediately. You get your first zealot. You just need to buy time for the second zealot, and then having the forge in the wall makes it to where they can't really dance like around you and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't care if they're attacking my buildings. That's buying time for my second zealot, and then it's a hold pretty much at that point. And then once the forge goes down, I have a probe in their base, so like it's not like they're fucking their income's fucked. So I could even put one cannon down and then Nexus.
Yeah.
And just be done with it.
Just be done with it. Not bad idea.
Come back if you need work.
Problem is I'm not gonna be able to face that for fucking 100 games. You know what I mean? Unless I make you come 4-pull me 50 times in a row. You know what I mean? It's just that's a shitty thing. Is I want to go to practice against it again. So like, for a long time. That's part of what's so frustrating. It's like ladder and shit.
Mm-hmm. It's understandable. Me roll that, I guess, just in case. It's slightly better.
Do that here.
Yeah, maybe we roll it before we go out. Okay, not good. I guess we should probably check stash just in case, now that we're 45. See if there's any upgrades. Even if there's only one, it might be a big deal. I mean, could reroll that. Actually, I haven't really got much on this army, have we? It's like kind of meh. Oh, that's a pretty big increase of DPS. Well, we could put that on for chain lightning. Bounce chance. and move back to the other one. Five, 2, 2. I'll quick look at both those in a minute. Okay. It's looking a bit better for us. Do we want to pull that off and put it on something else, or do we not want to do that because we're going to replace this? Oh, did we check for ones? This is like 4 or 5 4. Probably not got better than that. Really, oh, 68 one. Got a while away to get better ones probably, till we find one. This one actually has a chunky bit of damage on it.
I'm not ready yet. I can take common, turn it special.
Unfortunate.
All right, traveler. Fare thee well. Not while I'm in town. Unexpected. That there is worth the coin.
What did show you running those?
Need something forged? I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Whoa, lag.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. Not bad. I cannot do that here. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Oh shit. Be back a sec.
What's the best ZVP opening? This 9 pool or what? What do you think?
Hey, what'd you say? I had my headset for a sec.
What do you open mainly against Protoss and 1v1 when you're Zerg? 9 pool?
Overpool usually.
Overpool.
Like I think the two best choices are Overpool or 11 hatch, depending on the situation.
And when do you drone scout?
With Overpool, I'm usually drone scouting, like with my... If you do the really early scout, you send like the 9th drone after you make Overpool, or you send the drone after that, and the drone after that makes the hatchery. So you either send the drone before the hatchery to scout, or the 2 drones before the hatchery to scout, if that makes sense. So you want to be greedy, you send the drone to mine first, and you send the next drone to scout. So you got a little extra minerals, because you got only 8 patches mining at that time.
When are you putting your gas down, after the hatch or what?
Depends what you're doing.
I don't even know, bro.
If you want, if I was doing 2 hatch muta,
I want to play Hydras.
a bit Hydras.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you can do whatever you want. You can do like 4 hatch before gas, 5 hatch before gas. I mean, so many things you can do. You don't have to take your gas early. You can take if you want to be more aggressive or techie, then you could take your gas around about. Depends how techie you want to be. You could take your gas at like 2:30, get link speed, then Hydra, or you could take your gas at like 3 minute. Maybe not take link speed and just put Hydra Den down around 3 minute 30 kind of thing. To a 973-4 build where you either commit to a Hydra bust or just fake it and go into macro. Like one of the styles that I do is I can like go 4 hatch before gas, and I can take those 4 hatcheries as 4 bases, so I can have 4 base saturation. And I don't have to saturate the bases fully, so I can turn into like a 4 hatch Hydra aggressive build, or I can turn into a very macro heavy build where I'm making hatcheries and drones a lot. But the general rule is like you want to go up to 3 bases first and keep adding on macro hatcheries. You want 5 hatcheries for Lurker style or 6 hatchery for Hydra style on 3 bases. And then you will go Lair as well because you need Overlord speed, and you will take Evolution Chamber fairly early for +1, and then you'll also get +2. And then if you can't stop him taking his 3rd, then you go into Hive and Cracklings for 4th base, or if you can stop his 3rd, you can stay on Lair, contain him, just like contain him with Lurkers and shit. Try and kill him with Battle Zerg when he tries to move out. You trying to learn Zerg or something?
I'm in a PvZ right now. I have 200 gas and I don't know what I'm doing.
How early in the game?
It's 4 minutes. I have my 3rd down. I just made a layer. I don't know. I'm just gonna lurker contain him or something.
Maybe. Might want to get a 4th hatchery first. At least. Like now try and get up to 5 hatchery production now that you got all that on the way. At least 5 hatchery, and if you want to go lurker. You only go up to 6 if you want to be more hydrocentric.
I just cancelled my hatchery at 6 o'clock. Because he cannon rushed it.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I recommend you like checking your bases with a Ling when you're building them as well. Never know what that guy's up to. Could be being a little cheeky rascal, Protoss ape.
But I just have no money, man. My whole economy's fucked.
As many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
He denied on my base again. I can't take a third.
Yeah, you're in trouble.
You don't really need a third, bro.
Okay.
Zerg, you can make 90 drones at once.
Okay, but you don't have saturation.
I do, I have a lot of drones.
On 2 base. Which means you need at least 50% more drones to maintain the same saturation or optimization. And you're going to mine out faster.
And I'll take a fourth and a fifth at the same time, like you guys always do.
Wait, didn't you take a third first?
You just take 10 bases at once, they're just hatcheries.
Just hatcheries.
Come back if you need.
You ain't wrong, kid. You ain't wrong.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, whatever I'll have to do. Follow me.
Not while I'm in town. I cannot do that here.
ready.
I just have no fucking gas, bro. Oh my word. I have 3 gases, yet I have no gas. It makes 0 sense.
Hmm.
I need more time.
But just so you know, generally speaking, as a Zerg, you need to be 1 base ahead of the Protoss just to be even.
I mean, I understand that, but there's nothing I can do. He just is finding every base. He's probably map acting, honestly.
He just keeps you scouting all the bases.
He just is finding everything the second that I put it down.
His win condition is if you don't expand, I win. So he's not letting you expand. Like they'd be so quick to throw around accusations like that, man.
I'm gonna lie. He just builds fucking cannons at both bases, bro. He just knows.
He just
I don't
knows.
even see his probe. Like I don't even see it. Like he knows. We'll see if he even saw my hatchery. He didn't even see my hatchery. So yes, he was map hacking. Didn't even see it. I took my vision off, watching it. He blind builds cannons in the corner and doesn't even see my hatchery. But it's building in the shade. Doesn't even see it.
I'm not ready yet.
So what do you get playing for these stupid UMS maps, man? I don't know, man. And he has infinite money in his fucking main. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that explains why you lost, but yeah, it is what it is. Beast thing, so well, this won't help with this one. Actually, maybe the spiders as well. Yeah, I guess it would help a little bit, but maybe not enough. Oh yeah, that's the entrance, the bus. We're a little bit under geared to what we want to be at, and we want to respec once we get closer to the 50. But we're okay. Get high density in here.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, this triggered down here. Well, we certainly can't destroy the exfoliating hatch when it started that scene. Hmm? Feeling gassy?
Always, man. But it's upper. It's always fucking... Always burping, bro.
Be like that sometimes.
Huh?
Be like that sometimes.
Because I eat too much spicy shit, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dude, Doodle plays so fucking much. This guy's just always playing, man.
Well, if you want to be good at StarCraft, it helps.
Can't believe it's so late already, man. Where'd the fucking day go? Been all day. I've been with you all day in here.
Guess I'm just that good company.
Yeah, I've been grinding today, man.
Nice. No, what is your goal in StarCraft? To reach a certain rank, or to just improve generally, or?
I don't know, I'm just having fun, man, to be honest. I've been just playing. I hope to get better, but I don't have a goal right now.
I mean, some people use ladder as just like a game generator, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, I wanted to play Terrans and Zergs, and
I need time to prepare that.
like public games are kind of dead sometimes, so I was just leaving ladder games every time I got a Protoss and would wait until I got Terran, but because I left so many literally got 15 Protosses in a row, like I literally lost.
You mean you're just smurfing at that point, no?
I mean, what can I do?
No, I'm not saying like it's your fault. I'm just mean like, yeah, you'll tank your MMR so much that you won't even get a good game, even when you do get the turrets.
Yeah, that's what it came out to. So then I just like won 10 in a row, and then finally, you know.
I think the only thing you could do is, I don't know actually what you could do. Like, I guess you could keep remaking accounts so you don't let the MMR go down too low, but similar problem.
I just gotta get practice buddies.
Yeah, that would help. Go mass games against Exit. Go play against Jinjin.
Yeah.
People like that.
I used to play Exit all the time, man. I have a winning record against him, or at least I used to.
He's improved a lot. But he's still a sausage monkey.
I beat him, so he had won Chobo League the season before I did. So, and then I was beating him when he won Chobo League.
Hey,
So
you lost 4 or 5 in a row. Sorry, I wasn't watching. Was charging battery. Okay, man. Yeah.
Means nothing. I'm just. I don't know. I think he's like 2100 now, though, or something. So
it's pretty good.
Significantly better.
I need time to prepare that.
I mean, all these guys have been playing a shitload the last, year and a half while I've been Diablo 2ing.
Well, did you say your old lady plays games as well?
Yeah, she does stupid things on her phone, but she plays on the PlayStation too. Some games.
That's cool. Do you ever like talk to her about games, or is it just like you got your own thing going?
We got our own stuff going on, man. She doesn't communicate with anybody online or anything. Like, it's just like she plays like, I don't know, like games that it's just like one player shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just curious.
She's not like a massive gamer or anything. She's more into art and TV and doing that stuff. Like, she draws and like paints and all that shit. Makes things.
Hey, let me guess. She's so artsy or creative that you don't think like you could even hold a candle to someone like that in terms of your own artistic prowess?
She's much better at art.
Yeah, but do you know?
Close. Like, I don't even care to compete with that shit, dude.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. But I had the same problem in my family and musicianship. Like, I kind of really loved music, but there were so many good musicians in my family that it was kind of like.
So she
why?
likes horror too, like, which is kind of like strange. You'd be like, what? She likes horror? Yeah, she's like really into horror, like kind of stuff. So like they do like make Halloween masks and all that kind of stuff, and like she wins every year, like competition stuff, like local stuff. But I mean, like, she can make some gory shit, man, that looks so legit and real and bloody and nasty. You know what I mean? She's super creative with that shit, and she'll spend hours doing that shit. Like last Halloween or whatever, she made like a mask with like fake skin and all over it and shit. It was like, it just looked like Jeepers Creepers kind of shit.
Man.
It was nuts.
Does she do anything? Has she ever done anything like that in like her line of work in terms of like prosthetics and stuff like that for like film or
she's
anything?
like she does logistics kind of stuff. That's just
okay.
hobby, man.
Just what she did. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I didn't know like how artsy she was, if it was like involved in a profession as well.
Nah. It's just hobby, and that's what she likes to do for fun.
That's fair, man. How long has it you been with her for now?
7 years, man.
Shit, son. Long ass time.
And we've been living together for like 5.5 years.
Damn. Yeah, man, that's good. That's really good. That's solid. Do you get good vibes from everything between her? Like,
yeah, we're good.
Nice. Happy for you, man. That's awesome. It's hard to find people like that sometimes.
Oh.
Oh, Ace, I responded to you on stream rather than on Discord, so maybe you didn't hear. Sorry about your games, man. Sounds pretty rough. That's okay, you probably weren't playing so good because of how you're feeling.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
Slapped him for some movement speed. I'm not even sure it's worth because you lose time slapping him, so it's like pretty counterintuitive. But
Out of mana. I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana. I need time to prepare that. Out of mana. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I'm low on precious mana. I'm not ready yet.
Good morning, Mouse. How are you doing? We played some 3v3s of Arzi earlier on. It was pretty fun. On BGH. Yeah, it's probably a bit too late for you. You're fine, a bit tired. Ooh, very long cycling. Yeah, you did say you were going to that. How did you get on? Did you like get a bit crazy and get really worn out?
I need time to prepare that.
You going to be resting today, or have you got other stuff on the agenda for today as well?
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet. Out of mana. My burden is too great.
I need time to prepare that.
Resting, only resting. Maybe we'll go to the beach in the afternoon. But you got a bit burnt by the sun yesterday, so I have to rest in the shade. In the shade. In the shade, you mean? Understandable. That'd be nice though, just to be able to chill. Especially if you could chill on the beach in the shade. That's okay. I was just offering you some insight into the English language. I know Wolfix, Polish guy, likes me to tell him these things so we can gradually get better and better. That's okay. You can just talk to me a little bit here and there. I'll help brush you up a little bit, you know? You know, I used to tutor people when I was younger. When I was much younger. One thing I did was tutoring. I used to tutor people on English. I used to get paid money by like Chinese businessmen sometimes to teach them English. and to proofread their work, proofread their reports and stuff, and help correct it and teach them grammar and that kind of stuff. Just as like a little side thing I did when I was young, growing up. Oh wait, we're gonna actually go and sell. So there's a crap. But yeah, be more than happy to do that with you from time to time. Give you some pointers here and there. Yeah, probably gonna sell most of this stuff. Guess you made many things. By made many things, do you mean like did many different things, or do you mean literally made in a creative sense, creating something? I'm guessing you mean like did a lot of things, different things over the years, which is definitely the case, as pretty much everyone is doing that. Or at least a lot of people are doing that. Yeah, I've worn many hats over the years. Oh, sorry if I blew into the mic though. Especially even like within small communities, like for example on StarCraft. When I was like 14 years old, I was running the United Kingdom national team for Nation Wars for the UK A and B team, and playing, and like so from even like in the games that were like tight-knit communities, I ended up doing lots of different things. I ended up being like ladder admin, counter abuse team admin on IC Cup server to catch cheaters. Over the years, you end up doing all kinds of stuff, even within one small circle, even just within StarCraft, you end up doing all kinds of different stuff, right? So when you look at the whole spectrum of life, you end up wearing all kinds of different hats. Well, Mel's I'm definitely not rich, for what it's worth. I'm not fair. I'm not famous, Mouse, but thank you. That's kind of you to say that. I'm just a guy. Not even a good guy, just a guy.
This I can sell. Why, thank you.
Mouse, if anything, you're the special one. You've created life, which is something I'm incapable of doing. Unless I somehow created a sentient AI. You know what I mean? What you did is, like, being a mum and shit, that stuff is pretty deep.
Decent value.
And important. your favorite moment was when I got to play snooker. You play snooker, dude? Mouse, you play snooker? You just got infinitely cooler, dude. I used to go to the snooker club with my dad when I was younger. My dad used to play semi-professionally. My dad was actually a pretty good snooker player. Used to go to tournaments and stuff when he was young. That's awesome that you play snooker, man. Or played. Played. I don't know if you still do, but that's cool either way. That's awesome, Mouse. That's really awesome. And well done. Hey, that's pretty fucking good. Hey, a 64 break ain't nothing to sneeze at, you know. That ain't bad. It's pretty good, Mouse. Pretty good. I see you. I see you, Mouse. When was the last time you played snooker, though? Like, I know, I imagine it. If you don't play now, it must have been a while ago. But how long ago was that you played? And do you think about it much?